I think.
Yeah, I just got the pop-up on YouTube.
I wonder if the new title comes through. The new title is sTAtic Trading Live, Crypto, Doge, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Shib.
Yeah, you live sTAtic.
And I think we got a new thumbnail too. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that's a little bit more of an attention grabber.
Come on, hit the like button. Discord.
I think so far
So-
the only people watching are you and me, Mastica.
Yo, hit the like button, sTAtic.
All right, I'll hit the like button. I liked it.
There was $37 made yesterday into the swear jar.
That's a lot.
That's way too much.
Are you going to make us pay up on that?
No, that's a statistic that needs to drop drastically. That is way too much.
All right. I'm jumping in the shower. Be back.
I got the soap, and the next one that drops an F-bomb's getting it.
Oh,
Just kidding. It'll probably be me.
YouTube is coming live. YouTube is coming live.
I like the taste of Dove. It's tasty. So anyways, we probably should continue our conversation that we were talking about with internet security. Prolific said he had posted a video that we should all watch, and I highly recommend that you do. The internet's just like a boxing ring. The minute you enter it, you gotta keep your hands up. Protect yourself at all times. Because even though they're not getting what you think they're getting on your computer, Mastica, it's your network they want, not your computer. Now, hopefully, or anything that your PC is hardwired in or it's on wireless and it's not shared to anything and you can't find it on your network. Yeah, all this share your devices stuff. Yeah, what a wonderful tool, huh? Now instead of hackers just getting one of your devices, now they can get all of them. Whoa!
Yeah, I don't do nothing in this laptop but Discord. I don't do nothing here but that.
Like I said, Mastica, it's not your computer doing it. It's your network.
But what would they do with my network? Use it?
Get on any of the devices you have on it. If your phone's on your network, on the same with your PC, then your phone's susceptible to being hacked as well. It holds an IP address.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All these funky games that you download to play on your phone probably have backdoors like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's one.
Let me
My
watch.
bad.
Let me watch.
God, nobody's listening.
Let me watch the video Prolific send.
Yes.
30
Please
minutes of gold.
Yep. I will be watching it later to refine my hygiene. Just to make sure I haven't missed anything, because sometimes when your computer starts humming and doing stuff, right, and you start thinking, oh, Jesus, what's going on? It could be just Windows doing its thing. That Windows update, hate that thing. I know you can pause it whenever. I like to just turn that thing right off and rip it out. Windows Defender is a joke. So we should probably talk some crypto since we're here. Did anyone have any overnight success?
Yeah, I got it at 3 o'clock and sold some FTM at the top of the high. But I was pretty mad this morning when I saw that it went like 6 cents higher.
What do we? Come on.
I know.
I know you weren't mad.
Because I'm too greedy. Yeah, I know that.
Stella, at least you made some profits, and
Oh yeah, I did a lot. Yeah.
and you didn't wake up and you missed the sale. So I learned to put my greed away when it comes to this games because greed could leave you with nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So
And good
my
morning, Mastika.
good morning, Stella. So my opinion to you, you did a great job on that sale, even though you missed out on a few cents. But you get the you get it back.
No, but I was mad because every night I miss the dip or the high on that coin, the FTM. And last night I just woke up at 3 o'clock. I was like, oh, let's watch FTM. And then I'm watching it like for 30 minutes and it's not moving. And I'm like, oh, I'm in the high and it will dip. And tomorrow morning when I'll get up, I'll be able to buy. Nope, not happening. And it's always like that every day. It's a high or a dip at 3 o'clock, but
You know,
not tonight.
you know what you do? Um, from what I've learned on Discord, um, every night before you go to bed, you set up a high and you set up a exit point in case it drops lower than what you want it to drop, or and if it goes up um, more than what it is while you're sleeping, then you still make some profit. I always do that. Like every night before I go to bed, I set up my sales, and if I have dry power, I'll set up a buy, so I won't have to be thinking at night or wake up or like you just said, you woke up at 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? So you won't lose no sleep. I think you should set up sales and buys before you go to bed, like an estimate of
Oh,
what you think.
I didn't lose sleep. I just woke up and can't go back to sleep. So I just watch it because I was awake.
Oh, you were thinking about Mastica? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was thinking about the FTM.
I agree with Mastica. Usually when I go to sleep and I want to sell something, I actually get super greedy. I put it at really high. I go for the greed when I go to bed. And when
No,
I
but
wake up in the
wait.
morning, if it hits, I'm a happy
Yeah,
guy. But
No, Yoda.
but
Yoda.
most times when I do that, I miss.
Yoda. When I watched it yesterday, I was about to put a sale at 246.6 and just go to bed and just let it go like this. And when I sold it like at 141.9, something like that. And when I got up this morning, it was at 146.7 and it went to 149. So I was mad at me for all of those reasons. Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be so mad at a 3 cent loss. That's not bad. We've had worse.
I
No, it's
wouldn't
7 cents.
I wouldn't be mad either, Stella. What about what Joda just said? Sometimes it happens to me as well. I put a sale higher, way higher than what I think or the TA was given, but that's the greed that we have. But if I would have put bets, let's say TA was, let's say I just say a number 18.5, I'll put 19.5. It will never hit there. But the greediness of me going to sleep and missing a few cents makes me lose because the greed It's not going to go to 18.5. It's probably going to go to 19.3, 19.4 around there. So I'm going to put it there. Then I wake up. It only went to 18.4. It didn't even hit 18.5. So right there, I'm done. So
I know.
if you put your bets a little lower than the number that they predicting, then you have a better chance to hit, make some money, and not stay out. You know what I mean? And you won't stay stuck in case it goes lower than what you have.
Can I give you a little trick, Mastica?
Yes, sir.
Okay, both me and you do the same thing. So at night before I go to bed, right, I got that ultimate greed number. Take 5 cents off it, and then put in the number. Take a couple of cents off your greed number and put that number in if you really do want to make some profit while you sleep. Me, I don't care if I profit overnight while I sleep. I put that high number in there so that if it does hit while I'm not awake, then it hits. I like if I'm awake, then I'm aware of the number and I'll hit it.
Did you guys see that post Pixie posted yesterday about? I think it was Swampton Girl posted like a video about ACH and AMP.
Oh, well, fill us in. I did not.
Yeah, I went and got me some ACH last night.
Pixie's very bullish on AMP.
Oh, me too. I have over. I almost have 4,000. So
Morning, guys.
You know, now you guys, let's not say how much we have of stuff. Let's just say you have some. Gotta remember, protect yourself at all times. That includes the information you're giving up.
yeah, I have some AMP. I have. I like I said, boy, ACH last night, and I'm a Matic guy.
Matt?
Yeah, I got some Matic.
I got some bags of Matic.
But these coins, I'm planning to see what their plan is. AMP, I know is a go. AMP, I know got a future. But these other little coins that I'm putting money in, I'm just gonna watch them close, watch what their trajectory is in the future, and if they don't comply or give me better trust on them, I'll keep them. If not, I'll wait for the dip and sell it.
Today's going to be different. Dennis?
ETF day.
That's right. Maybe you want to talk about the ETFs? Maybe you and Prolific?
I know a little bit about it. I haven't. I've read a few articles and listened to some podcasts and things, but what I understand is just futures. So,
Dennis, sorry to interrupt you. Don't you guys want to wait a little longer? It's just started and there's not a lot of viewers in, so you won't have to go through the same conversation twice. I'm just me. That's just me thinking.
yeah, I got you. No, good looking out. I've got maybe 15 minutes while I'm making my breakfast here, so I'm happy to chat more about it. I'll probably take a break and go actually read about those ETFs. That was my plan for today.
Oh yeah, Dennis. Have your breakfast and enjoy it, and maybe when you come back.
Yep, no problem.
Maybe we get a little bit more viewers by then.
Everybody's just waking up.
Separate note, I was talking about NFTs with my daughter recently, like over the last couple of days. It's been really interesting, and she's like really excited about it. She goes, "We should make an NFT collection about desserts," and so we're like brainstorming about different ways for her to do like hand drawn illustrations and stuff. And I did this math this morning with her, and I go, if we need to make 10,000 of these things, how long do you think it'll take to make? She goes, I don't know. I go, how long is it going to take to make one? She goes, maybe like 15 minutes. I go, there's no way it's going to take 15 minutes, but okay. I go, let's do some math. So it takes 15 minutes. 10,000 turns out to be 150,000 minutes, which winds up being like 4.5 years if she does it for 24 hours straight. So we got to figure out some other way to do it.
To make virtual dessert?
to do like an NFT collection of like different variations of desserts with rarities and things. So similar to the Shiboshis, but just using different technology to do some generated artwork with her drawings. And it's also just a thought experiment for me, just to understand how the whole system works and how much effort it takes to produce them, and how much it costs to actually mint them. So,
I think that's great. Appreciate you sharing that. Thank you. That brought my attention to, I think these NFTs, like, they don't even know what they're creating. All they do is they provide the inputs. Like, there's going to be 1% this, 1% that, 10% this quality, or 10% that feature.
yeah, they're like trading
and then
cards.
it gets minted. It gets minted by itself. I think that's all the only thing you need to have or to produce.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't know
I'm
how
not.
much time we have or sTAtic has, so let's give sTAtic the floor so we can rip some TA off for the viewers so they can come back and
No,
watch.
I'm sTAtic is walking around getting dressed for work, but I wanted to hear, because I know Dennis doesn't have a lot of time. What are your thoughts on this ETF before the market opens?
Well, again, I haven't looked into it too much, other than to say that I think there could be potential buy the rumor, sell the news type of event that could happen. I'm not sure what other types of industries it'll attract, like not industries, but funds, pension funds, and the like. And the fact that it's futures seems like it's meant to be a hedge against crypto volatility, which actually sounds promising, especially coming from the SEC, who's trying to fight with companies like Ripple. So I think overall it's good news, but I think it could introduce some volatility short term.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Who was I talking to? I just woke up. I forget who I was talking to about it, but with this ETF thing now, if you're a whale, you can short the ETF this morning and then sell your Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm a little nervous about. But on the flip side, I've got a bunch of buys still waiting with dry powder. So if the market does take a little tank, then I'll be sitting there waiting.
Well, so I'm putting like a few pieces of the puzzle together, and I could be completely off my rocker, but it's an ETF for futures. Right now, Bitcoin is certainly reaching what looks like a peak on this current impulse move, so it's due for a national retracement. Yeah, I don't know. And you got the rumor news thing where it's like, oh, here comes this ETF, Bitcoin's going to pop up, it's going to pop off, and then it does the exact opposite, it drops. So like that's almost like three confluences that make me curious if Bitcoin maybe headed back down for retracement. Not to like low lows, but to the points that I talked about on the stream last night. Normal fib retracements.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking. I mean, yeah, it's when everyone starts saying, "Oh, Bitcoin's going to 100," and then I start thinking, "Nah, it's not." If everyone's thinking it, then it's going to do the opposite. And it probably won't do the opposite. It'll be the opposite of what you thought was going to be the opposite. It'll be like a triple, double agent or something. Just whoever's making the market knows 4 steps in advance. So what might be obvious to us, or might seem not so obvious, like the fact that you could short the ETF and then do this stuff. People who understood the ETF before it was even announced, they're like, hey, you know what would happen is if an ETF came, we could just short it. And then, like, this conversation's already old to the people who it matters to, I think.
Hey, Dennis, if you could just throw the noise suppression on.
I was about to say, you're
I
killing
was
me,
getting,
bro.
the eggs are getting hotter and hotter.
I got this thick cut bacon. It's getting a little sizzling.
Oh, God, it smells good.
That noise suppression always comes off.
Now you sound beautiful. Thank you.
Sorry.
Dennis, last night I did some TA on Bitcoin, and I was saying retracement for me expected would be anywhere between 49, 53K, but I was probably targeting more like 50, 51K. You think we're going to break a new high here, or do you think we got to go back down before we go back up?
That's funny you said 51. That's the lowest buy that I have. So I think it's I don't know. I mean, I think that we're so close to the all-time high that we're not hitting it with such a tremendous amount of velocity that it is obvious. And I think there's this pressure to retrace building up. And so we have a good excuse to do it. And 51's not that bad. You know, we were talking about going to 19, and then it was like, well, I'll change that to 35, and it was like, well, maybe it'll be 48. Now we're talking about maybe getting to 51. So I think it would be very healthy to get to 51, which would bring Ethereum down a little bit too. But I don't think Ethereum will be much affected because it's got incredibly strong fundamentals, and also the fact that they're burning a ton is changing that entire formula. So Bitcoin could get down to 51. Ethereum could maybe get down to like, I don't know, 3,000 or something.
Well, my plan of attack is if I can get it Bitcoin anywhere between 49.5 and 53.5, anywhere in that range, I'm going to take a pretty decent sized position in Bitcoin. Right now I have Doge and Ethereum, no Bitcoin, but I'm very comfortable getting Bitcoin at those price points. I think the only Doge I have right now actually is my daughter's portfolio. Otherwise, I'm mostly an AMP, and we got Cardano, Matic, Algorand, a few other alts, mostly alts, no Bitcoin. It's always good when one trader says to another trader, yeah, I don't own any Doge, but my daughter does.
Yeah, well, I bought it for early in the summer, and I just left it there. So, like, I think the average price was like 30 cents or something like that, and then at some point it was way up, and at some point it was way down, and now it's like gonna be back to normal again. It's easier to let it sit.
Just a question, Dennis. Does your daughter trade without fear more than you?
Well, yeah, I would say so because she trusts me more than I trust myself. So she's a lot more at ease, and she's trading with a lot more peace and internal zen like comfort because she's completely trusting in my decision.
See, we have another Discord member who also does the same thing, and the thing is, she's completely fearless.
No, she's you know, what I do with her is kind of guide her through it. I don't make her make decisions, but I'll say like, look, you know, here's what I think is going to happen, and you know, what do you want to do? And for a while, we were like, well, let's make one trade a week, and then it got to a point where we were just like, well, we got some pretty good positions, let's just sit. But we were looking at other stocks too, like she got into Disney and Sony and Roblox, and I forget what else she was in for a little while. She actually sold some Bitcoin and bought Roblox because she was really excited about that IPO, which she didn't even know what it was. So she got to learn about IPOs and got to get into a pretty good position there. And so it's mostly the whole point with her is just an exercise in understanding how the system works and what your options are, and that money isn't just like something that sits in your bank account. You can actually make it work for you, which is the education that I didn't get when I was 8.
Nor did I get. I didn't get it until right now, actually, 6 months ago.
Yep. Yeah, up until about Christmas time, it was like you could put money in 401k, and I was putting money in stocks for such a long time, and just letting them sit there, and they would either go up or down or whatever, and not really gain much value. And I just got tired of it because I got so hung up on like, well, what's Amazon doing? I was in Twitter. Twitter's up and Twitter's down. I was like, oh shit, now I'm up, now I'm down. I was like, guys, I could spend my time doing much more valuable things than sitting here staring at stocks to try to make $4. So I got out of stocks, a long time ago. And then of course, like Amazon goes through the roof, and Twitter's actually I don't even know what happened with Twitter, but I learned ironically through crypto that long-term holding is really a good strategy.
I tend to believe you can have the best of both worlds.
Oh yeah, I mean scalping too is great because it's not even something you could do with stocks. The volatility doesn't exist, and also the regulations around day trading are so tight. Scalping crypto is like the Wild West, super fun.
It is a lot of fun, and I hope they don't take the fun out of it.
I'll be your huckleberry.
Or I'm gonna have to just go throw my money into some casino somewhere and pray.
Yeah, no, it's way more fun than gambling for me. I mean, it'd be like mainlining roulette or something. That's kind of what it feels like when you're in a position and it's rocketing, and you're like, I'm up 300%. When do I get out?
I can honestly say I'm addicted to crypto.
Yeah, 100%. I'm there with you.
I'm not supposed to be, but you know how it goes.
I'm managing though every day. It's a new day all the time.
You hear a funny gambling story?
Sure.
sTAtic is those of us in the Discord know I don't gamble. I do go to the casino a lot, but that's play poker. Different thing. I think the last time I was on a casino floor, I was maybe like 22 or something like that, and played some blackjack, played some roulette, played some craps, and then came to the conclusion this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. It is not designed for you to win. So why would I? I said to myself, why would I ever want to do this? Poker, what I like about poker is it's not about beating the house, it's about beating the guy at the table next to you. So it's more of a skill game because there's more involved than just what the cards are. It's what the guy thinks you have, what you think he has. It's very complicated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Casinos get you in the same way though as crypto. You get one big hit and then you're just hooked. You're trying to just chase that dragon forever.
Yeah.
Casinos were not built on winners.
Sorry to cut you off. You go.
No, you're fine. You're actually giving me time to when the waitress comes over and you don't know what you want to order, and the other person's going slower. Because now I can't remember what the hell my story was. Oh yeah,
you said you put it all on red once.
No, not Final Fantasy. Fantasy football. Did I tell you this story then?
I don't think I remember the story now.
This year, I've never done fantasy football before. I don't really follow football that much. More of a soccer guy, and so this year to be sociable with some people, I was like, all right, fine, yeah. They kept bugging me. Come on, we need a 12th. We need a 12th. So I get in, I throw them the $100, and I'm like, all right, what do I do here? So they gave me like a brief hesitation. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do all that. So I named my team last place, and I've never made any changes since. And I auto drafted too, right? Because I don't know who I'm picking. So I think we're on week 5, and I'm already like in line to maybe head to the playoffs. And I think I've won like 4 out of 5 games, and I've never made a single change. And I apparently didn't even know what a bye week was. Like last week, I had New Orleans for defense, and they didn't even play. And I still won. I still beat my guy that I was up against, who's like king fantasy football guy. Like he's leader of the pack. He's the one who's making changes and analyzing this. And I haven't made a single change in 5 weeks. I've won 4 games.
Like that hamster article beating Warren Buffett.
I like that hamster.
I think the hamster was actually making decisions though, not just like letting it ride.
I think he would get on a hamster wheel, right? And then wherever the hamster wheel stopped when he got off, that would be the coin. And then he'd run through a tunnel and it was either buy or sell.
Yeah, something like that.
And this would do it automatically, by the way.
Was he doing it in the bull run though? Because nobody could lose in the bull run earlier in the year.
I think he does have losses. Like
I don't want to go to work. Do me a favor, like and subscribe. This way, when I get to like a bazillion likes, maybe I could just sit in front of my computer all day.
I always forget I gotta like each video every day because it's a new live feed.
You don't want that. Trust me, you don't want that.
Yeah, that's why I sit in front of my computer all day. But I have time to like make eggs and make some coffee and chill and watch the news and
go for a walk.
Take the dog for a walk. Yeah, get some more coffee. Take the dog for a walk again. Get some more coffee.
I mean, I definitely like the fact that I don't have to go up and be somebody's.
You cut out there at the end. What was it? You were someone's what?
Well, fortunately for me, I'm the leader.
So lots are going to work to be yours.
No. I mean, yeah, but no.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's a gift and a curse, though. Yeah.
Did I hear
It's tough.
I hear Stella and Mastica lamenting this morning about getting out too early? Yay or nay?
It's always that, oh, I could have made more after sell thought, you know what I mean? If it goes up after you sell, it's like, oh, I could have made that, but you can't worry about that.
I wanted to remind Stella of what our boy said, that he made his wealth by getting out too early.
Jamie Dimon.
It wasn't Jamie Dimon, but coincidentally it was Chase related. I believe that was JP Morgan that said that. I actually met Jamie Dimon. He's all right.
Just keep going, Still. You're doing just fine.
I gotta find Jamie Dimon's outlet. Maybe it's on Twitter or something, but he constantly shit talking Bitcoin.
All right, sTAtic is mobile. I'm headed to the Tumblr. Holy shit, it's cold out.
Yeah, I was full on wool jacket and thick scarf today.
Are you pimping that New York City fall look?
Yeah, it was close. I forgot the gloves. Should have brought gloves though, in hindsight, and earmuffs. I mean, it's cold.
Is there anything better than the ladies in New York City come fall time? With the thigh-high boots and the yoga pants and
Yeah, ladies in New York City in summertime with nothing on. Sundresses.
take yoga pants over sundresses any day.
There have been a lot of yoga pants, I've noticed. Or maybe running pants or whatever they're called.
Yo, you wear Yoda pants, right?
I wear shorts year round.
Birkenstocks?
Up to the knee. I wear a blanket.
I definitely rock some plastic Birkenstocks at the pool in the summer.
I wish I was kidding about the blanket.
So, as you guys know, I woke up super late. Barely had enough time to throw on the stream and change the title. I changed the title under advisement of counsel. My consigliaries. I didn't get a chance to even look at the chart. What's anything moving today? Help me out. Anybody in YouTube, you see anything moving? Throw it in YouTube chat.
I checked a little bit on the way home today, but didn't seem like much movement since last night.
Any news? Anybody shit talking Bitcoin? FUD?
Calm before the storm.
Well, surf the news. not financial advice, but if all the powers that be are saying this shit's going up, it's going down.
It's supposed to happen during market open today.
This ETF hitting at a opening bell right away.
I don't know. I was curious.
Or even 100 that it's coming out today. Wasn't it supposed to come out yesterday?
Tuesday, I thought. Just today. Is today Tuesday? I don't even know. Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Well,
Mr.
I'd like to
Graybeard.
say,
See Mr.
wait,
Graybeard in the chat. Why don't you, if you're not doing anything, Mr. Graybeard, I'd love to have you on this morning. Just sign that legal disclaimer in Discord. I tagged you in it, if you would, sir. And then I'll hook you up and we'll hear that beautiful voice of yours.
well, my Doge launch just hit my buy-in at 57. Dogecoin been sitting at 5 for like 3 months. I'm doing the dance party right now.
Congrats.
Thank you. If
I
this
love a
thing
good
goes
buy-in.
to Shiba, I have. Oh my lord. My exchange troll box is just going off the hook about it. You wouldn't believe the shit talk they had on this coin for months. They're like, oh, it's just trash, it's garbage, it's not going anywhere. It's kind of like what they did to Shiba, right? They said the same shit to Shiba, too. Crazy. Don't you have some Dogecoin, Dennis?
I do not. I'm only holding Shiba right now. Oh, and Leash. I'm not even sure I could buy Doge on which exchange is it on? It's on KuCoin or?
Yeah, I think that's on KuCoin. There's another one.
I think I probably, if I'm being honest with myself, spread a little too thin on keeping track of these coins. I actually put a spreadsheet together yesterday of everywhere all the money is. I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, oh yeah, right, MetaMask. All right, Algorand. All right, this. I'm gonna forget about it if I don't write it down.
But here's
KuCoin's
the
like
thing.
such a casino. I got all sorts of like little shit coins that are like $2 or $3 of.
You got your once in a lifetime coin. It's rocketing. It's moving.
What,
And
AMP?
no, we won't say any particular coin. Let's just say it's your lottery coin. You
Oh,
know
I
that
see.
one?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Now you're like, oh man, it's going up. It's going up. Where's you selling out? For me, my lottery coin, I'm never selling.
Yeah, I have a take profit strategy. On principle, I never sell the whole bag unless I'm out. You know, if I want to hold something, I'll sell like 25% or 50% or whatever. I'll just keep selling 25% as it goes up. Yeah, almost every single time I sell the whole bag on something I want to keep, it continues to go up, and I can never buy back in.
Well, I like that strategy. Like right now, I should take 25% profit and be happy that this
Right.
coin
Well,
finally paid me a little bit for waiting so long.
remember Vinny and his Ethereum shorts.
Oh, Vinny's always in my mind.
had that opportunity to take a little profit, got greedy. Greedy will bite you.
Well, right now we're on a green candle in my exchange, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to see what TradingView has to say. So I'll wait for the confirmation, right?
I mean, I did sell my whole bag on Robinhood. I mean, I transferred it ultimately to Coinbase, but I sold it when Doge was at like 21.8, and Ethereum was at like 32, and Bitcoin was at 48. I'm like, well, now seems like fine enough time. I'm in the profit, and I sell it, and it all keeps going up. I'm like, well, whatever. So I just turned around and bought AMP with it.
I like AMP. Just say it.
AMP is going to have its day soon.
I know, like, I got Matic on one arm, AMP on the other, and they just punch me back and forth.
Matic is not being nice sometimes. Being nice now.
Oh, yeah, when Matic's nice, she's super nice, but when she wants to be mean,
It's like, all right, you getting cocky? How about $1 again? You want to see $1? How about 90 cents? We can keep doing this. I will turn this car around. It's like that guy in the Breakfast Club, the principal. Dead reference? Nobody ever saw that?
sorry, I'm drinking coffee.
I'm grinding my coffee over here. You've seen the Breakfast Club, right?
Oh yeah, but memorized, I have not. Star Wars freak.
Smoke up, Johnny.
Okay.
It's funny how I got into AMP. When I got into AMP, nobody talked about AMP. It was like 3 cents around there. 2 months later, everybody's talking about AMP.
I hope more people keep talking about AMP. I remember the first time I bought it on Gemini. I bought it because it was the cheapest coin they had. I'm like, well, let me just see what they got. I actually read about it.
That's exactly what happened to me, Dennis.
Yeah, I kept buying it. I remember actually the first time I bought it was earlier in the summer, and Pixie immediately was like, "Yeah, I bought a ton too." So she's been buying it for like 6 months. Man.
I remember when I bought it, I had just come in crypto, Discord, and all of that. The only thing I had was $99 of Doge. And then I messaged sTAtic's best friend on Instagram, Drew Crypto, about the coin. And this freaking guy never answered me back, bro. But I don't know nothing. I have no idea of crypto coins. I don't know nothing. So I asked the guy a simple question. He never answered back.
Was that a facetious best friend?
Yeah.
That is say best friends. Acquaintance.
That dude hates sTAtic.
Nah, that dude hates sTAtic. That dude doesn't hate me.
Yeah, that's what I said. He hates sTAtic, not the real person. The name sTAtic.
It's just because I'm bigger, stronger, and better looking.
Oh, I don't know about that, boss.
Calling me ugly?
I never seen a picture of you, so yeah, you sound ugly.
You sound ugly.
Oh man, it's good.
So yeah, man, I got in on AMP long time ago. I made some money with AMP. Not a lot of money, but I made some money. So far, guys, thanks to you guys here, let me tell you something. I don't make a lot, but when I make, I'm positive. I never taken a loss so far.
That's awesome. And most of it is patience, too. Choosing the right dip to buy and then be patient.
Yeah, that's the word right there. Patience. Forget about the dip. Forget about everything else. Patience. It went down. It went
Better to
down.
make a little than lose a lot, right?
There you go. Better than that. Scare money don't make no money. But if you're losing money and you get scared, that's when you lose it.
Dude, that FOMO feeling is so real on both sides. Feel like you're missing out on an opportunity. You jump in when it's on the top. Feel like you're losing money. You sell at the bottom. I mean, that thing drives. I don't even know how much of the market.
See, but that's like that's why I strongly encourage everybody to, even if you don't play for money, just play. Download Zynga and play poker for free with no money, just make believe money. And poker really teaches you like a lot of the same fundamentals of trading. At least when like that FOMO feeling is like what I watch people do on the roulette table, where they're like, "Well, I have to put it on red because what if it hits red this time?" You know. And then when they don't go in and it hits red, they're like, "Oh, I should have been in that." Like, that's just gambling. When people have FOMO, that's that gambling mode. But like poker is teaching you, you can sit at a table and watch 15 hands go by and you don't play a single one until it's your time.
You gotta have a strategy.
Yeah, poker is about getting in not only with good cards but in the right position. And sometimes if you're in the right position, you don't even need good cards.
When you're folding, I mean, there's a song about that, right? Even if you're in, that's a sunk cost. If you're definitely gonna lose, get out.
I was in a monster hand the other day. I had king 3 of clubs. The only reason I was in position, and king hit the board. No chance of a flush for me. No, really. He was one club on the board, and the pot started getting bigger, and the guy jammed all in, and the highest thing on the board was a king. And I could tell by the way he was betting that he didn't have a set or any monster hand. He probably had a king as well. But the problem was I had king 3, which is a really low kicker. And so I tanked, which was poker I thought about it for a long time. And I folded. I flipped over the king, just showing what I had, and he started laughing because that's a really good fold. And he, out of respect, he showed me what he had. He had like king 10. So I would have lost my entire stack if I didn't have the discipline to realize that, yeah, I do have a too high pair, but my kicker's shot.
He
But
lives
it's
to
hard.
play another hand, though.
Yeah, it's hard to let go of those hands though, because you know you have a hand, you got a good hand. But you know what? You just stay patient and say, you know what? I'll live to fight another day, and I'll get my money off him on the next hand. Same thing with trading, right? I see a lot of guys. We have them in this Discord. They come in, and you can hear the fear of, well, what if it never goes lower? What if this is my opportunity to get in now? What if this? What if that? What if? Patience.
Yeah, my thought is worst case scenario. If you really get into a crap position, and it just means you're stuck. That money's stuck for a while. Which, if you're a professional day trader, that means that's not great because you need that liquidity in order to generate enough money to make the next trade. But if you're not, you don't need that money to pay your rent, and wait on it, and it'll come back. Which is another reason why, if you can get into a coin that has some staking options or like earn rewards programs on Gemini, then even if you get into a bad position, you can throw it over there and say, let it grow, and then when it comes back, it'll even be stronger.
Yeah, definitely. Adam Saves was on here asking some questions about staking, which I answered some, and Pix answered some. Told him to also hit you up.
I heard him on here last night briefly.
quickly, sTAtic, your high-low.
I didn't even look at the chart.
Oh, now you got to use the third eye. Okay, it's at decimal 2474. Green.
I don't know. What did I say the 61.8 fib retracement was yesterday? Do you remember?
No, I do not. Come on,
What is it at right now?
man.
241?
Decimal 2475.
247. Hold on. Let me look at my shitty Robinhood chart. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I can look at my YouTube. Hold on.
Hey,
Please don't
sTAtic.
crypto and drive.
Hey, sTAtic.
Yeah, I'm afraid to do my trading view on my mobile because with all these computers I have up now with trading view, I think it only allows me like to see it on 2 at a time. So I'm afraid if I open the one on my phone, it'll kick out the one on the desktop that's streaming. I don't know. Let's go with a low of. What did it get to yesterday? What's the lowest it got to yesterday?
2274.
Say again?
Looks like it low was 2274. High was 2808.
Holy.
Did it get down that low?
Really?
I don't know about that. That seems off.
Are those wicks?
2274. Yeah, those are the wicks. Yeah.
Oh, they count.
What?
Yeah, I mean that was I think 2274 was the 200.
Are you 100 on that? Because I don't remember it getting that low yesterday.
Yeah, Doge. Looking at the Binance Doge USD, which I've noticed, by the way, Binance is off sometimes. Like it's not off; it's just different from like Coinbase.
That can't be right. No way.
Yeah, let me go to a different time frame and see if we got here.
Hey, sTAtic.
All right. Pulling a. This is not TA, guys. It's just a fun game we play. I honestly don't have a chart from me, so I'm pulling this out of my ass. We're going to go with the low of 242, Yoda. The high of 259. And that is based on my third eye because I don't have a resistance or a support or an angular in front of my face right now. I'm driving down the highway.
Sounds good to me. I unfortunately have a chart in front of me with all these lines and funky I'm looking at a 265 to 29. So you know what? I'm gonna throw the hopium out today. I'm gonna go with a decimal 285 for my high, and my low is always gonna be 2022.
Yeah, I think that I might be wrong on that 22.
Yeah, I think you are.
Like a 22. I'm looking at the 4-hour candles, and 22 only appears on October 17th.
I said 2022.
Let's see, on the 18th, looks like the lowest was probably 24.31.
Well, I know. Yeah, I'm heartless today.
Paul Static would like to put in a high low.
Okay.
Paul Static says high today is $1 and the low is 8 cents.
Okay, just the same as yesterday.
Eldoro.
I'm gonna go. Let me see, low 24.15. It's gonna be 26.75.
For people in the Discord that don't want to talk, you can just send me a message if you want to play. Remember, it's from market open to new candle close at 8 Eastern tonight.
Okay, new game. Ready?
Mhm.
YouTube chat. We're gonna do a new daily game. Put your high low for Doge in YouTube chat, and hopefully Yoda's up to recording. I don't think he's favorite. We don't have that many viewers yet. And if anybody guesses it's spot on, free entry to the Discord. Oh, that's a dope game. Got to be spot on though. You got to guess the high and the low 100 right on the nose. First three digits. So 243, for example, 281. First three digits of those. And that runs Yoda from what time to what time?
Market open to new candle close at 8 p.m. Eastern.
You're talking market open of the stock exchange and the close of the daily crypto candle?
Yes.
The close of the daily candle is like 8 p.m. Eastern, I think. Right?
Yes.
Here we got Vito C in. It's got a prediction. Yeah, put them all on one line. Make it easy for Yoda.
Look at that, sTAtic. You're moving on up on my list. You're now second. Actually, you're first. How about that? Nice.
Hey, sTAtic, I think you got a copyright super chat.
Can't do that.
I don't think you can do that. I think they already copyrighted it.
Hey, the YouTube channel seems to like that. They come in and that's sometimes they post that super chat. It's funny.
No one says it quite like you do, though, right?
That's the full comment. That's all they say. Just super chat.
Yeah. They post a lot of super chat. Some of them they seem to like the word.
Good news. I did some changes to Nightbot. Nightbot will no longer pop off if you use caps. Nightbot will no longer pop off if you use emojis. Then Nightbot will no longer pop off if you repeat yourself.
Vito C on YouTube wants to know when the super chats are coming.
Looks like as of this morning, we have hit all the criteria. We have 1,000 plus subscribers and more than 4,000 viewed hours. So I am just waiting on an email from YouTube.
Nice.
I also threw some Easter eggs in Nightbot. If you type in !static spaces or no spaces, your choice. I did it both ways. I think Nightbot responds.
Will Nightbot still ban people if they make fun of Nightbot?
Please.
All right, my high for the day is 27.8, and my low will be same as yesterday, 22.9. Maybe I win again.
Yeah, you won the high yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, congratulations to me. Hey, Master.
Yes, congratulations.
Super chat. Master hit it.
Hey, it worked. Check out YouTube. Somebody typed in !static, and Nightbot responds. Static here.
That's funny. I got high and low for you, Yoda.
And static.
Let her rip. But before you do, I want to explain to everybody that you have to get under the high and over the low to win.
No, sir. No, that's our game. So for the people in YouTube chat, in order to get free entry in the Discord, they have to hit the high and the low precisely.
Oh, snap. Okay. That's awesome.
Now we're playing.
First 3 digits. So again, example, if your low is 231876, just type in 231. And if it isn't 231 anything, that counts. And same thing for the high. First 3 digits.
Let me know when you're ready, Yoda.
Yeah, I just had to get iron all in there. All right, give her.
Yoda, maybe just taking screenshots is the easiest thing to do.
I would, but I'm driving.
I can take them. Yoda, I'll take screenshots on my phone when everybody's done typing, and I'll DM them to you. That way you don't have to write all this shit down.
Oh, I'm writing. I got it.
All right.
I'm going to go with the low of 0.237 and a high of 0.291.
That is a low of 237 and a high of 0.291.
Yes, sir.
That is X-ray.
Indeed.
All right, we're climbing on the viewers. We got 41 to start the morning. Let's get to 43. Anybody who's new to the channel, hopefully you discovered us through my swanky change of title as recommended. If you are, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification. And if you are not new and you come here every day, please hit that like button every time you come in. Helps the elbows. This way we don't disappear into the dustbin of YouTube.
I'm listening to the, I just did what you just said on the YouTube, and I'm listening, and the delay is really, you guys got it on point. It's only like a couple of seconds off.
Yeah, no, that's a lot better, right? It got fixed a couple of days ago.
Yeah, for sure.
The illest beast in Discord here has been really helping me out with doing this correctly. Had me do some get a screen share with him, and he walked me through some latency changes and things like that.
It's like a 3-second delay, maybe 5.
Yeah, remember the first 2 screens? It was like a 25-second delay.
Yeah, that was too much. Now it's like I speak, and 2-3 seconds later I could hear him. As a matter of fact, yesterday at work I scared myself when nobody was talking, and I went into my little area, and I have my tablet there, and I said something, and I had to look back. I'm like, oh shit! Like it just popped off so quick. I didn't even finish saying it, and it was coming out on the tablet, YouTube.
Any new listeners or anybody wasn't? If you go to yesterday's stream, go back to like the last hour. Time I shut this thing off like 10. Started like 8. Yeah, go back like an hour to 2 hours before the end of the stream last night, and you can see my TA from yesterday on Bitcoin Weekly and Doge Daily.
Also, don't forget to smash the like button, hit subscribe if you haven't already. Don't forget to like all the videos as well so that we can keep on growing.
I like that. I'm laughing at that word. The exclamation mark static here. I think I'm gonna put a bunch of them in like the whole bag. No FOMO. Put like responses.
It's too bad you couldn't do Nightbot's responses too.
What do you mean?
Like, yo mama.
Oh no, those Nightbot responses are custom.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, that's me and DJ came up with. Like what was the one with the emojis? Like we get it, you like emojis. Oh, I think the one where people swear or whatever. I think it claps back and says something like, Your mother told me she raised you better than that, but I have my doubts."
Oh yeah. I like that one.
DJ got a cackle out of that one. You like that one?
All right, we got right in with a decimal 201 and decimal 310 for his higher low. Yeah, I got all you guys in the chat there, so don't worry about it. If you're thinking I missed you, I did not.
Anybody who just popped in, throw your high low for Doge today in the comments, and if you hit it precisely, we'll get you into the Discord.
Also, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification.
Oh yeah, you gotta be subscribed to win. Come on.
All right, gentlemen, I got to start my workday, but I will be on and off throughout the day. See any major price action, I will drop what I'm doing and hop on. If there's any downtime, I listen to the YouTube in the background. And I'm thinking if I was a YouTube listener and there's not much going on, definitely those news articles that you were doing the other day are totally useful. Cryptonews.com is a really good website. I find some of them are a little off. There's a couple of websites like the hodler.com. I don't like those, but cryptonews.com seems the most respectable. But yeah, enjoy the day. Hopefully, Qui-Gon and Jesse and some other people will be in to offer some stuff.
See how the day goes with those guys. I think those ETFs though might be the talk of the day.
Yeah, let's see if there. You want to see if I haven't heard any articles or latest information this morning on those Bitcoin ETF.
I haven't really been looking.
sTAtic, I looked a little bit ago, and the only one I could find I posted in live text. I just don't have time to read it online. So.
What I found out is ET or what the hell is it? Futures contracts are kind of almost like they're almost like options contracts, where it's like you pay a premium to be able to buy it at a higher price later. So it's like pretty simple, but
Push your talk, Chili.
oh, did I mess up? I was just saying that the futures ETFs are almost kind of like options contracts, where it's okay. I was saying futures contracts are kind of like options contracts, where it's like you buy the right. You pay a premium to be able to buy the stock at a higher price, but pay a lower price. It's pretty funny. I'd always seen like the futures like in the morning and the day before and all that, and never really knew what that was. Now I learned.
Well, look at that. We're 57 minutes in and we already got 68 likes. Way to go, guys. That's almost a like a minute. In fact, it's like 1.001 like a minute. I want to start sounding like those guys in the early ETFs. If I could get to 5,000 likes, I will do something stupid. I'll FOMO into Doge and crash it like a mother. Okay, 5,000 likes. Let's go. My whole $5. I'm the angel of death of crypto. Where I buy it crash. That's 5,000 likes. Let's go. Right now, I'm going to smash a like on this lighter. This is where lighter meets kale. Let's stop there. I also remind everybody in the YouTube chat there is a contest going on, and when market opens, that contest is closed. So get your numbers in. They have to be exact for the high and low of Doge today. From market open to candle close. New daily candle close. Or open, yeah. Somewhere in there. We'll figure it out. Winner gets a free membership to the Discord. That's a damn good prize if you ask me. Sometimes I'll walk around being blind and deaf. It's okay. It's good to practice just in case. It's also good for visualization in your mind. Like, can you close your eyes and picture everything, exactly everything on your desk in your mind? Honestly, I'd rather be deaf because then I wouldn't have to hear everybody bitching about all this kind of bullshit on Earth. Because if I was blind, I wouldn't be able to see like the flowers and stuff and the beautiful earth that there is before us. Everybody just keeps trampling on.
Good morning, Yoda.
Great morning.
This is Shifty. I got my high and low for today.
Oh, you too, do you?
So I'm going to say 2208. And then from the high, I'm going to say 2657.
Unfortunately, Shifty doesn't get to win shit, but other than bragging rights for the day. Well, you YouTubers out there get free membership if you hit the numbers exact. It's like, wow, I hit the lottery. Hit the lottery, did. Apparently, I don't need any more. I forgot to hit the lighter to said kill, so. Well, look at that. My Doge lawns are at 16. Man, that just fills my heart with joy. But, you know, kind of. I'm like, oh, that's a hell of a long way from the 100,000 per you want, so sit tight, bucko. They're like, what? Yeah, I'm super bullish. I'm like a mega bull on Dogecoin. No, I'm not going to tell you why or anything like that. It's my lottery coin, so, you know, you can take that as you want. Some other lottery coins, though, have come to fruition. Look at Shiba, you know, but eventually Shiba grabbed onto some projects. But dang. For my friend out there, prolific, I'm going to start Shib talking Shiba. Lousy ass coin. Couldn't buy me a Doge if I tried. You need like how many Shib to buy one Doge? Ridiculous. I think it kick rocks. Don't worry, when it drops low enough, I'm going to buy some. I'm going to be like all the other guys out there that sat there and chat talked to Shib for months. Laughed and laughed and laughed. Yeah, you know who you are. You shit talking Shibas. Now y'all want his Shibas, don't ya? Well, my Dogelons are kind of like that too. Hopefully it gets listed on other exchanges just like Shiba, and then it's just like, well, and then we get to go to Mars, and then I get to see Pixie on Mars. We are now at 6.3. Wow, this thing's going. I think we got a little pumpernickel here. Get that pumpernickel. Anybody want to run down the tickers or do some TA? Yeah, anybody? I mean, there's insulting Nightbot, but I mean, come on, man. Said that Nightbot is true. I'll have you know that Nightbot is a fine, upstanding citizen. sTAtic says, Doge squeezing on the 15-minute, volatility pop inbound, question mark. Anybody want to discuss that? Oh my god, I'm alone.
Yoda.
Mel, hey, how's it going, beautiful?
What's up, beautiful? I was just looking at crypto bubbles. Hold on, I have to go back to the screen. I only have a second to chat, but there's a couple that are up like 20 something percent. Excuse me, like XYM is up 24.6%. Hex is up 21.1%. I don't know either of those coins personally, but and then like the next runner up is OKB. That's up 17.7%. That's just in the top 100 coins.
Well, thank you.
Have you heard of any of those?
No.
I thought I heard someone talking about XYM, but yeah, I don't know much about it.
Oh, who was that? Oh, was that Rio? Oh, that's Rio. Ah, hey, Rio, what's happening?
Nothing much.
Oh, you got to turn up your mic, bro. You're super quiet. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, that's totally you because I have mine at 100%. So if you could turn your mic up just a bit, sir.
Mic check.
Ah, that's beautiful. Hey, Rio, what's happening?
Nothing much, bro. I wake up this morning and my Ethereum Meta is up 158,000.
Well, damn. Congratulations. That's woo! Let's start
Well,
screaming, but my roommate's listening.
the problem is that I don't know how to cash it, man. It won't let me. When I try to turn it into Ethereum, it's not giving me a good value, man. The gas fees are crazy.
Yeah, that is. I'm not sure how you go about that.
I think I'm gonna hold on to it until maybe if I get listed into one exchange, then I'll move it there. Since I have it on my Trust wallet, I will sell it there.
If you were to ask a prolific, he would say something to the effect of gas fees or why you should. He prefers to hold more long term, make it worth your while. It's hard to scalp with high gas fees.
I think I'm gonna hold on to it.
Right now we have Bitcoin at 62,378.74 cents. Ethereum is at 3,805.66 cents. Matic at $1.48. AMP is at 0.0481. Doge sitting at 0.2463. Gotta scroll down a bit. So many of these coins now. Shiba, 402829. FTM, $2.40. Polkadot and XYO. Look at that. I got XYO right here. USDT. Sitting at decimal 0330. And sitting in the red. XYO right here.
What do you all think about the Dogecoin? Is it going up or is it going to fall back down?
I think Doge is going up. I'm bullish on Doge for the month of October and moving forward. Just do me a favor though. Could you put your noise suppression on? It's a little gearbox in the top right corner of the voice chat here for Discord. Got a lot of background noise, people talking or television or something.
Got it.
Sounds better already.
Thanks, man.
I do believe it's a non-sell day for me. As everything is going up and up and up, I'm just like, no. Stick with the plan, man.
Interesting article here. Crypto News, did Bitcoin reach another all-time high? It depends on whom you ask. I don't have to read the article. It's probably about the difference between the candle wicks on the weekly and the candle close on the weekly that me and Qui-Gon were talking about last night.
This one deserves a super chat. Super chat. Mozart's Magic Flute at sTAtic and or at Yoda. Can you give advice on how not to feel bad about selling for a profit, but then price spikes higher? I'm a new crypto investor, being in Doge since 2018. Never sold any.
Yeah, I can give advice on that. Never ever feel bad about taking profits. This is not financial advice. This is just, advice. Just, if you made money on a trade, it's a success. It's very hard to predict the highest high and the lowest low. Same thing when you make an entry, you try and get in as low as possible, obviously, but predicting the absolute bottom is hard to do. So if you can get near the bottom, just be satisfied you did. So when it goes up, same thing on the reverse side. When you're selling at that high, just try and get as high as you can, but don't feel bad about getting out too early. It's still a profitable trade.
No financial advisor, just friendly advice.
Yeah, that's definitely not financial. That's emotional advice.
Since I am a student of statics, I feel similar. We are taught that here. That profits are profits, and taking them, you shouldn't feel bad. I mean, if you take your profits, you follow through on your plan. How is that bad? So what if that coin skyrockets? No, don't stop caring. You've executed your plan. You should feel great.
If you find $10 on the street, are you going to be upset that it's not 20?
100. Because in truth, you only found 10.
Anytime you make profits on a trade, you did something that a lot of people are not capable of doing. You made your money make money.
You got to swim a little bit with the big fat whales. But as you get more experienced in trading, you start to see, where you can make your money. And the more you do it, the better you feel about it. You know, when you execute a plan and it happens, you feel great. You really do. And it doesn't matter if that coin like means like there'll be another coin and another coin.
Yeah, don't try and get married. I don't get married to positions. I just date them for a while.
Prolific says can't go broke taking profits. Oh yeah, I do all that time with Matic. All the time. She goes up, she comes down. I love watching Maddox. Like, I'm just went to the strip club. She's up and down. I'm like throwing money at her, like, woo! Yeah, I know the feeling. But the thing is once you start becoming more of an experienced trader, you start knowing more, you start using more indicators, start drawing more lines, start using more patterns. You start to kind of see where the lows and the highs are and what you should be doing with them. Newer traders, you should be absorbing as much knowledge you can on the basics. Don't try to go for the advanced stuff right away. You're gonna overload the systems. Just keep to the basics, of trading. Find a few videos on Rainer Teo on basic trading, and you'll see.
This is crazy, man. This Ethereum Meta is still pumping up. Now it's at 160,000.
$?
Yeah, dollars. I think I put like 200 and got like 255 million coins. Now it's up 5,805%. Then I'm making 161,000, and it's killing me. I can't catch that money.
Can you like sell it in chunks?
When I try the one of the ways it will be to convert it into Ethereum. When I do that, it's giving me like 800. But now the gas fees, it's not worth to pay the gas fees to get 800 out of 160,000.
What is this article that Mel just posted? The BTC ETF is no longer, or no? Guess I'm gonna have to actually read.
It's in the live text chat. Invesco reportedly abandons plans to launch Bitcoin futures ETF. I'm gonna go open this.
No, it's a similar ETF. So it looks like the ETF everybody's been talking about is still going. This would have been a competitive one.
Okay, well, we'll abandon that one then.
Good morning to everybody who's just jumped on. See viewership's climbing a little bit. If it's your first time here, please subscribe, hit the notification. If you come here frequently, hit that like button, please, every time. And drop us something in the chat. Right now we're holding a contest with 4 minutes to go before the contest is locked. Put your high and your low for Dogecoin in the YouTube chat. And if you hit it exactly, the first 3 digits, so an example would be a low of 231 and a high of 256. If you hit it exactly right on the nose by market close end of day, then you get a free entry into the Discord, no charge, no donation. Also, you get a meet and greet with Yoda. No pictures, please.
Yes, we can sit and learn.
The baby Yoda.
He's in the trunk.
I think we got a new entrant here, Carlos. Make sure you record him. 2 minutes to go for the competition to lock down for the day. It's going to run from 9:30 Eastern to 8 p.m. Eastern. 2 minutes, put your high low for Dogecoin between 9:30 and 8.
Hey, sTAtic. I just thought about something. You have to say an exchange because different exchanges sometimes hit different numbers.
Good point. We're going to go with Coinbase. That's what I use.
That just wrecked half of the people's numbers now. Well, we're new at this, so hang with us and bear with us here.
They're going to have to just hope. Tomorrow we'll run it again with more accurate rules.
Sorry, YouTubers. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry.
How about if somebody put the highs and lows based on the exchange that they're using? That way everybody can participate. Because some people don't have Coinbase.
Yeah, but then I got to start recording what exchange they're on.
You don't
That's
need to have
enough, right?
Coinbase. It's trading view. Trading view.
We had Randy VR with a 236 and a decimal 257 for a high.
All right, it's officially 9:30 a.m. Lock it down, Yoda.
Alrighty, all bets are off. Won't even say bets, all bids.
It's like we'll get a Mozart, Jimmy, and Randy. They all made it just in time. Make sure you write those 3 down, please.
I got you.
So how many? What's the count? How many entrants did we get in this competition this morning?
Oh, I'll let you know as soon as I finish up the count here.
All right. Let's spike Doge in too. He's 1 minute past. He's a loyal YouTube follower.
Yeah, I was gonna say, sTAtic, you have some loyal customers here. I've been reading the YouTube channel and I see the same people giving support. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming.
Starting the day strong, gentlemen. We got 58 viewers. Jeez.
We have 16 entrants off of YouTube.
Anybody just tuning in? We're going to run every day a high-low competition for Doge. Winner every day gets a free entry into the Discord.
For you Discord users who do play every day, you just get bragging rights and the knowledge that your numbers hit because you're charting it right. Welcome.
Anybody who's looking to join the Discord, there's a pinned message up at the top. That's my Instagram. DM me there. Let me know you're trying to get in. I'll give you instructions. If you don't have Instagram, you can use the Discord link in the banner at the bottom of the YouTube screen.
Oh, I'm the crypto bear. Rawr! This portion of the show is where we start to Shib talk crypto. So I can buy. I try to make a coin feel bad so it drops down so I can buy it. Just kidding. Oh, you didn't hear false statics predictions for Doge Day. Okay, let me get that for you. Okay. False statics predictions today are decimal 0.08 for the low and $1 for the high. That's false static. True statics prediction is decimal 242 for the low and decimal 259 for the high.
The predictions were forced upon me driving down the highway this morning.
Yeah, sometimes we just have to use the third eye.
Yeah, that wasn't TA. That was my Magic 8 Ball prediction for the day.
I miss my Magic 8 Ball. I'd be all shaking it for super chats.
Super chats are coming. You ready, Yoda?
Oh, I'm not doing those.
We got our 1,000 subscribers and we got our 4,000 hours watched. So I'm expecting to get an email any day from YouTube.
I think YouTube hears me enough. I think we should specify that. Mastica does our usual profit. I know sometimes he's busy, But
This is fun.
yeah.
So I mentioned earlier that if you do exclamation mark static static static, Nightbot will respond with an Easter egg that says static. And I see people typing in chat other things, like somebody just posted exclamation mark Elon. So do me a favor today, YouTube chat, throw in things like exclamation Elon, exclamation the whole bag, whatever, as suggestions. And then later I'll go back through the chat and I'll look at them and I'll plug them into Nightbot and I'll come up with responses. So that the next time you do that, it'll actually respond with something. An example would be exclamation mark Elon. The response I would probably put in for Nightbot would be something like "fuck that guy."
That's actually a coin, by the way, and it's actually bumping. That's the Doge line. You could just label the Doge line ticker. But hey, we'll take the publicity. Thanks.
Somebody just did exclamation all in. That clearly the response from Nightbot would be the whole bag ?
Not the whole bag.
Somebody posted BTC pumping.
Oh, let's look here.
Is the Doge Elon in any other exchange apart from the Trust wallets?
Well, I did see a wick up to 63,278, and we are now starting to fill the wick a little bit here. Maybe.
Do anybody have Doge Elon's coin?
I do.
Where did you get it from? In the wallet or an exchange?
I got mine off an exchange. I do not do wallets.
On what exchange it is?
I think you can get it off of KuCoin if you have KuCoin.
No, I don't have that one.
Let me see. There's also Poloniex. You can get it.
I used to have like 500 million of that Doge Elon when it was very, very, very cheap, and then I sold it because I swapped it to Shiba because I couldn't get some good value out of it, just like the Ethereum Meta.
Did you profit with it with Shiba?
Not yet because I'm holding on my Shiba for like in the long run, unless a pump up very high that I'm making some good profit.
We have BTC approaching 63K. Another 150 bucks and we'll be over the line. Let's go. I mean, that's what we want, right? We've been waiting 3 months. Let's go. Let's go.
I want to be the African peak of Shiba. So gifted.
Hey, Rio.
Yes, sir.
I'm the Doge Bear.
You a Doge Bear? Why are you laughing, Yoda? I didn't hear what he said. That's why I was asking.
He's the Doge Bear. Vinny's the Doge Bear. Rawr.
Okay, let's go. 43.
Apparently, Rio's the Doge Bull. I'm not gonna lie. Last 3 days, I've been loving my Doge loans. It's like prolific with his Shiba, but I'm not gonna sit here and you guys got to get it where you can get it if you want it.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Now,
But I will say this market open and AMC opened is now at $44.37. Guess I should put those ETFs on, see what they're doing.
I'm gonna answer questions for the next 5 minutes. I'm having office hours.
You say something controversial?
Whatever.
question 1. When is Robinhood gonna list silver?
It's programmed. Worst case scenario, if they asked me to consult, I'd be like, shame on you, Robinhood. Yo, trash. But in order to reclaim some of the market cap, we're going to provide some sort of incentive. But we're also going to give everyone the wallets before Shiba comes out listed. And we're going to go pro GME, pro AMC somehow. Just like the AMC general manager or CEO said, he made a donation to the Ape Foundation, something like that.
Pro, there's some questions for you in a YouTube chat if you want to check that out, or if maybe Yoda, you can read it to him. Read the first. Somebody wants to know, Pro, if you think that Shib could get to 2 zeros and a 5 in a year or two.
Excellent. So, Mile, I don't know about that. What I'm planning is I position myself that if it ever gets to 3 zeros and a 1, I'll be doing good. But 1 cent dream, cheers to all you visionaries and dreamers. I do understand the math that 99.9% of it have to burn. And that's difficult, right? But in one kick, swiftly, in one quick transaction, 50% was burned, put into a dead wallet. So I don't know how difficult 99% is, but 50% was done smoothly. Within a year of it coming out.
Last night during my TA, some people were asking for Shib retracement numbers, and I just want to make sure you're still on the same thought process. I told them that I believe you had said like 181, and I had said 175. You still think that?
Yeah, because I did the weekly on TradingView, people wish they bought under 1,000 satoshis. That's the area of value. You wish you could buy it there, but right now, Wix, I would only see them till about 1,800 satoshis. If it gets brought down to 1,000 satoshis under it, those are definitely Wix. Unless Bitcoin just plummets. I have time for 2 more questions. Yep, you could go to total market cap or coin market cap, and those Shib right there, that's still in the trillions.
Spike Doge wants to know bush or ball. I'm assuming, on top of your head. Gosh, Spike. What other Shiba-like coins are you looking at these days, Prolific?
Bald. And for coins, right now it's Bitcoin in the front stage. It needs to do the dance. But I'm looking forward to Ethereum 2.0, and I'm looking forward to the decentralized space. That's as more and more people get into crypto, they're gonna get into centralized spaces. But the more they learn, is the more you learn is the more you know, and you see how that data encompasses more bandwidth. When you just know about one thing and you're wealthy in one area, you're centralizing in data and information. But the more you know, the more area you're able to cover, the more resourceful some would say you are. Same concept with DeFi. A PhD means you know a lot about a little. Some, you could be an English PhD candidate, but if we're trying to figure out how to do maintenance on some pipes, you're useless. Data is currency.
You too.
Sup, seagulls?
It's popping, brother. But
Happening.
we just at work right now.
I just want to say what's really helping me right now not go crazy with Dogelon is how you, Prolific, have reacted with Shiva. Not just going out of your mind, not being so quick to just hit the sell button at such a low price. Just be patient with it. So I want to thank you for that.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Guys, please, if anybody come across an information about an exchange that's listing Ethereum Matter, please let me know. Even if I have to reward you, I want to know because I'm trying to see if I can get some money out of these coins.
H-bar USDT is at decimal 3652. Once again, AMC is at $43.58. 57.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Sol is at $157.18. Slayer. Sushi is at $10.75. Matic be breaking my heart again and not doing anything overnight, and she's still sideways dancing at $1.48.6.
What if we wake up one?
Prolific people want to know, I'm holding 62 million Shiba. Is it too late to buy more? It is never too late to buy more. I mean, buy until the cows come home. It's just where do you want to buy it?
It depends. If the person is trying to buy for the long run, it's never too late. But if you wanna be making profit in a minute, you have to wait until they go down a little bit.
They want to
Trying
know
to avoid the U word.
how much money will it take to corner the market in Shib. And yes,
What did you say, sTAtic?
I said trying to avoid the U word. So say something like, if I wanted to get involved in Shib, I would wait for it to go down a little more. You heard?
absolutely. In my humblest opinion. Gotta remember, guys, in the YouTube world, we are not financial advisors. We too are just some of the people like you just trying to, get by in the crypto world. The one fortunate thing we did do was we joined this Discord, and it's the best $25 I've spent in crypto yet. Subscribe, hit the like button, go like some videos. All right, in Spike Doge's humblest opinion, his gases are smell like a Bitcoin pump today. Your gas fees, sir, smell like a Bitcoin pump today? Okay, let's see if we can get to 100 likes here. If we get to 100 likes, I will draw a support line for Doge, and then we'll have to go up. Okay. You know, I just gotta respect the line.
Good morning. How's it going?
Oh, thank God. Good morning, Master.
I can hang for like a few minutes and then I gotta drop out.
Well, have at her.
So
I,
yeah, I made a nice run. I don't know how long ago, but it made a nice run. I think went it made its all-time high. $2.49 about in the last 4-hour candle. This is the one I was talking about yesterday because I was like getting mad at myself because I was like, ah, I took profit too soon is what I was thinking. And yeah, I took profit too soon.
but you were good to take profit.
Yeah, I mean like when I was having my mental like battle with myself, I'm like, what is it? How can you like I took 68%, 69% profit, 69 on one, and then I think 80 on the other. Yeah, and 80 points on the other. So how, like, in reality, scaling, in theory, scaling out, because I still have a lot more FTM, but it's just like the mental battle of I could have gotten more.
I have a feeling that you're putting your profits on a level of perfection that you attain, but I don't know. Those are good numbers. Those are spectacular numbers, and I wish I could hit those on every trade I do. But you gotta beat
I
yourself
don't
up
hit
for
those.
that.
Yeah, I don't hit those on every trade, but yeah, I don't. So it's like if I was like doing like stock trading, I would be like, wow, this is great. But like somehow when I switch to like crypto world, my expectations change. And then that's part of what I like have to do like on like a daily basis is like retrain my mental like, you know, it's you can't expect this with every trade. You can't expect this every day.
No, every day's a new day, isn't it?
Yep. And then my like Bitcoin long coins, I think I'm still up. Yeah, so like for Bitcoin, like so I have multiple bags. And then so from my original bag, which I never sold all the way out of, I'm up right now 35 points. But at the maximum, I was up 50 points. And so I keep like, waiting for where I think it's going to peak. And I've actually been pretty good with this like okay, it's gonna peak here. I'm gonna sell out and then take profits and then come back. and then like buy down lower and then wait for it to peak up and then sell and then wait for it to come back down. I've been pretty good with that one, at least Bitcoin longs. My while I have like FTM on my regular coins that I'm selling, I also bet against it and I have FTM shorts. I made decent money back. Like I think I made like 5 points. Yeah, I made 5 points on original one, and then but I kept a small portion of the bag, and I was off by 5 cents. Was it 5 cents or thousandths of a penny? Anyway, I was a little bit off, and my last sell order didn't take, and I was like, oh, okay. And since then, it's been rocketing. So, oh well.
Yep, that's
Can't
it.
win every
Oh well.
battle.
Nope, you cannot. But as long as you win the war, right? That's what it is. You can't win them all, but you can win the war.
Very true. And then, like as a whole, my portfolio is pretty up. And then, so I also tried this thing out where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take Matic out of my earn program. I'm gonna put it in my trading bag, and I'm gonna, because I think Matic's gonna boom soon, and I wanted to like give myself a couple days. And guess what? Matic was immediately available from Gemini when I redeemed it on my computer. And then the OXT tried to redeem over the weekend, still wasn't available to me last night. I was like kind of pissed off. I was like, where the hell is this OXT? It's floating off in nowhere land. I want to sell this. But I actually might wait to sell my OXT. I was looking at the ratings for this one, and this was actually pretty high rating. So a lot of people want to keep their OXT, and it looks to be a relatively strong project. So, and I've seen it wick up quite a bit in the last couple days. So I might wait for it to like, I don't know, get closer to 90 or a dollar in this bull run, maybe. But I also want to set like a order. Maybe I'll sell, yeah, I'll probably sell part of it. Hope I catch a wick up and then rebuy back when it comes back down. And VRA, anybody here with in VRA with me, guys? We're in the 6 cent marks again, and we're on our way up. I also QQ'd at myself here because I sold and I wanted to purchase more at a lower price, but my lower price was too aggressive and it never picked up.
Good morning, Pixie.
Hey, Mastica.
I seen you post something, or Swanton Girl, I don't know which one was, to post something about ACH. What's up with that?
Yeah. Swanton I was kind enough and posted like a video clip from another Discord channel. I think on their YouTube they were having a discussion about AMP versus ACH. And then the person talking was a ACH fan. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I don't hate on coins. Like if you can make money on anything. But some of the information that was being presented was a little bit skewed. Because I took I personally I took a deep dive into ACH. Uh, maybe it was a couple months ago. I forget. Anyway, after it did its boom, and I went and I took a look at it. And so its Shopify deal, I went and I took a look at that. So so for Shopify, um, it requires that the merchants actually flip a switch specifically for ACH. And so, and then I went and I did all of these, like, I tried all these shops that use Shopify to try and see if I could find one that actually enabled ACH. None of them did. Um, and then I went and I looked at them and to see where they were company based. And they came from like, originally, I think they were Hong Kong and then they had to move or whatever. But their only real deal that they had was with like a limousine company. Like, and then everything else was conjecture and not like active. So I can see perhaps they'll try and make a deal in Europe, but that doesn't, or in Asia. I think Asia they can maybe make something happen just because like Asian companies tend to like to deal with Asian companies. Uh, but if they have any sustenance, I still haven't seen any evidence of that. And so I and then they also made this comment about capital gains, about merchants not wanting to deal with AMP because they have to pay capital gains and all this other stuff. And I was like, you completely don't understand how AMP works or Flex and Network works. You don't pay an AMP. AMP is a collateral token. The merchant never sees it, and the people who are paying on their crypto never see it. So for example, I want to go shop at Nordstrom. To this day, I can go to a brick and mortar store, pay at Nordstrom with Dogecoin, and buy something, right? And all they do is I'll take out my phone, I'll give them my QR code, and as long as I have Doge loaded on my Spedin app, they will scan and take my order to this at this day at Nordstrom. And so I'll pay in Doge. The vendor, in this case, who is Nordstrom, will pick whatever they want to get paid in. And usually it's fiat. And so in this case, Nordstrom would only ever see the US dollar value for my purchase. And I will only ever see that Doge left my wallet. And there will be no capital gains in that exchange. The only people who are going to be seeing the capital gains is if they have it held somewhere on a crypto exchange or they bought AMP on a crypto exchange. The transaction itself does not equate into a capital gains exchange at all. Or maybe the person who pays in Doge, depending on the laws. But yeah, not the merchant. Yeah, so there's just a bunch of holes in his argument. So I just wanted to make that clear to anybody. And then they're also talking about market cap. And so then if ACH had the same market cap as AMP, it would be, I think, 60 some cents. And then by the same token, though, if AMP had the same market cap as Doge, it would be 60 some cents as well. Not like dollars like the person was alluding to. Hope that answered your question.
Yes, you did. Thank you, Pixie.
You're welcome.
Pixie, you're the best.
Thank you. Oh, also, I hopped off yesterday and I didn't get a chance to hop back on. But yesterday there was also like a discussion about like earning versus staking and whatnot. And so just wanted to, okay, so to help clear the waters or whatever. So depending on what um pool or exchange or website you go to will be either will have different terms and conditions. Whatever their APY is, whatever their terms are. So staking comes from the staking is for coins that are proof of stake. And so when you stake a coin, you help out the network. So for example, AMP token, when you put it on the Flexa network um, to stake, you're helping out the network and you're providing liquidity, thus staking. But when you put it in the Earn program on Gemini, that's not helping out the network. So then it's just in their Earn program, and they're more than likely loaning it out to somebody and receiving some funds or interest in return, and then you get your kickback, which is whatever your interest rate is. So I think uh, that rewording might help people understand. I hope.
It's like this ETF is up. Ticker is BITO.
Yeah, we were
Bravo,
about that
Bravo,
yesterday.
Bravo, Indigo, Tango, Oscar.
Yeah, we're like, is it Bito or Bito?
I think it would be Bito.
Thanks, Mel, for that article. I'm kind of weary at you after the last incident. XRP FOMOing. Made profit, so I can't complain. Yeah, I should have probably held on to that sucker too. But oh well, hey, move on, make money, move on, make money.
Harmony 1 is pumping again if anybody's interested.
Is that the ticker? BITO?
For the ETF, yeah. On TradingView, ProShares Bitcoin Strategy ETF. Ha! It boom. It went to 40. It wicked up to $42. Now it's sitting at $40.82. Oh, it looks like it's much more drastic, but $2. Okay, whatever.
It's now forming a
All right, Yoda, you want to hear my command list so far?
okay.
It's a work in process. It's not in yet. It's just on a piece of paper. This is for Nightbot. Exclamation Elon would be hate that guy. All in, the whole bag, question mark. Chance would be no chance. Yoda would be use the charts you must. Push talk, Mastica. Bearish would be you cry, I buy. Rocket would be please stop, Drew. Faceless here would be sigh. 43 would be 43. Soren here. Prolific, so gifted. Pixie would be no comment. Robinhood would be, can we please stop talking about Robinhood? FOMO, no FOMO. Romo, it's okay, Kwai. You'll get the next one.
I'm laughing. they're fun.
DJ, if you put in, I'll do it tonight, but so in theory, these are all exclamation mark and then the phrase and that response. So DJ would be she. Hodl would be diamond hands or for children. Candles would be big wick energy. Turbo J, whoa, that's insane, bro. Spectus, hit my lines precisely. Anybody got any more suggestions? Just put an exclamation mark in the phrase, and I'll come up with a response for Nightbot.
When Moon.
Ooh, good one. When Moon.
Call Sniper 3.
I think for Nino, we'll just we'll put this fucking guy.
Can you curse in the chat?
Well, we'll put an F.
F star.
I think for Survival Summer, we'd put that, and it would be whoa.
Whoa.
Or for Nino, we could do Nino, and then it just says squirrel. Yeah, that's a good one. We'll do exclamation Pisket, or it'll say, buddy, buddy, your mic. You can comment in chat.
They said Spy Doge requested buddy, buddy, your mic for Biscuit.
I think Masca has sTAtic muted. Well, it looks like this ETF opened, spiked to about 41 and change, and now it's hovering in the high 40s. Nothing terribly volatile yet.
Who knows? It might be just a dud. We'll see.
Bitcoin looks like an ascending wedge to me. What do you think, Pix?
What coin?
The coin, Bitcoin.
Okay, let me take a look.
Be right back.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I agree. So, Yoda or anybody else, what do you think Matic's gonna do this week as a high? Do you think it's just gonna go back to like the low 60s, or you think it's gonna exceed that?
I expect it to keep climbing up, keep stepping up into the channels, because we're, it's showing a bullish run, bullish behavior. It goes down a little bit, it goes up, it stays in the middle, it goes down a little bit, it goes up, it stays in the middle. It's nice. You could very well scalp 3 to 4 cents a day if you were dedicated and you were a cent scalper. But I'm more of a, I'm looking for the longer. I'm like 10, 12 cents. My overnight sell point last night was $1.65, so that's not too bad. I bought it $1.47, so. I guess we should kind of focus on BITO.
It just got listed today, so there's not much to do unless someone wants to just read out the prices if it like starts to boom or tank.
Well, right now it's at $40.71, 70 cents. And since you're here, if you want to run down the tickers, I can eat the breakfast.
Sure. Right now, Bitcoin is sitting at 62,238. Earlier in this 4-hour candle, it was in the 6300s. So we're definitely approaching our all-time high, and we're still moving in an upward direction. And so my thoughts are this week we should be hitting our all-time highs for Bitcoin. Litecoin we have at $185.89. Solana we have at $155.81. Ethereum we have at $3,800. ETC we have at $52.48. VRA finally dropped and it's at 5.99 cents. AMP is at 4.8 cents. FTM is sitting at $2.41. Matic is at $1.48. Sand is sitting at 43 cents. Doge is at 24.4 cents and looks to be dropping. Right now it's sitting on the 20 EMA on the 4-hour chart. But was it on the 18th? Sometime yesterday it was in 27-cent territory. Oh yeah, yeah. And so since then it's been in free fall since we were discussing it yesterday. Not free fall, but downward trending. Sushi is at $10.60. XRP is at $1.08. XLM is at 37 cents. ADA is at $2.11. SKL is sitting at 34 cents. OXT is sitting at 50 cents. Anchor is sitting at 9.6 cents. This one, I'm when this sucker goes on the bull run, I am seriously curious on what type of highs it's gonna reach before the end of the year. Anchor. Zcash is sitting at $141.52. Interesting enough. So Zcash is doing some work, getting some work done on their system, I think implementing some type of protocols or whatnot. It was supposed to be scheduled to be completed at the end of last quarter, but I think it's been pushed and it should occur at the end of this quarter. And both Zcash and Conceal CCX have hired the same developer, which is Fierce UK, who is a developer for RealCoin. So just some interesting information. So I expect both Conceal and Zcash to have some type of announcements or improvements to their protocols by the end of this year sometime. And then in association with that, I would not be surprised if there was a spike in their price with along with these announcements. LRC is sitting at 42 cents. GRT is sitting at 75 cents. Link is sitting at $25.44. CTX is at $28.76. Algo is at $1.71. Atom is at $33.38. Maker is sitting at $2,446. SLP is sitting at 6.8 cents. XYO is sitting at 3.26 cents. I don't know if it looks like it might pop off again or not. It looks to be compressing and sitting on top of the 50 EMA and the 200 EMA, which are touching right now on the 4-hour chart. And then you have comp sitting at $300. And then you have AUI or AI, the metaverse, which I was talking about yesterday. It did pop off. And it's sitting at 2.83 cents. I wonder if it's gonna try and pop off again. We'll see. Telcoin sitting at 1.95 cents. VeChain sitting at 11.5 cents. And one Harmony is sitting at 22.9 cents. And that's what I got for you today. Oh, and for those of you interested, AMC is at $43.52. So of all those price points, like the ones that are up on like at least the daily candle, AI is up 4.3%, Atom is up 4.88%, OXT is up 4.3%, FTM is up 7.6%. So those are all pretty good percentage points. It looks like BTC is falling a bit, but it looks like it's like just it's catching support on the 20 EMA on the 4-hour chart.
It's like Doge's taking a little bit of a dip. It's lost some support on the 200 EMA on the 15-minute. Has that little move eliminated any lows for the day, Yoda? Or a little competition?
He's eating breakfast right now.
Ah.
Those sloppy Dagobahs.
Yoda, do you dress up for Halloween?
No, I actually dislike Halloween.
You dislike? Dislike?
Yeah, I'm lazy. I hate getting up and giving the kids candy, even though, I love the costumes some of those kids have.
Halloween's the shit.
I'm one of those guys that pretends to hate a holiday but actually loves it.
Remember one year when I was a teenager, I was a little too old to trick or treat, a little too young to like give up on Halloween yet. I decided, with my mom's permission, I would dress up as a scarecrow, like full thing, you know, so you couldn't see my face or anything, with the straw sticking out. And the plan was to sit on the chair on the front porch, looking like a doll. And then when other teenagers or people would come up, I would jump up and scare the shit out of them. And oh boy, it worked, let me tell you. But my mom very wisely made me agree that if any young kids came up on the porch, I had to stay absolutely still. We don't want to traumatize any 6-year-olds, right?
Oh, I made a little. Okay, well, I did dress up one year. It was the scare, or not? That was the crow. And I came around. I was just sitting there, right? I had my eyes closed. It was dark, and I opened my eyes, and this little girl was there, and I went, "Hi!" And she just went crying to her mom, and I just went, "Oh no!" Man, in my heart, I was just like, "Oh no!" I just made a little girl cry. You terrible mother. Go to hell.
Yoda sends her $200 a month to this day for therapy.
Scared of the crow.
sTAtic, you
He's a
don't have
good
to just.
guy.
You're scary enough. Just show your face and people will run.
That's
I'm
right.
green and withered now.
That's why I don't show my face, Pharaoh. That's why I'm the invisible man. Because I'm so ugly.
You know, the concept of beauty and ugliness is all just like perception and personal taste. So one person's garbage is another person's treasure. With that said, though, there are societal norms, but you know, sometimes people say that's only a face a mother could love. Well, I'm sure there's more than a mother that would love that face. Maybe someone who has like interesting tastes.
Like the one.
Like your profile picture, Pixie. What the fuck?
I love it.
You don't
Pharaoh.
like my receding hairline?
Man, I see why you're turning Yoda on.
I swear to God, I'm really gonna make you pay.
What?
Okay, for every F bomb you put out today, you're fixing that fire alarm. You're gonna put a 9-volt in that. One more out of you.
I'm gonna shut up.
We're gonna turn this car around. But do continue, Pharaoh, because I'm very interested in you having to fix your fire alarm.
I'm not.
How's my dog doing today?
He's forcing me to play tug and fit with him. So.
Yeah, I'd imagine he gets bored.
Wouldn't you if your owner is staring at the chart all day?
I don't know, right? Like, what dogs might actually think just laying there looking at you?
He would literally come and close the screen of my laptop, just shut it down, like stop looking there.
Just push it off the desk.
Pretty much.
We're going outside. Oh, we had a low here. I heard while I was in the kitchen fixing my sludge. Best cake in the world it is.
So I'm gonna share my chart real quick, cause I gotta hop off. But I found this cool link for like how AMP is being used and thus cryptocurrency for like spending. So they have it broken down into 3 different pools like Gemini, Spedin, and Lightning. And I was always curious like how many people use like the Gemini Pay app, and then how many people actually use like the app in like El Salvador or the Lightning Transformer. And so here we actually get hard numbers, which is pretty cool. And so if we see here, like obviously like during like the pandemic and stuff or whatever, like uh numbers were pretty low. So it was like less than 1,000. And then, when things opened back up in June, things spiked up pretty well, and it was all over like over 7,000 transactions in June and over 7,000 transactions in July. And then, things, started to tighten ship a little bit, and like more restrictions and whatnot. And so inevitably we see like the reduction back down to like what is it, like 20, like total like maybe like 3K transactions for all pools. And then we see when El Salvador came in, there's a huge number of transactions on the Lightning Transformer. And then now October, we're still in the mid-October, we still have some time left. So we can see how numbers have changed. And then in the last 7 days or whatever, we get a day-by-day count. And what I think is so funny is like, okay, how many people are actually using it? So on October 12th, there were only 46 transactions. 46 on the Lightning Network, and then 18 people, I guess, or 18 transactions on Gemini Pay and 6 transactions on Spedin. But keep in mind, this is stuff that's like in person. So these are people like going to like merchants and spending it, their crypto there. So I think this is quite interesting. And then you can look at like the number of AMP at stake and whatever. But what I care about are like these 2 charts to see the actual use of crypto in real world. And so I think this is cool information to have, and then compare performance as time goes on, and also compare as like restrictions happen or like people are inside more, especially during like winter times. Usually people get the flu, and then, oh, you don't have the flu, you have COVID, blah blah blah. Anyway, so I would expect these numbers to these tend to go down until we get back up into the warmer months. But as crypto adoption improves or increases, I expect to see much higher numbers than this. But cool chart overall, I think. I wonder what this person bought where they had to use 200,000 amp for its collateral. That was in the Lightning Network. This person had to use. So this is actually that's quite interesting. So maybe they're making purchases, but they're large sum purchases. I think that'd be interesting also to take into consideration. Yeah, it's definitely something to take into consideration. I wasn't thinking about it. Okay, I'm gonna go buy like, I don't know, a bottle of water versus, oh, I'm gonna buy like, I don't know, insert a large price item.
House.
Yeah, but I think I don't know if that's gone on yet. Maybe, I don't know, TV. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a flat screen TV.
That, ma'am, that's going to be 5 million Shibas. There, I said something controversial.
What does 5 million Shib equate to today?
I don't know. I was just throwing a number out.
Couple $100?
Okay, it's a very small flat screen. Yeah, we should avoid this subject. I feel someone's about to get burned here. I'm looking at my Elon chart. I'm like, and I know I need to get out of here.
Has anybody ever got their like Gemini Pay to work? I tried to set up my Gemini Pay on my phone app, but it never works. So I never got it set up. And then so I have Spedden on my phone to check out and see what crypto they accept. And then the companies or the brick and mortar stores they have deals with, just to see what companies are listed. Okay, I gotta hop off. Have a good one, guys.
See you later, Master. Should do one of those infomercials. Just get all hyped up and energied up. Start pumping out keywords. I almost feel like that. Maybe I should have been in advertising. I see you, Sniper 3. Are you here, Sniper 3? All right, who's here? Don't be shy. Hit the push to talk. Let's go. Pharaoh. Dog, you must have taken him for a walk. Ah. Oh, I see the Gulls picture pop up. Hey, Gulls.
About to take him on a walk. I'm literally putting the leash on.
What's up, Yoda?
Oh, I'm just trying to see what people's favorite coins are, you know?
Team XYO right now.
Nice. Team XYO?
And Harmony 1.
What's Harmony 1?
They're on Binance. I gotta do a little bit more research on them, but they're partnered with XYO right now, so I'm just kind of like tying those two together.
Yeah, I got a couple of faves too. Right now, one of my favorites is doing the up and down dance with me, and I'm just like, when do I get in? When do I get out? Do I get in? Do I get out? So I sit down and I think, well, where's a good entry point and where's a good exit point and how much am I going to put in and how much profit am I going to make? And then I look at my buy-in point and I'm like, well, what if it trends sideways for a while? What can I do? I try not to think about my low because I like to think, oh, I got it at the low already, but that's just not going to happen every trade. Sometimes you'll catch that low, but more times than not, I'm not interested really in the lower low as much as I'm interested in just getting in at the lower and making some profit. I don't always have to catch the very bottom. I find when I start trying to catch the very bottom, I start missing. I start not getting into things, and then I'm sitting there empty bagged and out of the fight.
I don't know what's up with that dog, but he's on a mission. He's sniffing every single inch in the ground, like back and forth. You know, like how police is clearing a house when they get in and they just clear it room by room. That's exactly what he's doing.
It's probably like, where's that girl at?
It could be. I don't know. It's weird today.
We'll just let him pull you.
No, I decided to just go off leash, so I'm walking off leash around the house. By off leash, I mean he's in e-collar and everything. He's not completely loose, and he's trained for it anyway. So
He's a good boy.
he is. He actually does better than most other dogs with leashes. Whenever I take him on a walk and there's another dog, all the other dogs barking, and he just walking like barely looks at them. Probably some dog came and peed in front of our house so he can sniff it. He's like, who the fuck came over here? Real, there are territorial creatures.
This ETF seems to be performing pretty well. No major dumps.
Where can you buy it anyway?
You can get it. It's on the stock exchange. You can get it on Robinhood. It's ticker BITO. Bravo, Indigo, Tango, Oscar.
Even Robinhood?
Yeah, it's on Robinhood. Usually with these IPOs, or new ETFs, there's quick volatility up or down, but this is holding pretty steady so far.
Everyone is worried to get in. Are you gonna get in it?
No, I never do initial releases. I wait, and because again, I'm a chart trader, not a fundamental trader, so there's no chart to trade yet. I gotta wait and give it some time to develop, and then I can kind of start figuring out what it's support, resistance. It's just pure price discovery right now.
No, I meant later on. Are you gonna get in it, or no? You're just not doing it.
Oh yeah, I might. I mean, for me though, I'd probably have to give it a couple of months before I started playing around with it.
Uh-huh. Man, I keep turning on noise suppression, but it keeps getting turned off. That sucks. And it's not even an Android. I switched on iPhone, but still the same thing.
Decided to change my workout now. We are no longer going for the slow weight gain. We are now going for supersets and superset. It's time to Hulk out. Bought me some new weights yesterday, so I'm eager to try them out. But I have a few minutes before I have to start the usual morning exercise routine. I'm afraid if I turn to my left and start playing Diablo 2, there will be no exercise routine. There will just be crypto mining.
See this asteroid that went past Earth a day ago? It was the size of the Great Pyramid of Giza, and they didn't discover it until 2 weeks before it passed.
How is that possible?
Dude, if a giant, if we're so screwed. 2 weeks. I like every single these articles come out, and it's like 2 weeks notice.
Wow, would you imagine the Great Pyramid of Giza dropping on your ass? Oh man.
2
Well,
weeks
we
notice
all.
is not enough notice. I don't even think Bruce Willis could help us at that point.
Well, at some point, we pray that some part of humanity survives. Is that not our ultimate goal? Is just to survive? I don't believe that on any other planet in some worlds that we'd be superhuman, or what we would consider Superman.
Would you imagine if all other planets have just little green Yodas and now we are the superhumans? They're screwed.
Oh yeah, a bunch of baby Yodas running around. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I don't think governments get that we're not so afraid of aliens as they think we are. Yeah, sure, we treat each other like crap, but that's just how we do.
I think NASA before, I don't know what year, probably in the 70s or something, they sent a signal to space in all other language. Hopefully someone will pick it up. I'm like, what are you doing, Moron? Just leave them alone.
Like, who are these guys? Well, let's go see what they're up to. I don't think we should go there. Earth is not a place as an alien I'd want to go. I mean, if we crashed and they got a hold of our ship, oh my god. They would have like a V-shaped ship that could go to like from, Area 52, some places. All that hype. That's the rabbit hole. For or against, So fair. I know I just heard you talking. My bad.
Sorry, I was far from the phone. What's up?
I was just gonna wonder what you're gonna do once your lottery coin hits. What's the first thing you're gonna do? You got a plan?
Once
Can
my
call you out like that?
I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I'm having a hard time hearing you.
How's that?
I can hear you.
So your lottery coin just hits the big time. You sell it all. You got it in the bank account. You're ready to rock. What's the first thing you're gonna do?
Find another planet.
Do you think that's Elon's plan?
That is quite literally his plan.
Like, I'm tired of you humans. I'm off to find Mars. I'm gonna go live on Mars where there's nobody.
And funny enough, to make it survivable, he want to nuke it.
Can you expand on that?
I wish I knew the exact science, but basically he would, I can't remember his exact number. He will throw like 100 nuclear bombs there or something to make it livable. Not livable in the soon era for us, but like 100 or 200 years from now. I can look it up just as soon as I'm feeding my dog.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was like something like 10,000 years you couldn't go into a place because of the radioactivity, but I could be wrong. Very
Please
well.
do. I'm super curious about that now myself.
Yeah, me too. Like, wow.
And no, I wasn't kidding or bullshitting. It was a serious thing I read.
No, I believe you. Not fair, you lied. I will tell you though, what's better than cold oats is coffee. Mmm. I didn't weigh myself in yesterday, so I haven't got an official weight. Yoda's trying to hit the 185 and stay there, but he can't seem to do it. It's like a resistance line or something. It's like, no.
These swings are kind of crazy with Bitcoin. Like Ethereum just rocket up, jam back down, then they're like, let's go yeet back up.
Let the elimination begin.
I've got another $4,000 I want to buy in Doge, but I'm like waiting. I got a little bit right now on that dip, but I feel like there could be a little bit of a bigger dip.
Alex, I'm going to have to ask you to settle down. Too soon?
It's never too soon for Alex. I just got an answer.
Totally off topic. Anybody see the new Batman preview trailer with Robert Pattinson? If I pronounce that.
I think I saw a little bit of it, and I was having another Bane's funny voice moment. I wasn't sure if I was hearing the commercial or not, but I was thinking somebody had a funny voice.
Dude, it looks solid.
I'm actually going to look up the commercial right now.
Sounds like
Yeah.
to that guy.
Definitely watch that. Make sure you're not on stream or open mic when you do that, please.
No. After I made those early day mistakes, I got pushed to talk on lock now. Just ask Yoda.
I was talking to Fair.
Yeah, first and only time I got muted. I was like, baby, turn around. Let me hit it from the back. And then Yoda was like, yo, 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 yo.
One time that push talk. One time Cheddar had an open mic, and he was either having a good time with his girlfriend or watching something on the computer.
That's funny.
It was his girlfriend. Good for him. She seemed to be enjoying herself.
Oh man, I got a kind of a funny story like that. It's pretty G-rated, but like I had my girlfriend come over, but I was like watching my little brother for a while, and like I was like, oh here, put on the headset, play some video games, blah blah blah. Me and my girlfriend were in my room doing whatever, and then like a year later, we're like sitting at the dinner table and we're talking about however, and then he's like, my brother's hella mean to his girlfriend. Like I was at his house one time and he was just like beating up his girlfriend in his room. Like and I guess he like took his headphones off and was like hearing what was going on, but I didn't think that was happening. It was like right in front of my parents at dinner and stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he thought he was snitching me out, like, oh, I'm gonna tattle on you for beating up your girlfriend, but
Guess he didn't understand what he was hearing.
yeah, nope. And then later on he did. That was funny.
It looks like in this new movie they're using the Riddler.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes I like it when they bring it back. And is somebody the Penguin?
Well, they got the Riddler, and I saw Catwoman. And what I liked about the trailer is it's a really dark version of Batman. It looks like Batman is like practically like he's like emo. It looks like he's like fucking suicidal or something. But it's like really dark, and for the Riddler, it looks like they're using a very dark version of that too, as opposed to like the goofy Jim Carrey BS.
Yeah, I like it when stuff is like more serious. Like I like zombie movies that are like straight gory and super serious, like apocalyptic. But then there's like some of the more goofy stuff, like for kids that like um, comic books. I like it when they take it more serious.
D-Wave, Iron On, Big T, you are out. Carlos and Jimmy, you are also out. Your lows have canceled you out of here.
I think sTAtic might be out, right?
No, you're in a different game. But yeah, you're low. Not low enough. It wasn't that you weren't low enough. It's just there's other people lower than you.
This game is rigged.
Gotta like that Price is Right action.
YouTube chat, World War Z. I would totally see World War Z too if they come out with that movie. That was a good movie.
I love that movie. It's been a while since I watched it, but still.
Oh, I'll have to watch it then.
Dang. The one that I liked the best was the one that came out in like the mid 2000s, where they're all like at the mall and they like fortified that bus and like had the chainsaws and stuff. I can't remember which one that was.
The one that always got me was when they're in the mall. It was really early on. Zombie flick. It was Dawn of the Dead. They're trapped in the mall.
Oh, hey, do you remember Hey, you remember Dawn of the Dead, the 70s version, where like the one guy gets caught by the zombies? Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about. I think it was Dawn of the Dead, and then they made the remake was Dawn of the Dead.
They keep remaking stuff. Like, come on.
Yeah. If you're gonna make a remake a movie, remake Saving Private Ryan or something.
It is really amazing how many times you can make the Batman franchise and people still watch it. It's like the same story over and over and over and over.
Like, maybe this time we'll actually find out who did kill his parents.
I was like thinking about that yesterday because I watched like 14 Halloweens in a row, and I was like, it's at least kind of good, but it's like, why don't they make new ones? And it's like all the new stuff just never like catches on. But back in the day, they just like they hit so hard that you can just keep recycling them year after year. I watched some like it was Chucky. It's like a Chucky the TV show, and the way that they killed some people was kind of realistic, but it like also makes me laugh at the same time.
Yep.
Yep.
What up? Morning. Morning, everybody.
Great morning, Master Qui-Gon.
Well, good morning, Master Yoda. It looks like Bitcoin's having some fun. That ETF is not doing too well, or it's not doing too bad.
Well, it currently started out at $42.15 and is now down to $40.98. No sense looking at this sucker on the 4 hour because we might as well go right to the hour, to the 4 hour, and then we'll continue on to the 8, to the 12, to the 24, to the daily, to the weekly, to the monthly.
Yeah, like it did drop, but I think like everyone was kind of expecting that, but it didn't drop that far. Like it seems like it recovered all right. Like it doesn't seem like it's doing too bad. Like it doesn't look like it's doing great, but it's not doing too bad.
I'm not sure about stock listings, but it's starting out at $42.15. Good. I mean, that seems good to me.
Like I don't know what goes into like how they value it at the open, but like the percentage by which it drops is usually like wherever it drops to and then bounces. That's usually some sort of an indication of like what the fair price would be. it's never really worth what it opens for.
But this is a future, correct?
It's just like, yeah, like I think that it's basically just an options that you can trade based on like the value of Bitcoin.
Oh, why don't they make everything so bloody complicated? Bitcoin, this is dust, this is coins. Now it's an ETF. There's just so many versions that you can't actually even begin to understand that, when you look at BTC USD, you're just like, huh? I don't know if that confused you or not, but when I'm looking at BTC, when I'm picking through the tickers, I'm like, well, there seems to be a lot of everything. I guess it's just not like gold, right? It's just like gold.
I love gold.
Give me the gold.
Well, they are kind of like, when you talk about mining them, they're like digital metals.
That's true. But there's not it's 1,000 different variants of gold. It's just gold.
It's just gold.
I can understand just gold. Some
Yeah.
kid out there is saying, shut up, stop being a grandpa.
You see, back in my day, we used to just buy gold.
Back in my day, I never even thought about it.
Back in my day, you used to be able to buy bullets.
Is that like gold now?
Yes.
You still can buy bullets. I buy a lot online.
Same subject.
Okay,
California.
on to Shib. Shiba is sitting at
Sorry for coming in like the
0.0000284.
principal.
Oh, good.
You're good. Yeah.
You kids get back to class. Get out of the hallways.
Yeah,
Stop slacking.
Get back to crypto.
I got you. I got you.
banking.
I got you. You can get those projectiles and protect yourself, but you can't protect your time with that. Crypto is the greatest wealth transfer in the last 1,000 years, and that protects your time. Time is money? No. Time is data. Money is data. And to not exchange your time for wages, that's how you protect yourself.
And now Prolific is here, ladies and gentlemen. Say welcome to Prolific.
Data is a $1 trillion business. He's right.
Is that a bullish engulfing on that beta? Am I saying a bullish engulfing, or am I just hallucinating?
Yeah, the whales will pay good money to buy your data from exchanges.
They're going to be pretty sad when it says buy Doge.
So China made the richest man in China disappear for a while just to get the data of his company, the Ant company or Ant project.
Yeah, we'll move on from China.
Okay, so you can't talk about anything, and we're talking about data. We're not talking about China.
Yeah. Data here.
China. Talk about China.
No, China.
What's wrong?
No. Not the homeland.
I think it's kind of interesting that China gave up their stronghold on crypto mining and Bitcoin and all that type of stuff. It seems like they gave the United States and anywhere else in the world the ability to corner the most technologically advanced system that's currently out that's going to change the world. So I think it's weird that the Chinese gave that opportunity up.
Oh, they didn't. They have their own fair share.
Also, at 90% already mined, giving up the extra 10% isn't really that bad. It's like
And
using a car 90% of its life and then selling it.
what they gave away was the hardware. That occupies space. We're basically a storage facility for cryptocurrency right now. When they send all those miners, that's just warehouses. You know, they're the one that are reaping the benefits right now, and they don't have to be a storage unit.
Instead of paying to storage, just send it overseas, and they will all fight over the 10% left to mine of Bitcoin or something.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense to me. I mean,
Remember when we
use a
used
car.
to send? Remember when we used to send our trash over there? Yeah, it doesn't happen anymore. They send it over here now.
I still want to turn all that plastic into the ocean into Lego.
If it could have been done, Chinese would have done it.
Maybe they just don't want to. Maybe they think the idea is absurd. Like, you put Lego City in a place where it's not really going to have a lot of environmental issues. Lego City could thrive.
In a land where there's the 1.5 billion people, you need houses. If something like that could have fixed it, they would have done it.
You need houses, you just throw down a big 3 mile by 3 mile plot and just Lego City in 3 minutes. Built.
I actually heard that they have ghost cities there where there's like they maybe planned on doing something, but they never built any population there. And so they just have like empty, vacant buildings ready to be moved into whenever they get back to that area. And they're just like trying to stimulate their economy through construction jobs and stuff like that. So they have like ghost cities and plenty of housing.
Well, you got to have
No one to live
business,
in
right?
unless yeah.
In any place that you have a town or a city, there's always primarily business. It's always that grocery store or, corner mart that you're going to have.
I think Bitcoin might break out of this rising wedge. In 1 hour, it got rejected by the bottom of it really hard, and got caught by the 50 EMA. I'm thinking it's looking stronger rather than weaker. Still above 62K. Bring on the volume.
That a Doge?
Yeah, I just bought the Dogecoin dip. It's kind of going along this bottom trend line. I feel like Ethereum and Bitcoin are like just keep tapping the tap in that all-time high area. So I think they do want to break.
Tap taparoo.
Exactly. Go to your home, Bitcoin. Go to your F.
Are you too good for your home?
Don't you want to be 100,000? Okay, that literally goes down as one of the greatest TV show movies of all time.
Yeah, man. It's all in the hips.
Someone, I'm just reading the chat here. Arrest Bill Gates has started to trend on Twitter. What?
Yeah, I saw that too, but I don't know why.
Funny, whenever anything happens, I find arrest Bill Gates coming up.
Oh my God, Kish Inu is payment. You can use travel anywhere you want. I have Kish Inu /TRX. It's just not going anywhere. It's like 4.
Dude, Pharaoh, are you like playing with hamsters in the background there?
No, my dog is enjoying his squeaky ball.
Oh,
Nino plays with squirrels. I don't play with hamsters.
it sounded like a mouse, like mice or like a hamster or something.
No, I keep like buying him squeaky balls, and then he punishes me for leaving the fire alarm on by squeaking the ball all day long in my ear.
Uh, he got back at you, huh?
Yeah, man, dogs are not dumb. They'll pay you back.
This is crazy, man. Something's gonna happen today.
What do you mean something's gonna happen? Have you lost your erection or something?
Yes.
Isn't that like a daily thing?
Yeah.
His sixth sense, his parabolic sixth sense is tingling.
I need to.
Those hunches.
Yeah. Need some Viagra so I can go parabolic.
Any ideas why Prolific's bubble on the YouTube stream is constantly on, even though he's not talking and he's got himself muted?
He
Sometimes
hasn't. Go ahead.
What's
So sometimes it happens if you have like an open mic, but instead of push to talk, so it's easier to talk, you leave it open, but you do the mute button.
No, I don't have that.
Oh, then I guess he doesn't have that.
you're on push to talk?
Yeah.
Weird.
it's probably just a glitch because sometimes like I'll see my name coming up on the screen and it's like I'm not talking and I'm not hitting push to talk and I don't have an open mic or anything like that. So like I just have to like exit and like come back and then it stops. But
Yeah, that's what was happening to me yesterday.
Megaloot says he's on the road. Please keep him posted on any price action. Promise to. When it's when you hear us talking about Batman, that's because there is no price action.
yeah, the market makers are really trying to throw us for a loop right now.
Qui-Gon, don't always blame them. Just because they're doing nothing doesn't mean they're throwing you in a loop or whatever. And I'm messing with you, by the way.
All right.
So just some up to date. The internet wants to arrest Bill Gates and free Britney. Is that what we're working on?
Sounds good to me.
I think Britney's officially free now.
What am I missing here?
I'd take custody of her.
Not anymore. Maybe back in the day. Maybe day one, Britney.
Hit that baby one more time.
Nah, I'd pass now.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, Wounded Goat and Pisket were having a debate as to whether or not Madonna is still hot.
I think Madonna is hotter than Britney Spears for their age comparison. Madonna's like trying to take care of herself, even though she's like 70. Britney Spears is beat at like 30.
Yeah.
What's Bitcoin doing again?
I agree.
Madonna is trash.
What's Bitcoin doing again?
Bitcoin is...
Isn't she like 70 already?
She's getting up there.
It's
So all you're gonna get from Madonna is hangy titties and probably some wrinkles. You might need an iron. Take an iron with you. Maybe it'll work. Now, if you talk to me about Madonna on her 50s, there was few young girls that looked like Madonna when she was on her 50s.
You want to talk hot for their age? Check J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
My crush was.
I give Jennifer the same time. I give Jennifer a few more years. You could tell already on her. She's shrinking.
She's in her 50s.
Yeah, I know.
She's bad for her age. And J-Lo in the 90s, oh my God. J-Lo, Selena J-Lo.
J-Lo in her 50s reminds me of Madonna in her 50s. They was both banging at that age. But last stop, this is the last stop for them. A few more years and they're gonna look like old ladies. Sexy old ladies, but not the same.
What's Doge doing?
Doge is losing ball.
Doge tried to make a bounce, but now it looks like it's found support.
Yeah, it's like hanging
1
out
minute
at
chart. It's above the 50 EMA. It's approaching the 200. Could get a little golden cross. 5 minute looks like a sharp bounce too. That 224 or 242 line is pretty good.
We're like so close
That's
to breaking
approaching the
out
50 on the 5 minute. Stochastic RSI on the 1 hour and 4 is pretty low. The 4 hours getting down there. The 15 minute was pretty low when we got that bounce, so I think that's why it shot up. Like all the lower time frames, they were really low at that bounce. Now they're getting high up there, but I don't think it really matters because the 1 hour is still so low, and the 4 hours is getting down there too. It's been a long time since the 4 hour was this low. The MACD is flipping 5 minute, showing some good momentum. Above the 244 now. Hopefully, it can make that support. 2458 is is my only concern, but it's been making a better support than resistance lately. So if we can get past that. That's the 200 MA on the 15 minute. But it looks like almost like a pending death cross. But I don't know. I'm not really worried about it because that's like the whole rest of the market is bullish. So these little like obstacles that Doge have don't seem as significant anymore. 1 hour looks like it's got a little bit of a hammer there for me. Got 20 minutes left on that candle. MACD is pretty low in the 1 hour. Looks like it could flip. Nice, pretty bullish wick down on the 4 hour candle. That's also got 20 minutes left to it, so I think the next 4 hour candle should be exciting. Could be making a bit of a bull flag here, but I don't know. Like, could be like a bigger bull flag than where it was. I kind of expected it to drop to this level, but I still bought in last night like a dingbat. Every day that I'm like thinking about buying something, I should be like, all right, I'm just gonna wait one more day. Because it's always the opposite day. Like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait one more day, and then that's the day I should have bought, and then the day that I buy is the day I should have waited one more day.
The struggle is real.
Or you just buy it and not care.
Yeah,
Not necessarily a bad idea. I mean, like, I know people who like wake up in the morning, they're like, you know what, I'm gonna get a tattoo today. Get a tattoo. Me, I'm covered in tattoos, but before I get any tattoo, I think about my idea, and then I literally sit on it for like a year sometimes. And if I still like the idea after a year, then I get the tattoo.
Yeah, I had so many ideas for so many tattoos, and I still haven't gotten any of them. I've only got one.
No, same thing. Do your TA and look at it the next day, and if you still feel the same, there you go.
Yeah, I need to not. I think what I realized is I need to not trade off of the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. I need to keep it to like the hourly and above, or at least try. But I always go to the lower time frames to like see what's happening in real time.
Yeah, I tried to trade on Robinhood, and if you don't trade on like the 2, 4, or daily chart, you're never able to make the swing doesn't happen far enough to make the money. So I started doing like a little bit more swing trading on the higher time frame.
My bigger concern is the 4 hour MACD is not looking too good.
The only indicators on Doge that I didn't like was like the daily. It's like even on the daily was still a little bit higher where there could be some downside, but as soon as you start getting lower than that, it's like middle of the road to the lower end. So I was like, if it does go down, I have pretty confidence in buying.
I don't think it can get much lower than it is right now. Maybe like a cent or two, but I don't know if we're gonna see 21. If we did and it picked up all my buy orders, that would be awesome. But I don't know if it's gonna happen. I have enough for right now. I realized I don't need to have a ton of Doge immediately.
The smart me wants to wait for the breakout and then the retest down to a little bit lower prices. But then the other part of me like wants to kind of like buy a little bit now. But I think I'm going to exercise discipline, wait for the breakout, and then rebuy. And it's like, if that doesn't happen and we do get the lower prices, I'll be like ready to buy. So I'm like trying to exercise patience.
Yeah, see, everyone likes to trade breakouts, which is like more reliable and less risk. But I kind of like to buy like the bloodiest shit ever. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm always trying to like hell to buy the bottom.
Yeah, it's just like you confirm the breakout. See, like we went to that 27020, whatever, that looked like a breakout, but it was like a false breakout. If you would have tried to like get in on that, you would have missed multiple other little dips or current prices right now. So it's like I'm trying to learn.
The thing is, like Doge breakouts are like so fast.
Yeah, I mean,
Like it just happens so fast. Like sometimes you're like, oh damn, like I like I gotta catch this. It's like you almost have to FOMO. Or it like makes you. It tries to entice you into it.
Good morning, everybody. Are we expecting any dip or any breakout soon? Hear you guys talking about a dip and a breakout.
yeah, I think everything's getting to an apex. Everything's like playing the wait and see game right now.
How
That's
low
on
did
Doge
Doge
or
get? Sorry, go ahead.
no? I'm just asking. That's on Doge and pretty much everything.
Doge is like the thing that's going into an apex of like a triangle, but the other ones are kind of like playing around in little different formations. But it seems like a wait and see moment.
And what kind of breakout are we expecting? A breakout that that's gonna break through the 27 or get rejected at 27?
Let me see. Hold on.
I think
Let's say hypothetically we broke out this instant. I see that we could go to about the 27.42 area, but I would expect that it takes a little bit longer for that to happen. To the point where we can maybe go to like maybe the 28 cent area, but that would be over like the course of a couple of days.
I think if we were to break out at 27, like again, and it was to be a clean breakout, and we make support above it, like above 27.5, we're going to like 29.5.
Yeah, there's definitely strong resistance at that 27, 20, 27.5, 28 area. But yeah, like you said, once we break out of that, retest it, we're going to the moon, baby.
So from what you guys are seeing, that's gonna happen anytime soon, or
I mean, it could happen at any moment, but it's the way the apex is kind of playing out. It could go till I'm showing the 26th on a couple of different charts. There is like an angular support going upwards where it would last till the 21st, but it just depends on what path it's taking. It's like could potentially be in multiple channels. It seems like.
okay, yeah, just yeah, sounds good.
I think depending on what happens with Bitcoin, that'll have something to say about Doge too. And like it's like
100%.
whether or not it has the ability to be released. If it gets off the leash, then it's probably going to make some big moves. But I don't know. We need Bitcoin to not tank. But it's not really showing like signs of doing that right now. It looks like so indecisive, but it's like leaning towards the side of like a bullish breakout. A bullish breakout of a bearish pattern would be pretty dank.
Wasn't there news about NFT for Bitcoin that's being listed today or something, or approved, or
Yeah, the BitO.
or ETF? Is it NFT or ETF?
ETF is for
ETF. Yes, sorry, ETF. Yes.
so people can bet on the value of Bitcoin.
How did that go? Did anybody has any news about that?
It's not doing as bad as I thought it would.
Yeah.
It's not like skyrocketing, but it's holding the 50 EMA.
For the
Carol, were you
record,
trying to say something?
an EFT is an electronic fund, and what they're doing is they're actually buying Bitcoin. I'm gonna double check right now as soon as I get my sandwich.
No, they're
But
not. They're not actually
it's
buying
an
Bitcoin.
EFT. What my understanding, EFT is a fund that a manager manages. For example, S&P. You buy into the S&P, and from that money, they buy the stocks.
Ferry, we're trying to say something. I don't know. I thought Ferry was trying to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, how low did it get, Doge? Because I woke up with my order filled at 24.0, so I don't know if it went lower or not. I'm not in front of a computer, so I couldn't look.
I can see it on my phone on Robinhood. I think the lowest it went was 23.9.
Oh, perfect. That was my yesterday's low. That's why I placed that order. Sweet. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
I love it when that happens, when you think it's gonna hit the lowest is at some point and it actually goes there. It's beautiful.
It touched your line.
It touched my line.
Good, good, good. I like it when it touched my line.
Yeah, the last 3 4 hour candles closed above, or the last four closed above the support here at 62,119 that I have on Bitcoin. I think if it stays above that, it's more primed for a breakout than anything else, like a breakout to the upside. And regardless of what the charts say, sometimes people just FOMO in. Everyone thinks the ETF, it's like, if that's going to be super for Bitcoin, but it's like, that's really not, it really is not going to affect Bitcoin in that way. Like, because
Yeah, I was
there's,
gonna say I don't think there's any buying volume. I don't think any buying volume really happens from it until maybe they start getting settled, the transactions get settled or whatever. But
yeah, like they're not actually buying Bitcoin. There's no Bitcoin being exchanged. I forget what's happening. There's like, I watched a video of this guy explaining it, but I forget exactly what he said. But
it's like giving somebody $100 right now to be able to buy it from them for the current price if it goes to the price that they're guessing it would go to.
yeah, so it's like an option.
Yeah, pretty much.
But regardless, like as far as buy and sell volume goes on Bitcoin itself, like that has nothing to, like the money that's being exchanged has nothing to do with it here. Like on actual Bitcoin itself. But it's like people think that it does. So like people think that it's bullish and that it's good for Bitcoin. So because of that, I think that's what will cause people to buy Bitcoin. You know what I mean?
You're wrong, Qui-Gon.
I'm wrong. Well, can you explain it to me like I'm 5? Because if you can't explain something to me like I'm 5 and have me understand, then you don't understand it yourself.
Quick interruption, sTAtic. I posted the article for you about Elon nuking Mars.
You have to join my OnlyFans for that. That's a lot of mental labor you're asking.
All right, how much are you going to pay me to join your OnlyFans?
I have my OnlyFans, but I'm sitting there fully clothed with my eyes closed, going
Regardless, my point was is that even if people don't fully understand it, if they think that it's going to be good for Bitcoin, then people will probably buy Bitcoin and it will probably be bullish.
Yeah, I think that might have been some of the case, and I think some of the people's arguments were saying that if they did think that, they already bought in because they were expecting it to go up on the day. So it'd be like a buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing. But I just think it's not having much of a impact either way. I think after the fact, I don't know what people would expect the outcome to be. The only thing that I could think is if they put any credence to the people that are buying the futures, like let's say Warren Buffett is buying futures of 100, 200,000, then that forecast of 200,000 will maybe like affect the market a little bit more because somebody that's got clout would be predicting a higher price, which then would maybe make people start buying it.
Yeah, sentiment conquers all indicators. Like news and shit, like news screws up your chart, man. So let me see if I can figure out what the hell this guy was talking about. I'm gonna try to find that video again.
Oh, Doro.
I hear excitement in Prolific's voice. What's going on, Prolific?
So so yeah, he just says it's not physically backed. People don't actually have to buy physical Bitcoin. Like they're doing this as a way to profit off of its performance somehow because it's futures.
The thing is, I'm gonna look it up right now.
They have to buy it
I'm gonna give
later.
you confirmation. But
Like
a fund is that you have to allocate a fund. You just don't create a fund for nothing. And if they were to do futures on a U.S. market, that's groundbreaking. No U.S. Exchange does offers that. They offer margin, so I'm pretty sure it's a fund, just like the S&P is a fund. That then a portfolio manager, which is the manager of the S&P 500, whoever dictates what are the 500 stocks in the S&P 500, is the one that allocates the funds to those stocks. Same concept here. The only thing is, instead of allocating a fund and diversifying, it's strictly to Bitcoin, to my understanding. I'm gonna get you some reliable sources right now.
so are they just when people buy into the shares, they're gathering money to potentially buy Bitcoin later so that they can cover the cost of selling the shares higher?
Who this? Can you do me a favor? I'm driving. Look up who's a manager of that fund, of the that ticker, the new ticker.
All right.
See, because there's some people that will not touch even Coinbase because they don't. That's not where they don't transact with those kind of businesses. So one that is backed by or housed within the Nasdaq exchange or the S&P 500, wherever it's housed, this EFT, it brings a lot of comfort to people. So it's an indirect way to buy Bitcoin, which you could put for example, your
401k retirement.
exactly. You couldn't do that before. You had to buy it not in your 401k, and you would either not be able to cash out and be taxed immediately. But now with that, you could sell your EFT, and if it's in a retirement account, you don't pay taxes. You just buy the dip. As big.
Pro Shares Bitcoin Strategy ETF. The fund will invest mostly in Bitcoin futures contracts, not directly in the. Okay, so yeah, it says the fund will invest mostly in Bitcoin futures contracts and not directly in the cryptocurrency itself. This means the fund will invest in bets on where the digital coin will be priced in the future. The market is overseen by the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, or CFTC. The financial product could appeal to investors who are used to buying stocks through brokerage accounts, but who are averse to trading cryptocurrencies, according to ProShares.
Can I ask a question? Can you go more? It makes sense now because in EFT, usually it entails diversification. And okay, if they're gonna do that, futures, they're not. Does it say how much? Like a percentage on futures and maybe a percent on something else? You said?
A percent on futures. No, it just says that the fund will invest mostly in Bitcoin futures and not directly in the crypto itself. It means that the funds will invest in bets on where the digital coin will be priced in the future. So it's like if they buy shares of it now, then it's like whoever is selling them the shares of like now, like if they were to buy shares now and the shares were to rise because Bitcoin rose in value, they would then have to buy Bitcoin or sell it to in order to like cover the funds that they would need to buy the shares back from the people that are selling them at a higher price. At least that's kind of what I think. I don't really know.
But that doesn't make sense, like, to me. Or let me think. So, but by futures, then are they always buying longs? Because an ETF, I don't think they would short it. You know, like because it's a ETF. You're basically a long term investor. You're an investor if you buy ETFs.
Well, you could short it if you think that the price is going to go down, and then like buy if it's like an option. You like when you're buying puts or whatever. Then it's like you can short it, and then they're forced
Oh,
to.
you could buy. So it's a ticker. You could buy call options on it.
I think so. Yeah, like it's an actual ticker. Like somebody said, it's on Robinhood.
Can you buy call options on it?
I don't know. I've never messed with it. I don't think I do. I've never done options on my account.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll see right now.
But if that's the case, then they could short it, and then they're forced to whoever has the shares. They're forced to buy, or they're forced to sell them to those people if they choose to exercise their contracts.
How much is the EFT worth?
Like $40.
Oh, interesting. So it's not even. Okay, that's interesting.
So it's like I think the battle over this ticker is basically the same battle that they're fighting like with crypto, like with Bitcoin itself. It's like they don't know whether it's going to be bullish or bearish. So they're basically doing the same thing with the stock. If it has options, you can like long it or short it. It's like futures. But it's like you're kind of like if you bet on it going down, you could short it and then buy it at a lower price if you exercise your contract, or if you long it, then they have to sell it to you for whatever price you would have bought it for at the time.
Who houses this ticker? What market?
I don't know. This says Pro Shares, but I don't know if it's NYSE.
I need to think.
Bido, Pro Shares, Bitcoin Strategy, ETF, and it's on NYSE, ARCA. I don't know what ARCA is. But yeah, it says New York Stock Exchange. But I don't know what ARCA means. Real-time data for BITO is provided by CBOE BZX Exchange. The data is real-time, but it's not. But it's slightly different to its official counterpart coming from ARCA.
I just saw one of my professors right now. He's a real baller. Was today too? Yeah,
Did he buy Bitcoin at 30K?
he flies to Bay Area every Tuesday and Thursday in the morning. He's back home by 1 o'clock after he teaches his class. Straight baller.
Wait, he flies back and forth to teach a class?
Same day, baby.
Dang,
90 minutes.
that's crazy. Ooh, Doge 4-hour candle tweezer bottom. Let's go, baby. If this 4-hour candle ends up being bullish engulfing, that's so good. Oh, 1 hour tweezer bottom too. Well, maybe I'm speaking too soon because I should let the candle finish, but it's still opened at the same place the other one closed. Not too shabby though. It's looking
Rah, 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 rah.
Ruh.
I'm a big dog. I'm a real canine.
How's Shib doing? Is it moving again? It's flattening out.
Shiva's a dead dog. Or is that Doge?
I think they're both still alive and kicking. Just everything is frickin' frozen, waiting for Bitcoin.
Shiva isn't a Doge killer, guys. Relax. But Shiva does have a leash. So it might be time to put Doge on a leash. Nah, I mean.
Doge needs to get off the leash. Needs to be unleashed. And then moon.
Every good dog belongs on a leash.
The best dogs don't need a leash.
You gotta walk the Doge.
Yeah, I really wouldn't be. I don't think I'll gotta go do some stuff, but I don't think I would worry about Bitcoin unless it drops below 62,100. And even then, it could still get caught by the 50 EMA. I'm talking about the 1 hour chart, 50 EMA on the 1 hour, but also 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hours is pretty far away from the 50 EMA, but hopefully that 1 hour catches it again and caught it pretty good last time on the last candle. Or 2 candles ago. Sorry, my bad. And when it dropped all the way down there, it was almost like a shakeout, fake out shakeout type of thing. But the 50 EMA caught it really nice, and it wicked up. It wicked right back up. That was super bullish wick. So it's almost like the buy pressure is there anywhere under 62. So I wouldn't expect it to tank. I mean, unless it's like, or at least not immediately. Like if it's, I think it's gonna do something today, but it's probably looking more like it's gonna break out, like break up out of it, out of this ascending wedge, or rising wedge, whatever the hell it's called.
Peachy here.
What's up, Peach? Can tell us about the BWAP?
That's hilarious.
Because really, what we need is volume.
MJ said, "Does anyone know where I can buy Shib at about a quarter of the Coinbase price?"
Well, Prolific's a whale. Might be able to work out something with him.
No, he's trying to scalp Shib. That's hilarious. At a price not even worth. He's a businessman.
Yeah, I don't think any exchange would sell it for less than what the like what the consensus of the market price would be.
He's like, okay, so you know how much Shib is? I want to pay a quarter of it. You have to wait for a big correction.
Yeah. Does anybody know where I can get Doge for 5 cents?
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get it under 10 cents. You know where I could buy it?
Sure, there's got to be some exchange somewhere that's selling it for 8 cents.
Oh, there is, but there's one that was selling it for like 6 cents. But it says that's like a scam exchange.
Sure, it wasn't Baby Doge.
No, it's like it's an exchange that has bulls in the picture. Forgot the name.
Uh,
It's like a low liquidity exchange. MJ, gather your thoughts and then say something.
Yeah, MJ, get it together. Crypto Face is still in a $7 million Bitcoin long.
I wonder what he has to pay to maintain the fee, because 1% of 7 million, that's a lot.
And he holds them for so long.
Because you have to pay every 8 hours the premium.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's insignificant compared to his profits. He's on 5x. I'm sure his fees are insignificant, but still, it's like for how long he holds them, and they must be racked up.
You get wrecked. Last time I had one for like 1,500, it was like $34 every 8 hours.
It's how much?
It was like 0.34%, 0.034%. It was like $34 every 8 hours that you had to pay in premium to maintain that leverage futures trade.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't even stay in a futures trade for more than a couple hours anyway.
Be here. I'm doing 100x.
Fuck B.
I just got liquidated.
Mom, can I have an advance on my allowance?
What's your credit card number again, Mom?
I'm all in.
Hey guys, I just learned something new, but I can't tell you guys.
What the hell, prolific?
Why did you even bring it up then?
You're such a tease.
That's what B did.
Oh, yeah. Guys, I just figured out something really cool, but I can't tell you.
Hey, I was just stopping in just to see what you guys were thinking about Bitcoin and Doge. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I found out some really cool stuff, but I can't tell you guys. So I'll see you later.
Part of an exclusive club of other Discord traders, and I don't know if they want me to tell you.
But you can message me and I'll bet you might be able to join.
Dude, it says his entry price, Crypto Face, it says his entry price is freaking 62,400. He's already. It's he's Crypto Face. He's on a 5x leverage trade with BTC. It says his entry price is 62,400.
Is that the dude that you were talking about that does like those whale trades like publicly or whatever, like on stream?
Yeah, he does a live stream where he does his leverage trades, and he's in a $7 million Bitcoin trade right now. It's going long.
Lunatic.
Yeah, but his liquidation price is like 52.8, which I don't know. I still could go down there. Like that's a safe price. You could definitely pull out before then, but he'll lose profit if he does. He's up like $2,500 right now. His ETH long is getting crushed though.
All right, now that that exercise segment's over, it's time to get up off your ass and get behind the chair and give me 10.
Oh gosh.
If you can't do 10, just try one. Just, if you can do one, try for 2. Challenge yourself.
I'll give you 10 right now.
Qui-Gon, you got to do 20 now, just for that.
What? Because I volunteered to participate?
Yeah, now you got 20. Get down.
Yeah, I'll try to do it all in one.
Don't hurt yourself. Take it easy. Yeah. Usually I do 10 and then I stand up, reach for the sky, touch the ground beside me on each side, and then go back down.
All right. Well, I got an all 20.
Yeah. If you can do 20, you can do 10. Try for a little bit more. Just make sure you give yourself a little breathing room. Only 60 more to go.
Oh, 1 hour candle for Doge looking pretty feisty. Still got a half hour to engulf that candle. Oh, just did. This is looking pretty good. Be really good if it closed over 244.
All right, now that you've done your 100, it's time to do your 100 sit-ups and your 100 leg kicks each leg to get that circulation going. Sitting there like a cream puff wasting away. Let's go.
Say what? 100?
100.
A whole bag?
The whole bag. Let's go. Let's go. No. Come on now. You don't just put the hands up on the knees. Try to reach for the back of your kneecaps. Start out slow. 20 leg kicks. Do your 20 sit-ups. 20 leg kicks. Don't kill yourself. It's supposed to be exercise, not kill yourself size.
I will be back in a little while. But yeah, 1 hour looks bullish to me. Bullish. Oh, shnikey. Oh, I almost can't leave. I'm watching this Bitcoin break out right now.
I'm back. Whew. I'm tired. What happened to Qui-Gon? Did we lose Qui-Gon? Did he drop down halfway? It's a poor bastard heart attack.
Yoda, can I get some fried rice?
No, we don't serve that here.
I'm legitimately
Just
stuck
tacos.
here. Do I get the General Chow's chicken or the sesame chicken?
Oh, always the sesame chicken.
General Chow's it is.
Sesame chickens are so good. Sesame seeds and sesame seed oil and man, I miss Chinese food.
Gonna go with the pork fried rice. Egg roll. Egg roll.
When they asked me, can you see Amanda? I just bring me all of it. And I'm gonna say that one day. I just want one thing off of it, all of it. Just want to try everything.
Where Jesse's hiding today?
I think the girlfriend finally did him in. Nah, he's working. You know, Jess, he's busy. I'm looking at my Doge lawns here, and I'm looking at if they even begin to hit the heights of Shiba, I'm going to laugh. Pretty damn hard.
Looks like we have a potential death cross inbound on the 15-minute for Doge. I'm noticing.
No. Let me pull up the chart here. Pull up this chart.
A little advisory on death crosses and golden crosses for anybody out there who doesn't know what they are. Golden cross is when you're typically your 50 EMA and your 200 EMA, the 50 crosses above the 200. A death is when the 50 EMA crosses below the 200. That being said, golden crosses and death crosses happen all the time on 5, 15, 20, 30-minute charts. But it's not usually a giant deal on those low time frames. It's more of a big deal on longer time frames like the daily.
But let's say somebody who's new, it's good to practice on those lower time frames to recognize such patterns.
Yes, sir.
I have a hard time with this, so I really need to study those a bit more. Oh, he's got to ask somebody, is that a death cross? It's like when I was a painter, I'd always, for some reason, forget which way to roll the ceiling. First coat.
You know why sTAtic gets paid a lot of money? Because he knows how to navigate through a system that is composed of many loopholes, or he has to be able to advocate or make a case using the information that's readily available, but that he happens to be proficient on. Money is currency. Money is data. Data is currency. I rest my case.
Come on, Matic. I throw money at you and you just drag your ass everywhere. If you don't just get
Go.
up there and give me some money back, I'm gonna put it all in Elon. Don't
Go easy. Go easy.
make me. Oh.
Yo, chill with my Matic. Yo, chill. Relax. She gonna wake up.
My Doge loans are looking pretty sexy.
She gonna bring the money. We just gotta give her time to do her thing.
Well, if she does go to the levels of Shiba, which I hope she does, I think I'm going to cash out and I will use those profits to potentially fund the real future. It's all fun and nice to pretend, but there's the real world to contend with.
We should just call Doge Pharaoh's dog. He does whatever the hell he wants.
Some of us watch the Squid Game, yeah. I thought it was kind of funny at the end when they made a comparison of money from the rich to the poor that they both had the same problem. You got no money when you're poor, you're bored because there's nothing to do. When you got too much money when you're rich, you're bored because you did everything.
You don't give
Tasted
money.
everything.
You don't give money to nobody. You don't give money away. What you do is you go to these poor places, you build jobs, you build companies, you build this, you build that, you make them work for their money. When you give something to somebody, they get accustomed to this thing, always expecting somebody to come give them something, and that's why they don't want to get up their asses and get a job. So I believe if I ever win the Mega Million, the Powerball, whatever, I'll stash my retirement money. The rest I build for the poor, hospitals, clinics, schools, companies that will make money to take care of these things that I'm building. You feel me, doggy dog? But when you give, ain't nobody gonna want to work, man.
Depends on what you give them, right?
Nah, man, there ain't no giving. Trust me what I'm telling you. You win a lottery ticket and you give, those people's gonna throw that money in the air, and in 2-3 weeks they're gonna come asking you for more money. But when you build a building and you create 50,000 jobs and you give your boys a job here, you're gonna come to work every day from 9 to 5. You're gonna get a decent paycheck that you wasn't making before. Doesn't that sound a little better? You making them progress in every aspect, not just giving them a chunk of money so they could go party it and be broke in 2 weeks, because that's what's gonna happen.
I like to work, so yeah.
Yeah, it's better. You know how much a town will increase when a millionaire comes in, builds a few businesses, create jobs, fix hospitals, fix schools if you have to, depending on how poor the place is. If we all could think like me, we had a better place.
Lego City.
Not even that beautiful, comfortable. You know, you build housing and you give them.
Isn't that something though? Like, what if you could just take that worry away? Like, okay, here you go. You have a house. This is your house, your family forever. Okay, it's not a great house, but it is a house to live, right? I would take that house. I would be very appreciative of that house because I could take the money that I would be paying rent or mortgage to and use that for something else, like say my education. say maybe to buy a better car or, wear better clothes or eat better. Diet's important.
Not everybody is gonna do it that way, Yoda.
I know.
As soon as you give them that house and that title, they're calling a broker to sell that shit. You know what I mean?
Probably,
But
I don't put it
listen,
past the
listen,
people,
listen,
right?
listen.
Like, but you
You
also have to give it to the people too, Master. You can't just say that everybody's gonna just sit
you
on the butt.
build 3 buildings. You create jobs. You tell them, listen to me. I also have low price rents here for my employees.
Mm-hmm.
If you want one, you could own it, but this is what you got to pay. I give to the people that I know that they need to be given to it, but I don't give it to you all the time. I just walk you through stuff. Once I walk you through it, I let you know that you got to get up and work.
It's kind of like crypto,
Do
huh?
something for yourself.
Nobody's gonna sit here and just feed you numbers, and you're gonna be like 100% hits all the time, right?
Unless you're asking Chili.
Chili.
I tell that shit to my kids, man. Don't wait. Sit here and expect for anybody to come and bring you something. Get up your ass and go get it yourself.
Yep, that's what I tell my kid too. You got to work hard for the things you want.
All we could do is put you on the track to get there. But other than that, mother effort, you on your own. Bring me something from all I giving you. All I giving you.
Good morning, beautiful.
Oh, it's Vinny. Doge Bear's awake.
Ooh, hi Vinny. What's up, my man?
What's up,
We're
man?
so close to all-time high or near-term all-time high on Bitcoin right now. It's like right at that level. We're like on the verge of a mega pump. Come on. Where's Arnold at when we need a pump?
It's either going to be a mega pump or a mega jump.
Oh, it's starting to go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, it wicked. Come on, wicked on the hour.
I have my money.
I think it's gonna break the all-time high today.
Oh, no, here we go.
The volume's picking up.
I think the big money's gonna get scalped today.
Oh, we wicked again.
This is crazy. We're watching history, folks. Potential.
Watch your screens, people. Watch your screens.
It definitely wants to break it. What was the actual to the dollar?
Ooh, come on, Amp. You go with. You go with.
I saw 400. Oh, 430.
Come on, let's go to 635. Let's go. Next couple of days.
All right, audio's back up. I'm going to change it to the Bitcoin chart.
Ooh, maybe some chicken noodle soup and a chunk of cheese.
Yoda, you gotta eat it with bread.
I don't eat bread.
Should be good now.
I'm not sure. Are we good? Oh, maybe I'll have some fried eggs. Or I could surprise the cat and we could have tuna. Actually, I missed weigh-in day, so it's time to go check. Well, that wasn't very good, or you know, made me very happy. Damn it! Where does those 3 pounds go? Like, what do I gotta do? Can't stop working out.
You lost some weight or what?
Yeah, I went back to 182.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep gaining weight, but you're pretty much probably on a good consistent diet. Just add one more half meal to your diet, like a day. Like you don't eat bread, but like eat like another half or a whole like chicken wrap or something like a day to try to get in the extra calories.
I see what you're saying. Just stick an extra meal in there somewhere. Maybe that is.
Yeah, not only that, it's going to be hard for you to calculate like your poundage, like between 1 to 5 pounds, because like if you don't drink a lot of water and take a lot of pisses, you'll be like down half a pound, 2-3 pounds, because like you carry like a gallon of water around. So if you get a little bit dehydrated, you'll lose a little bit of weight. You drink a liter of water, and you'll start gaining that weight back pretty quick.
Well, I got a big old cup right here. It's damn near a liter. I drain this like 2 or 3 of these a day.
Okay, then yeah, you're probably good then. You're probably not losing that water weight then.
Yeah, my question is, why do you want to gain weight?
Because I want to look like the fat Thor.
He's trying to be bulky. Like he's like, oh man, if we ever like end up meeting any of these people, he wants to roll up and not be like a little pipsqueak getting punked by everybody.
I want to look like Pharaoh.
Yeah, but what? If you don't mind me asking, how tall are you, Yoda?
I'm 5'9".
You're 185. That's perfect for your height. That's even
No,
you're
I gotta
overweight.
be 200 smooshing muscle. No, you don't understand. Like most of my life, I've been that guy, that skinny ass dude, because I didn't have a very healthy lifestyle. We'll put it that way. Smoked those nasty cigarettes, so it kept me down at about 150. So eventually I quit smoking, and it's just like ever since I've been on I want to get bigger. I want to actually know what my body looks like or what it's supposed to look like.
Maybe you should do what I'm doing. If you can eat and sit down and do nothing all day, so I gained 25 pounds. Try to do that.
I do that already. Like what the hell? Like come on, man.
I feel you, Yoda. I've actually been probably on both sides of the spectrum. Like just after college, like I was lifting like pretty hard, and I got up to like 260. I was 6'4", 260 pounds, just thick AF. But then I got down to probably like 205, and like going from super thick to like super shredded. It's like you got to like fit your personality style.
Like I like working out. Don't get me wrong. I love it. Like I like body sculpting. I don't know. Like even at my age.
I was gonna say at 260, I was a beast, bro. I was like benching 500 pounds. It was pretty crazy.
All right, YouTube world. How old do you think Yoda is?
I just want to be tall.
$64.
You don't. I said YouTube world prolific. Damn it. No, not 43.
43.
Silence. You don't get to guess either. So far, none of you are right.
Yoda's been 69 years old for the past 5 years.
Wow, these guys think I'm old. Do I really sound that old? Back in the day. All right, I got a 29 in there. Well, thank you, thank you, Mozart. Appreciate that. That's right. Just keep pumping those numbers in there. I like to see it. Just keep rolling them. You guys will eventually get it. Okay, Spike Doge, you're way too low. You got to go a little higher, bud. A little bit higher. That 2-year-old has a hell of a soundboard, huh? Nope and nope. I am actually. I'll give you a hint. I am older than Yoda. All right, TJ's the winner. He said Sweet 16. Ding, ding, ding. Just kidding. Get out of here. I wouldn't want to be 16 again. Oh my God. I looked like that weak, terrible person I was at 16. All right, this super chat from Silence. Well, Q-Tip ain't hitting you up, so you aren't in your teens. Nope, Spike Doge, I am not 34. Plus, I wouldn't even know how to use these fancy iPod-y thingies here. Nope, Spike Doge. You're running out of guesses, bud. I'm definitely higher than what Mod said. A little bit. Well, we finally have a winner. Spike Doge at the big 4-8. Now, can you guess my favorite color?
Green, you green bastard.
All right, that's one big hug out to Spike Doge for guessing my age. Shh, don't tell anybody. I'm actually 24. Mozart's kind of offended. He says it doesn't count as if you win if you guessed every number from 1 to 100. TJ, I'm not the pink kind of guy, but I do support the Pink Nation. Oh, wait a minute. Aren't we in an awareness month here? Hold on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Cancer Awareness Month, so yeah, I will put on that pink flag. I will put on the ribbon.
I wonder what month FOMO awareness month would be. It'd be like May.
Yeah, man, cancer is big worldwide. Gotta contribute somehow.
Well, we're about 1,400 off from making the 52-week range all-time high.
Probably by market closing, it's gonna hit that peak, 64 high, 64.5. And the ETF didn't do nothing. So the fear is gone, boys.
We need another contest. Oh yeah, I was supposed to eat lunch. I keep forgetting.
$43. I'm thinking of donating 3 subscriptions to YouTube when we hit.
I mean, you still got to go to class, remember? Go wait for when Pixie's free.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get me a new gadget just for that.
Yeah, because if she can oversee me teaching you, then she can correct me on my teaching, right?
No problem with that. The more if I'm gonna have the master there, ooh wee.
Here we go. Everybody's got that crazy indicator. I know a few of us do. Mine's Mr. Willie Alligator. I love Mr. Willie. We get along fantastically. I just say, Willie, what's up? It's like, oh shit, we're going down or up. I don't know. Damn crocodile never makes up his mind. You got a crazy indicator out there, YouTube land? Tell us what your crazy one is.
It will be a privilege to have the master in my teaching class. No, I said that wrong. My learning class. She's the teacher. I'm the student. I'm trying to get me.
Ear, body tap.
Ah, yes, the moment of silence. Brought to you by momentofsilence.com. You ever been stuck in a room and everybody's standing around not saying shit? Well, don't be that guy. Pull out a moment of silence and interest your friend beside you. For $3.99, you too could have a moment of silence. Get them now at momentofsilence.com. Right now, we're having a moment of trying to find out if these eggs are good or not. I'm selling moment of silences. The silences, don't be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy, silence. Don't forget to eat if you're sitting at home just staring at the charts. It's important. Another well-known fact is Yoda likes cheese and meat sticks. I decided to have a cheese omelet instead. Cheese omelets. A little bit of onion, some cheeses, salt, pepper. I see prolific, but no one's talking.
All right. Let's go. Lunch is over. let's get this party started. 63 on BTC, 63.2. Think it's gonna break it today. 64 high. Let's go. Wake up. Wake up.
How are you doing, Mastica?
I'm okay. I'm already at work. I have a few downtime till the kids go home. So I'm active right now, but trying to look for some news. There's nothing available. Crypto is started bad. Is getting a little better right now. I see more green coins than red. The NFT on BTC didn't affect either up or down. I think BTC is still on the same movement predicted by the TA. So I think it's good for now. I'm thinking we might see movement when the market close. No financial advice. That's just me thinking here out loud.
Yeah, looks like something's gonna happen this afternoon. Hopefully, well, I don't know. It could break, right? We're really close to the highs.
Yeah,
What was that? 64? Was it 64, 300? I'm driving, so I can't see, but yeah.
yeah, around there. That's I don't remember the exact change, but I believe above 64.5 around there it will be the high. I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, I think it's gonna get pushed up there today. Just whoever is in it need to be careful because there should be a lot of buys at those numbers.
Yep. It's like
Not a lot of buys. I'm sorry. A lot of sell-offs could pop off once it goes over the peak of 64 and a half around there. 64.3, 64.4. I don't remember exactly.
yeah, I think if you look at the weekly, I remember seeing like it was the other day when I saw it, like a cup and handle thing. Is it weekly or monthly? I saw. So yeah, it's two way. It could shoot up or come back down to form that handle. But yeah, it's kind of tricky at this line right now where it's playing. So careful.
And it's funny because all the other coins has been steady and Bitcoin is just pushing up on its own. I'm hoping when Bitcoin settles down, we're gonna start moving up. So I don't know what to say right now. I'm just waiting patiently waiting.
Yeah, I think that's what I've seen in the video. What was that Bitcoin dominance thing? When Bitcoin is pumping, everybody's like holding still, and then when Bitcoin is steady, then that's the time all the else will be shooting up. I think that's what the video was when I saw it. Saw it over the weekend. So.
Yeah, I have a little dry powder. If Doge drops to the 22s around there, high 22s, that was my low for the day, 22.9. My buy is at 22.8. I'm a little greedy down there. I'm trying to catch some more. If it doesn't, then I'll just hold my money.
Same here. I have those buy orders also before I left. I'm going out today. We have like a team building at Top Golf. So it's great weather here in Houston, 78 degrees. So.
Nice. We woke up today on the high 40s, and it's around 50. Well, right now it's 50. Well, let me see. Hold on.
You're in New York, right?
Yeah, we got our high is 66. Our low is gonna be 46.
Wow, yeah. I remember when I used to work in New York City. I think I used to work downtown there, Fulton Street. Yeah, by this time, October, remember my birthday, it's really cold. I think November starts snowing, right?
This city is crazy. Sometimes we get snow by this time, but weather been good. We only had 240 cold days so far. It was yesterday and today. We had a good weekend, but Monday is just like they turned off the heat, and the heat got turned off.
Yeah, I remember those. I think this time trees are beautiful, and then suddenly wind come in and it gets cold. So most of the time when it's Halloween night, it's really cold out there, but kids are still out.
Oh yeah, I remember those days. It's nothing the same, but what can we do? Everything is changing, evolving in different ways. We don't get those um, eggs fights anymore. You know, it's more partying and then party costume. It's okay. Can't complain.
So with this COVID, with this pandemic thing, you think are there any regulations now in New York for people who are trick or treating, partying?
I haven't heard any. I haven't heard anything. So they already mandated a vaccine. So if you're gonna go to any restaurant, any public place, they requiring to the customers to show the vaccine ID, the vaccine card. So I believe for the Halloween party clubs, it's gonna be the same way.
Oh yeah, you reminded me. Yeah, those vaccine cards are important right now because my wife just told me because we're going probably 2 weeks from now to Vegas, and she wanted me. She's just dragging me to this concert, and she told me to bring my vaccine card.
Hey guys,
Hey, what's up, sTAtic? Yeah,
I know
you
it
gotta
doesn't.
bring it
I
in.
know it doesn't. I know it doesn't make any sense, and it's a pretty sad state of affairs. But you would think we should be able to talk about this stuff in the context of the economy and things like that. But YouTube is really cracking down on that whole V word and C word. So let's just, in general, stay away from talking about that whole scenario, just because we don't want to get caught up in their bots. You know, the common through.
Yeah, my bad. It wasn't nothing
And
bad or
or
good.
Do
No.
you
It's
think
not
it's
that it's bad,
interesting?
Mastica. It's just that the
The
algorithms pick
keywords
up.
they look for.
Don't you think it's
I
interesting
know. I
that
know.
the news is allowed to talk about it, but YouTube, you're not allowed to speak your mind?
No.
The problem is that there's a lot of misinformation, and so it's hard for them to crack down on just the misinformation part. So it seems they're cracking down on a lot of just the talk in general.
Well, there's a lot of misinformation in the news too.
Yeah. I think
yeah,
This is
everybody knows
America.
which side
People
they
have
stand on.
friends. Spread the
Hey, everybody knows
misinformation.
which side they stand on. But other than that, let's move on. I was going to step in, but sTAtic did it perfect timing. So, and it's like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I know what happened with Joe Rogan and the other peeps, but yeah, let's just move on.
Snowflakes melt.
Exactly, especially when we get turned up the heat with Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's turn up the
All-time
Bitcoin.
highs.
Yeah, I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just playing by the game, the rules of the game.
Yep.
Got to play by the rules, people.
Oh, actually, on to a crypto related topic that's on this. Damn.
Push
You can buy a .eth domain and be able to post whatever you kind of want on the internet, and by Google and other big platforms. So that's kind of cool.
Gonna get me some Diablo 2 in this afternoon. Pick me up some chip stuff and get through it and make me some gems and mine me some crypto. Though technically I should be on the arc, replicating dinos to sell to people for, $15 a pop. Right time.
Where is Jesse today? I haven't heard Jesse all morning. Or Nino. Or DJ. They hiding.
Nah, just life happens, sometimes so you're busy, Master. Wasn't there something up with Jesse's bike he had to deal with? As for the others, I don't know. Maybe we could play Name That Crypto. This is expected to go to $1, but in reality, it's only worth 7 cents. What am I?
Doge.
Oh, you're too good, Sniper.
I missed my turn again. I'm trying to find this place and keep on passing the exit.
I hate driving.
It depends. I like driving if it's a long drive, especially in a rainy, cold day. I love to
Good, you're
drive in
driving.
that weather. Yeah, I like to drive in that weather.
Don't wreck my gremlin, okay?
I used to drive to Florida from New York. I used to make it in 15 hours. I used to make 3 stops just to put fuel on and keep it moving. I used to buy a pack of cigarettes, and every hour I would smoke 1 cigarette. When I had 5-6 cigarettes left, I knew I was already home. So I used to get so happy. Oh, no music, no radio on, just me and the road for 15 hours.
Yuck.
That's tough.
Yeah, I know.
No radio?
No, I don't like. I don't like. I like music, but not when I'm in a close space like that. And plus, all the radio stations on the road, you don't find anything good because you're not from those towns. You're just passing by. So I just turn it off and hear the. I put it so low that all I hear is the the static. I
Secretly, sTAtic was summoning you.
I did that trip 13 times back and forth in the same amount of hours. The most like 18 it took me. I encountered some traffic. The fastest was like 15 hours. And I'm not talking about from New York to Florida. I'm talking from New York to Miami, all the way out there, the peak. I remember my first time when I got there and I saw the sign, "Welcome to Florida." I'm thinking I'm in Miami already. But no, I just made it into the state of Florida. When I saw the sign, 420 miles to Miami, oh, Jesus Christ. I got so upset. I had another 6 hours, 7 hours to drive.
You used to drive your private car, or was it a truck, or was it?
No, it was a Denali Yukon.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, because it used to take me 20 to 21 hours to get to Florida. I used to drive an 18-wheeler for the post office, and that's back then when we were able to mess around with the logbook, the 11-hour rule. Nowadays, you can't do it anymore, from what I heard from all the drivers. All this electronic logbooks. But back then, we used to do it one shot, between 19 to 21 hours. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, but a truck or a car, you're not going at the same speed. Remember, trucks have routes they gotta get out, get in. So it's a little longer for a truck. But when you
It,
in a car
it didn't
driving
matter.
yourself, I
It
just
didn't matter with us. We have a yeah, you're right. We have a certain route that we have to take, but still it's a highway. Uh, it's uh, nothing major, no traffic. I mean, when you hit traffic, you hit traffic. That's the nature of the beast. But
yeah.
with with an 18-wheeler, speed wasn't an issue with us at all.
I used to live Florida at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And by 9, 10 o'clock the next day, I'll be in New Jersey.
Also, they're getting away with the weigh stations. They have them electronic ones. I think.
Yeah, you guys are in deep problem, the truckers, because now they got them trackers. Nah, you can't steal hours no more.
No, you can't.
Right?
You can't. I'm telling you, back in the days, I mean, I'm talking about 15, 17 years ago when I used to drive an 18-wheeler, everything was logbook, everything was a pen and paper. So we used to sit there and run with like 3 logs. And when we get pulled over by the state trooper, we're freaking playing. It's like a circus, Which one? Sometimes you get confused which logbook to show him because you're so fucking tired. And it was a mess. But state troopers back then, they were easy going. Also, you know what the heck, when you're holding for the post office, you're not allowed to stop. It's against the law to stop, especially if you have like military mail or anything valuable in the truck. it's just you can't stop. So we used to have a lot of fun, especially going to Texas. The roads over there are so flat and so straight. You can just we used to switch between me and my co-driver while the truck is moving. You're young and stupid.
All right, I got it. I'll check back in later. Mastic, nice talking to you. Looks like I'm in for a game. Later.
Patch number 3. Ambient, where's my beats? Damn. Let's short him. Yeah, that would be fun. What do you think? We'll find out what he's in and just short the crap out of it. You know what it feels like. Just kidding. That dude's smart as fuck. Made lots and lots of monies. All right, for you guys that are out there that were interested in the ETF, ProShares Bitcoin Strategy ETF, BITO, that is ticker BITO, is currently at 41.50. Hopefully that number's right. Let me check. 41.38 on a different market, but still. It's at a plus $1.51 at 3.77% green. Doesn't have a previous close because it's brand new, so its open started at $40.88. Its days range so far is $40.07 to $42.15. You'll guess the same for the 52. Its volume currently is 19,130,948. Thanks, Mel, for that little bit. She sent me that little piece there to read. I thought she sent me an article here to read, but it was just ticker information, so it's all good. Right now, I'm going to go check some news here and see what's up. Gonna head on over to cryptonews.com and see what's happening. Oh, my Doge loans are just 67. Well, okay. I'm still happy. They're just 67. These guys were sitting at 5. Like 5 Satoshis. Now they're at 67 Satoshis. Fist pump. That's for all you Dogelon fans. You can find Dogelons at KuCoin or Poloniex. Let's see what we got here. First Bitcoin ETF opens up. BTC spikes above USD 63K. The first exchange traded fund ETF backed by Bitcoin BTC futures contracts went live today on the New York Stock Exchange ARCA exchange. The launch is considered a success by analysts, with trading volumes indicative of large interest from traders and BTC spiking above USD 63,000 for the first time since April. Launched by ETF issuer ProShares, the ETF with the ticker BITO went live today at 9:30 ETT, 13:30 UTC, with representatives from ProShares ringing the opening bell at the New York Stock Exchange. As the market opened, the ETF immediately shot up in price, rising above almost 1.4% within the first 5 minutes of trading. The first recorded trade for the ETF was made at a price of USD 40.99 per share, with the price rising above USD 42 before reversing to the downside. Worth noting is also that the Bitcoin futures contract traded on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, CME, traded sharply higher almost immediately upon the ETF launch, likely as a result of speculation that the ETF will become a larger new buyer in the Bitcoin futures market. At 13:47 UTC, shortly after the ETF went live, the CME Bitcoin futures contract expiring in October traded at USD 63,855, nearly USD 1,000 higher than the spot price of Bitcoin on Binance. Over the past hour, the futures market moved on as much as 3.3% higher, while the Binance spot price moved on only by 1.7%.
Breaking news: Coinbase is now the official crypto exchange of the NBA. Check your Twitter.
So the NBA is actually investing in it?
No, Coinbase is a sponsor. The exchange of crypto, meaning they're paying the NBA for exposure, just like Crypto.com is paying UFC.
Okay, I gotcha. I heard you wrong. My bad. Wasn't it the way it's going to be now? It's just going to be a fight for us. Which exchange is going to get the most traffic, the most money?
You know what comes with NBA fans and sports? Irrational decisions. We love that.
getting quiet now. Maybe it's time to take one of those little meditational Buddha snoozes I like to do. Go surf some cosmic waves.
Hey, yo.
So, sTAtic?
Don't carry the weight of the world on your shoulders. If you go listen to some of the other channels in our crypto space, they're dead too at that time of day. Everybody at work.
Well, true that. Well, in this dead space, we can learn some stuff. Like learning. Maybe we should go over some basic indicators. Indicators, yeah. I'll be okay. I actually said that. Indicators. Ah, shit.
Indica is the thing that makes you feel sleepy or energetic when you're done with the kale.
Yeah, I don't know. Those indicators, they're tricky things.
I'm a big fan of the indicators.
Jesus,
the gull like that joke.
The indicators on gold is it's fine.
If you guys want to find me right now, I'm in the Bay Area, Dolores Park.
Oh. So if you want an
Behind
autograph
you.
Shib, just find Prolific.
Prolific's probably meeting up with that crypto guy I met the other day. Brown paper bag.
Shifty's like indicator. Yeah. That would be Shifty.
The pun is on it.
Sativa stochastics. RS. Yeah, man, my residue sativa indicator.
I don't know if it's above or below the price line, Swifty. Personally, I think it was worth it.
When I was born, the doctor said I was too big. Then my dad's like, "What are you gonna do? Shrink him?"
Fucking prolific.
It's like, yeah, let's exchange it for a new one. I get something smaller, please. I've decided I'm no longer going to FOMO, but I shall now refer to it as going all insies. Because the hell if I know. Hopefully my due diligence and mathematics and plotting and charting, all that comes into effect, but who the f knows these days? Come on, Matic. You better start being kind to Yoda. There'll be no more presents.
El Capitan.
No more presents. I mean cash gifts that I can write off.
Yoda, can you stop talking bad about my lady, please?
Your lady's treating me like a bag of dirt.
Stop treating her bad. You have to be nice to her.
I tried being nice to her.
She didn't tell you the way I treat her?
I tried to treat her so nice.
I'm confident she's going to move up soon.
She did not appreciate my gift of cheese and meat sticks.
She needs to go back and test that 163. She only once. The highest she went after that was 161.
Maybe I just gotta tell her she's only a 6. But I said it, Matic. Maybe only 6.
Maybe Matic is the one.
One to break me.
That's how you know he's the one.
Yeah, she's definitely the one.
Coffee time.
But like, Matic, baby, be the one.
If there were some price actions that we talk about.
Yeah, considering what went off
BTC is
today.
the thing of the day. Doge, I haven't even looked at. What's it trading at right now?
It is at decimal 2439. Decimal 244. Doing the same
If we
old, same old.
we keep slowly building and growing this. I wonder how many people are going to end up in here when the next Doge pump happens. I think that pump is going to be not only bigger on the charts, but bigger in terms of people's public interest.
Somebody said in the chat, all the coins identify as a 9 when they are barely a 6.
Yeah, I would agree with the speculation comment. With the exception of the dot-com bubble, this is definitely is an entire market of speculation. This is going to be a giant game of musical chairs, and you don't want to be left without a chair.
Mm-hmm. Coinbase making Mark Cuban look like a real genius right now.
What do you mean? Can you elaborate? I didn't understand.
He already accepts current Doge as a form of payment for merchandise strictly for his team. There's a partnership between Coinbase and the NBA. Only a matter of time until NBA adopts it holistically.
Well, for a moment there, for when I'm looking on the hour, for the last couple of days, we've been on an uptrend with Doge. And now I'm starting to see a downtrend. Like, well, hopefully Doge does a U-turn right here and spikes up to at least higher than 28.
Hello, my fellow constituents. How are you doing?
Oh, it's the ruler of the world. It is.
What up? What up? Doing pretty good. Just watching
Okay.
BTC, waiting for Bitcoin to break out finally.
Nice. I can only be on for like 5 minutes or so, but I thought I'd jump in and say hi.
I don't subscribe to this mode of operations and dominance. I'm a sovereign citizen.
Sovereign citizen of what?
Sovereign citizen of the United States of himself.
Prolificana.
I don't affiliate.
The rules don't apply to him.
Affiliate with what?
Exactly. Any further questions, Pixie? You gotta take them up with the lawyer.
Okay, give me their contact info. I'll send something certified mail.
So you
I
just
only
taking a break from
communicate
work
via
or
the
what?
blockchain.
Oh, sorry.
I only communicate via the blockchain.
Which blockchain?
Yeah, that's something he would say.
Yup. You can't write me letters. You gotta put it on a
sTAtic is
smart
sTAtic is
sTAtic what?
sTAtic is Prolific's lawyer.
Less. Lego.
When did you take the bar exam?
Many, many moons ago.
sTAtic's job is undisclosed, therefore, for all we know, he could be a lawyer.
Compensation up front because we understand the circumstance.
AKA retainer.
I prefer a flat fee structure.
The retainer's just there in case we need it.
I prefer a retainer.
Yeah, that's what you prefer, but I prefer flat fee structure.
Do you pay a retainer for in-house counsel?
Oh, I'm not going to answer that question on YouTube.
It's a good question.
Yeah, I always get a retainer because you never know if you're going to end up doing more work. What's the amount of work you're going to do? But then you can go to a flat fee, and then anything that they put up front, you just bill from that. But I found that anytime you start doing work, people don't want to pay as soon as the work's done.
Yeah, but the important thing is that you negotiate up front so you know what you're getting or what you're going to pay.
100% true.
Otherwise, if you go with like a without this, you can get rooked into a lot of fees you are not aware of.
Yep.
But as in life, everything's negotiable, and you can always find a different lawyer that will fit your budget. Just maybe not the performance that you're looking for. But you don't need to go to a boutique to get what you want either.
What about life being negotiable?
You can negotiate anything.
Yeah, like going to BK, right?
You can ask me again tomorrow.
I need my lawyer to be motivated, eager.
You want him to be a lion?
I want to unleash him to render justice.
Your dog is fucking breathing in the background. I love it.
It's funny about the deal thing. I wanted to buy a car pretty soon, and I was going to talk to the guy. Oh, he was selling this other guy's car on consignment, and I don't want to pay full price. And I was going to tell that selling the guy consignment that for every dollar that you get it down, I'll pay you half the amount that you knock off the price. A little side deal action.
Did he agree?
I haven't asked him yet.
Probably can if he doesn't want to lose his job.
I don't know. It's one of those consignment things. So I think if he's like, hey, if you knock it down a little bit, blah blah blah, this guy will buy the car cash, blah blah blah, and then little do you know, boom, slapping $2,000.
You're sitting there in a nice little Rari Spider. Guys, I think there's a source of direction in the DJ life. I'm going for a Rari now. I ain't playing with a Porsche.
Well, it's like you want to save up all your tickets for the big prize rather than spend your little chips on the easy to get prize.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, I'm going all in at this point.
Do you know what kind of Ferrari you want?
Spider.
Nice. An older one?
Hell no. Well, it's going to be an older model for sure. I'm not going to get something brand new. Come on now. I don't got the funds for that.
2016, 18.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was asking. I like those, though. That's sweet.
Relatively newer. If I can get like an 18, 19. But that won't happen for another like 2 years.
I'm more of a fan of Ferrari over a personally.
I want that Rolls Royce.
Not if we hit 43.
Yeah, if we hit 43, you're going right for Ferrari dealerships.
DJ, I think you should get a Mazda Miata convertible. A Mazda? Hell no.
Swag.
A Geo
Hey,
Metro convertible.
Whoops.
It's a classic.
Yeah, my dream car would be the Rolls Royce Wraith, but it's like, dang, I'd have to have like $1 million like in cash to piss away.
Do you
Those
guys
are like
want to know?
I was gonna say, how much is it?
Get the
The Wraith
Don,
is like
bro.
300,000.
Do you really want to know the number one car of choice that I'd want?
I'm getting a Honda Civic.
You want a
The
Toyota
A
Solara
Prius.
convertible.
The number one car choice that I'd want.
You want a VW Bug convertible.
I seen a McLaren F1 the other day. I forgot they even existed. They're pretty sweet looking.
Yeah, the McLarens are pretty savage.
Damn.
Hey, okay. So a lit car that is like within your budget that looks like a supercar is the new Corvettes. Like the 2021
Yeah, the Corvettes are.
sick.
Yeah, Corvette's good.
Dude, okay,
Dude,
hold
the
on.
newest ones are
Corvette. Do you know
out
how
of
much those
control.
go for?
They're probably like 100.
125.
Over
If
100.
I were to
Yeah.
get something kind of like exotic or looks exotic, I would probably go for a Lotus. You can get that cheaper than a Corvette and they look more
Ew.
sporty.
A Lotus. Ooh.
Those
Ooh.
are ugly.
All right, now I'm on the McLaren train. How you doing?
Right? I mean, I think Corvette, the new ones are ugly. I'd rather have like an 06, 08.
Oh my God, really, bro? Are you sure? Are you talking about the Stingray? Or are you talking about the new C8 like 2021?
I'm
Talking
talking
about
that
that new. I don't
McLaren.
like it. They try to rip the Ferrari. I mean, just get a
Yeah,
Ferrari. Ferrari.
it does look like a Ferrari.
Hey, but don't they all look like Ferraris?
Hey,
It
yo.
almost, but it looks like a Ferrari F22 Raptor though.
Danny,
Look,
The
but
old
that
Corvettes
can
look
only
like
go fast
Ferraris.
in a straight line.
see, this
You
could
gotta
all
drive
be
it.
promoted. This can all be promoted if we were all Shiba whales. JK.
Hey, just get a Toyota Camry.
A Toyota
That's
Camry.
I have
what
a
the Lotus.
2020.
The Lotus has the Camry motor in it. I don't know if you're throwing shade.
I was throwing shade.
Yep.
Sorry.
I mean, 350 horsepower to the rear wheels. Take it.
You better watch out there, Danny. You're about to get hit just
I
because you
know.
were
I
in
bad.
a dealership. Don't mean
I
nothing.
hate Lotuses. They're too small.
Yeah, you can't have a two-seater in the city. Like you can only go at 30 miles an hour. You need something big.
Has anything really moved in the market today?
Yeah.
DJ's been a busy man
Lossless.
today. I've been around in a suit and tie all day. I'm in sweats and a t-shirt now, but
Honestly, I feel like Bitcoin's on the verge of like a $5,000 pump.
you're saying Pumperooski over here.
Yeah, pumpernickel big time now. It's hitting me
Oh,
hard.
he said we're going to 43. Damn, I haven't heard that type of bullish TA in a long time. Danny, do you believe it? We're going to 43?
Gotta pump it up.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, start putting the Lambo orders in.
Yeah. G-Wagon, so I can go to Burger King.
I'm gonna buy. I don't even want to mess with any of the new cars. I'm gonna buy old school box Chevy with like 400 horsepower, maybe 500. Just be chilling at the coupe, 80 style.
Damn, he said I got the spicy
With some
wheels.
30s.
Nah, not that
Don't
big,
you
but
dare.
yeah, I'm not gonna get a donk with a 4-inch lift. Nah.
Don't you dare. I got a lifted car. Yeah. It's got a Hemi.
We got a lifted Prius.
If I get an old car, that will be a Caprice Classic, full power.
Hey, there you go. Now you're talking. See, you like those box Chevys too.
Yeah, I'm getting me a 70 SS Chevelle convertible.
Bro, see, yeah, there you go. Now that's the style. Like, I don't even mess with the new cars. Like, if you're gonna get a new car, it's like maybe a sedan that's a little bit newer, but not too much.
Just to put it in your driveway.
Yeah. And then like the newer cars, you would have to go with the sports car. But I probably wouldn't spend the money on a sports car, so I'd rather just go old school.
If I'm gonna go big body, I'm gonna go with the '73 Lincoln Continental suicide door.
Hey, that's hard. That's
There you
sick
go.
right there. Yeah.
I
No,
thought
see,
I
that's
was
classy.
the only one that liked that.
Oh, those are sick as fuck. All blacked out, murdered.
Oh, schmirked
black
out. Hey, I'll
label.
meet you there.
Let's
Black
go.
label with the diamond stitch seat.
Hello.
I think I actually have a picture of that one right now. Let me see if I can get
Let's play.
I posted a picture of one of those in the live chat like a couple weeks ago.
I'll even take a 70 GTO.
I'll stick with my Caprice Classic or one of those Oldsmobile or a Buick. I won't go.
How about a Cadillac Eldorado?
I'll stick in that line. Those cars are metal complete.
2-door.
And if I want to get a little classy, I'll get me a Regal.
Oh yeah, 72 Regal.
Nice. Some flash.
Broham edition.
Yes, sir. 20s.
Nah, I'm going some triple D's. Gold.
Oh, they look nice too. They look nice. With
the velour interior.
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just kidding.
That would be expensive to customize it like that.
Nah, it's not that bad. It's kind of cheap now. Depends on where you go, but I rather have that Continental.
I was thinking whatever I bought was probably going to be like around 30 to 35. Like you get whatever it is, and then you got to spend a couple racks on some either the wheels, or suspension, or some interior work. But that's how much I got for that.
You know what I would do if I could do it over again? Whatever I buy the shell of an old school, interior of a new school.
Yeah, that's the way you got to go. It's like that's why I want to get the new electronic system, get the subs and all that type of stuff, laser level. You pretty much modernize the shell of the older car. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been in some of those older '60s cars that haven't been modified or anything, and dude, it's just like a brick. Everything is like super hard. Like kill you in a car crash.
Do you like to buy the top? Don't worry.
I like to buy the bottom.
Pro Breadwinner Association will buy it off for pennies on the dollar.
Honestly, that's one of my favorite things is buying stuff from people that are like doing bad. People in like a divorce, people like can't finance their stuff. Like, bro, I love coming up on deals.
I'm a bail bonds, baby.
You can always get a good motorcycle deal when somebody's having a kid. One
more time.
I said you can usually find a good motorcycle deal when somebody's having a kid because their wife's making it.
Yeah.
You see, it's quite interesting, right? A red candle that's violent in nature on the extended, on a long-term time frame. It's perceived as negative, but In order for that sale to go through, there had to be purchases, and those are what some would consider value purchases. You allow them, because they want to sell it. I could do that.
It's the best when you buy it from them and then you sell it right back to them for more.
See, because you go and have fun. I don't judge. Bail bonds don't judge. You call them, they're gonna show up.
Yep.
You go and have fun. You have my number.
When you're done having fun, just make sure you give me a number.
I just want to emphasize it for the record. Biggest wealth transfer in the last 1,000 years.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on that train with you, bro.
Stay tuned.
I'm betting. I'm betting every last available non-risk, non-life-changing dollar that I've got. I'm not risking anything that would set me back, but I'm risking everything else that will set me forward.
Yeah, I'm right there with each other. It's like I think about buying something leisurely for myself, like, I don't know, a shirt or something stupid. And I'm like, nah, I could just go buy some crypto real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then you'll be able to buy whatever you want after that.
You gotta be greedy with assets.
Yeah, don't buy liabilities, buy assets.
Chili Bowl missed out. He could have had a sighting of at Dolores Park, but he couldn't get a sighting.
You might have already snapped the picture of you. You don't even know.
Oh. No, I'm not out there today, bro. I'm taking the day off. I haven't been getting enough sleep the last like 3 weeks. So I'm chilling today. I was in Richmond, Vallejo, and Oakland. Yeah. Oh yeah, in Berkeley.
All cities I habitate.
I was gonna say, I feel like you're around in that area.
Over here in the Bay, you have millionaires that you could have sworn were bums. Honestly.
Dude, you're almost a millionaire. You're almost a middle class millionaire with a 3-bedroom, 2-bed house, and like nothing.
America. I love paying taxes though. And if you don't pay taxes, don't tell me about defund the police because you didn't even pay.
That whole move always confused me, but I don't know if that's too political right now.
I was just about to say I'm trying to find that Lincoln Continental. I know I got a picture of it. My girlfriend's worker or boss owns one. It's lit.
The old ones or the new ones?
Yeah, it's an old one. So my ex-girlfriend's grandma had a 30s Continental with the suicide doors and the opera windows with like a little curtain. And then my girlfriend's boss now has like a 64 Continental with the drop top uh yeah style. And I've got a picture of it. I just can't find it.
At the Porsche dealership, they give you burgers. They'll feed you.
Where at?
The Porsche dealership. That's socialism.
No, that's capitalism because they're incentivizing you and they're competing against other car salesmen. So they're giving you a deal to compete with the other people.
Meeting basic needs is incentivizing.
It's not a basic need because they're not like in a starvation mode. They're just like you're just like doing something luxurious and then they're extras. They're putting in the cherry on top.
So basic needs is luxurious.
Well, basic needs isn't a Porsche and it's not a burger at a Porsche place. Like basic need would be like I'm starving, I need to eat something to survive. A burger at a Porsche place is like I'm getting fat.
I don't know. If Doge goes to $1, then Mark Cuban's gonna have a lot of money.
No, he's not.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he sold a few 100,000 already in Doge.
So he claims that he only has $1,500 and it's like his kids, and then the only other amount that he has is from buying Mavs gear, and the Mavs gear I don't think it said it's like not even 50,000,
Yeah,
but
him
I know
personally, yes, but his enterprise probably owns more.
yeah he did say that his Mavs gear was actually picking up exponentially month to month, and he said it would probably go a little bit higher when the basketball season started, so that it would be interesting to see.
Yeah, it's crazy. The Bay. I'm the Bay.
Yeah, I was in Vallejo, freaking home of what the hell, Mac Dre.
Yeah.
I don't believe Mark Cuban at all. I don't
Why?
believe
State
You
because
your
don't like him?
state your state your argument for the record.
no, I love Mark Cuban because without Mark Cuban, we wouldn't have all these music apps. Remember, Mark Cuban and the guy from Facebook, they were the owner of Napster, and they were only the oldest of the four of them was like 24, and all of them was like 19, 18 years old when they did that. So for him to say that he only owned that amount of Doge, I don't believe him when he's promoting it and he likes the coin, so he's lying.
No, I think he's telling the truth. Because I think he likes Dogecoin because it's fun, it's easy to do. His kid can get into it, and it can onboard crypto into a realm where he thinks the future is. And people that aren't taking it too seriously. And then he also said that he thinks that like Dogecoin is a better currency because he doesn't expect its price to go up and down and fluctuate, and that people would spend Doge much more willingly because the lack of price appreciation, but that like Bitcoin is the gold. So he's like trying to differentiate and figure out which things each have a use case, and that he doesn't like the Bitcoin maxis because he thinks that they think Bitcoin's going to do everything when some of these other coins and projects are better at doing something else. And so he's trying to differentiate what those coins and everything will do and figure out what's going to be the next best one.
I know a little bit about his career. He's an ambitious, smart businessman. I would say one of the most successful in our lifetime, because he's about our age, and I just can't believe he only owns that little bit of Doge. He's a businessman, and he knows where to put his money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I hope
I
you're
don't
right. It
think
would be interesting. It would be interesting to see that. I did hear within the last couple of months that people have been making like $1 to $5 billion Doge purchases, so that could be true.
No, yeah, it's in the Twitters. They're loading up like Shib whales and Doge whales and Ethereum whales. Bitcoin, like, it's just a lot. How much is 30% in Texas? A lot, huh?
Hold on, what'd you say? Yeah, but you have to give context.
How much is 30% of Texas? Significant?
Hold on, 30% of Texas? Like population wise or what?
Of Texas.
30%. Oh, 30% of taxes on, but how much though?
Texas, just whatever. Or you want to
I
pay
don't know.
30%? Or you want to pay 60%? Pick.
I would never pay more
Why not?
because I'm not dumb.
Yeah, 30%. How much?
You're giving them tax credits. What do you want, government? I got you. What do you want, mommy? Say no. Say yes. Debt isn't a currency.
Say yes
And
to the dress.
debt isn't a currency. And our markets operate viciously on it.
Yeah. The thing that I don't understand is what we're spending our money on and why we keep perpetuating it and why there would never be a need to balance the budget. but that's a whole nother different ballgame. Like a person couldn't operate the same way as the government does, and when like with the debt. So I don't really know how it works.
Let me allocate the country's funds. I got you. I could count really fast, only by millions though. I'm gonna send you guys a picture right now of Dolores Park.
Are you putting it in live chat?
Yep.
Oh, that's straight SF. I think Hilltop Park is kind of cool too, right by the ocean. But it's on the other side by the Golden Gate Bridge.
Is YouTube ready for controversial issues or not yet?
I mean, we can talk about some stuff, but if we start getting down a rabbit hole, it's probably got to rein it back.
You have to join in order to be part of the controversial issues.
And in a different channel.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Many blessings, Vinny.
WAZZA.
Many blessings, prolific and chilly. So we're like $1,000 off the all-time high, huh?
It's been trying for a while now.
The sun is more life.
A statement or question?
Prolific high as a kite, sitting in the park.
I know some of the statements are hilarious, but I'm chilling. It's funny.
Well, when you've made as much money as Prolific has for the last month, you can just basically drop shrooms and head to the park for the day.
I'm trying to be like that.
Me too.
Uzi 9 mil be from the Bay Area too. Oh, did somebody say Bitcoin's pumping?
Oh, shit is about to happen.
What is the official all-time high on Coinbase?
645.
645.
See you, buddy. It hit that 6-3 number like 3 times. It's like it just doesn't want to. It just like bap 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 wants to go finally.
Wow, I'm watching the craziest soccer game ever.
Realistically, Bitcoin will find resistance like at 75, if not 100. But 75 is like a nice square number.
I mean, we've been going straight up. We're gonna have to hit some type of retracement, gather our forces for another charge. We still
Because
have 2 more
70?
months of this. Oh, sorry.
No. Because 70 is nothing, right? We're
Well,
expecting at least
it
70.
is almost like 20% of its total number.
But it moves in 10,000 increments.
Hmm.
Here's my freaking battery in this shit.
On TradingView, I have 64899 was the high.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
I say no way. I say we go back down to test support lines before we go back up to break a high. But I could be wrong.
Robinhood said 65100.
FUD.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
On Coinbase.
I'm surprised it's being like this hard to break the all-time highs. I figured once we were at like 60K, we'd just do whatever. I'm so YOLO'd into this. Like I feel like sTAtic is saying the thing that's like the most reasonable, but I can envision just straight rocket launch. Just start getting nutty out of control for no reason.
Well, and so the TA I did last night before the stream went down basically points out the 1618 fib is basically being touched right now, which is a hell of a run. Seems to me it would want to cool off, come back down to a 618 fib, which would be like 50K basically. I don't
Yeah,
know.
after
I'm
watching your
not gonna.
TA, I was like, I almost considered selling half of my Bitcoin, just like, either way, I'd be happy. But I just held on to it because it just didn't want to go down. We're building up our momentum again.
Well, the only thing that makes me doubt my TA is Qui-Gon pointing out the weekly candle closed above previous candle closes. You know, not above the wicks, but above the candle closes. I mean, possibly that could be a momentum sign, but I don't know. It seems like we're overextended here and we need to come back down to previous resistance, gather support, and then do a moonshot above a previous high.
BTC, let's go.
I had a feeling our little consolidation of what we've been doing since almost at this all-time high from like the 15th till today, like this 4-day little range, I thought was maybe enough consolidation to move higher, but maybe not.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll try and buy in around 50, 53. And if I don't get that, because we just go up from here, I'll wait for it to come back down and find support at, in the 60s.
sTAtic. Do you remember when it was at 40K?
What?
It was 40K. Great
What's
buy.
40K?
Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah, it was a great buy, yeah.
When people want to buy it at 88K, right here. I'm the one.
It's like we know what you're saying, but like the no frame of reference is like the funniest thing.
No, there's frame of reference. He said sTAtic.
Like the vague statement questions are the best.
Come on, push it up.
Sounds like Iron Man's with his personal trainer.
Arnold needs to get into crypto so we can pump it up.
The funniest thing when Prolific pats himself in the chest. Do it again, Prolific.
Yeah, I heard that. He's like, yeah, this is me, boy. Say it with my chest.
See, if there's demand, I guess I'll do it. I'll take one for the team and sell then.
63.9.
Let's get there.
Ooh-wee.
No, I think this thing is going to go for it. All my indicators look great.
All right, guys, this is the master scene.
It's going. Picking up momentum. Volume's increasing.
The money shot.
Is it gonna bust? What?
It's getting rejected hard.
Oh, shoot. Crazy shit is happening right now. Crazy shit.
Doge is just tanking hard.
So
I
on
mean,
your
Doge
1 hour Bitcoin, your volume is actually decreasing with all these candles. If you look at the 1 hour, your volume is going, your green volume bars are going down, and your price action is going up.
That's not good.
That's a volume divergence, yeah. It's a small sample size. It's only over the last 5 candles. I don't know. If I had a lot of money right now, I would short the hell out of this ETF and I would dump my Bitcoin. Drop it back down to like 53K.
It is looking a little weak. No.
Not today because people expect it. I think they will wait like a day or two.
That's a lot of pain.
As
If
we
you're
hit
at
64.
53, you
I'll say I don't know. It could be turning around right now.
On the 64 again.
Man.
$64.
All right, I'm gonna do research on this ETF, and I'm gonna clarify these matters.
Roger.
$64,000 in trading view and 63.93 on Robinhood.
$64, trading view Coinbase.
Yeah, it's got to be FOMO power.
Well, you have a little fun with that. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole the way I trade.
Yeah, me neither.
64 on Robinhood.
Yep.
Okay, that's weak. The ETFs, the contract, like the price is gonna differ from Bitcoin to that ETF, so it's not indicative of like true high or lower high value of Bitcoin.
It's a little bit speculative because that includes premium, and if it's going up or down, we'll change the price, and you're not getting what you pay for because it's about current value or speculative value.
They're playing with your money in essence. You want Bitcoin, well, you're not getting it there.
I was looking into if I could short the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust on TD Ameritrade, and there's like a double. There's like it charges you almost double the premium to short it. So it's like currently at 46 or something, but they only pay you $20.
Hey guys, I got a big announcement for everybody here.
We probably already know.
No, what do you know?
Yeah.
Nah. Prolific. You kept asking me if I'm part of the working class now, right?
Oh,
You're part. You're part of the working class now.
Yes, sir. I just got my offer today.
Oh shit,
Hey,
DJ.
congrats.
Dang, I'm out
Well,
of
hopefully
here.
it was a good one.
I'm going right to Philly. Yeah, it's a spicy offer. I'll tell you that.
Oh, they're sending you to Philly, not New Mexico.
Nah, they said right to Philly. That's where home is. I actually had two departments fight over me, which is kind of funny. And then like managers fight over custody of me. I was like, that's crazy. It was
Now
like
you
a
get to
bit.
be with your college friends.
Yeah, it's gonna be spicy, all right. But yeah, you can carry it along with your crypto stuff.
Happy for you,
Congrats,
DJ.
bro.
welcome to the
Yeah,
working class.
Congrats, CJ.
thank you, sir.
We need you to turn in your ID badge before you leave. Static trading, please.
Yeah, you wish, buddy.
Jesse will meet
Well,
you at your desk so you can clear out your stuff.
who?
Look, DJ just has to work for like a year, accumulate, and then he could trade the next year, and then he could retire.
What do you mean? I'm about to retire because I'm the largest amp whale you've ever seen.
There you go. I was going to say, after these next 4 years, if you accumulate enough, you can probably retire in 4 or 5 years.
I'm trying to retire by the time I'm like 35 if I can. What do you mean?
Yeah, did you get more amp, DJ? How many you holding?
More than you at all times.
Oh yeah, okay.
D nice. If you're trying to play amp whale versus amp whale, I'm working you on it.
Dude, I'm gonna close in on 1 million by the end of the year.
Oh, you got 1 million. I got like 10 million. If that's the case, then I'll 10x you for the fact that you're saying 1 million.
I'm halfway there now.
Yeah, I'm a little over halfway there.
Who's the main Doge whale in here?
Iron Man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Iron Man's Doge to $1.
Yeah, I did a compound interest graph the other day with some conservative estimates of the amp price multiples over the next 5 years, and if I hold 500,000 at 5% daily compounded on the Lightning Network, it'll come out to like a little over $3 million.
Very nice.
So I'm gonna try to not sell that bag.
I am Doge to $2, not the dollar.
Please don't sell out.
Doge to the euro, 1.5 or 1.75.
That projection's got amp going over $3 in like 4 years.
See, if you could put real Bitcoin on it in a retirement account, then hit me up then. Notice how big money doesn't have their money on exchanges. They move it into exchanges, and you can see something's about to happen. Why are you gonna keep it within arm reach? What did Jesse say? They're little dick beaters around your crypto.
Yeah, he did say that.
What did Junior Miles say? Everybody shut the fuck up. There's some learning happening here.
Who said that?
Junior Miles.
That's funny. Matic taking a little tumble, huh?
Yeah, they basically gave them futures. Trash. See, they're not even ready. The real influx is not gonna come until you're able to put it and divest like from fiat and go into to crypto in one of those, you know, accounts where people are willing to transact, like retirement accounts or 401ks, like real thing. Not that. I disapprove. That these little bank moves piss me off. Like scummy. Like you just want to make a few dollars before it's released. You just don't want to give the people what it is. They're like gasping for air. Uh huh. For the YouTube, tell them that the moment crypto gets centralized, run. Be scared.
Um, there I see more of the advantages. Taken away. So basically, what I feel is that when they regulate it, crypto is gonna move like stocks move, 3 cents per year.
See, no, perfect. You're right. Why does it move that slow? Because it's intended to. It takes time.
Yeah, it moves slow because only the rich money, the ones that have
Volatility.
millions in there.
Yeah, exactly. It's all coordinated. Volatility. It, it leads to spillage in the form of wealth distribution.
Yeah, man. The opportunities are there in crypto. If you get lucky and you pick a right coin, and that coin gets married to somebody, and they pick it up, and the coin starts shooting up. But once the government comes in, they won't let that happen. They don't want more millionaires. That's the problem. And crypto is an opportunity for anybody right now to become a millionaire from one night to the other. The more the millionaires, the more scary they get. You know, it's it's hard to say, or maybe hard to believe. That's the truth.
What does a currency have to do to gain your trust?
Be able to buy prostitutes.
Ah,
If a prostitute's 10
Hilarious.
acre, it's good with me.
Wagyu. Wagyu steak.
so prolific. Do you think the government wouldn't want me or anybody that lived half of their life in the streets to become a millionaire from one night to the day? No, I don't think so. They want me to stay poor the rest of my life, and they want the rich to get richer. So that's why when they come in this crypto thing, it's over for the people that try to make something, because only the millionaires are gonna keep making money. We're gonna stay making crumbs.
Transfer of wealth is a
So let
transfer of power. Wondering.
Well, see, there's three things that play in that regard. If you came from the streets and you got wealth, you might change your mindset because you see how world works a little bit when you have money, and then the rich get richer because they try to keep the people in power. Um, and yeah, so it's like the power class.
Yeah, they scare because of that aspect that I'm putting on that little explanation, because crypto is for everybody right now. Anybody could have $50,000, let's say, and put it in one of these coins and just sit there, and this coin blows up. And I mean, so they don't want the opportunity given to anybody that's out there, because once you're a millionaire, you jump into a different bracket. They don't want us to become millionaires. They won't be able to control us like that no more. You don't need the government anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So the less millionaires, the better.
Buying meetings with the president. That's how you influence policy.
So I say, let's take this as an advantage, an opportunity. Let's make the best out of it before they come in. Because once they come in, we're gonna suffer.
What we need to do is figure out how to get the rich and the powerful, lure them into wanting to be a profit taker, so that they don't regulate it to death, and they're the ones who are getting rich too. You got to be on their side.
No, they don't know. They think they're gonna come here and monopolize it.
Testing
Why do you think?
again.
Why do you think they think they're gonna come in here and monopolize it? Why do they think they diversify? Because if one thing fails, they have another thing. See, it's difficult to stay rich.
Yeah, it's a power broker. It's not. You gotta sometimes you gotta be careful because you don't want to go against the government. But if you're playing by the rules around the government side, it's money perpetuates money with interest.
You can only monopolize and stay rich if you can. But when there's so many coins, you can't. You delude
Well,
yourself.
yeah, that does. It's almost like sodas at the store. Like there's so many sodas at the store, but everybody knows Coke and Pepsi because like they've like plowed their way through and became known. It's the same thing. The top 10 cryptos are the known ones, and then all these little micro caps.
There's little monopoly in this country, but there still exists, but not as it used to be before. Now it's more flexibility for anybody to come with an idea better than yours or similar to yours, and they'll let you in. If you have all the regulations correct, whatever. But
Yeah.
still, monopoly still exists. Not like
It's like
before, like I
McDonald's.
said.
McDonald's and Burger King, they pretty much own like the burger market, but anybody could come in and make their own burger place and just like beat them at quality.
Yeah. They cannot.
There's 4 minutes for the hourly candle to close and market to close for a half hour. And we're testing 64 strong.
Dang, we did do a little bump and run.
I told you guys, market close. We're gonna see BTC doing crazy things.
Hell yeah. Everybody take their little AMC profits and let's go to the moon, boys.
The good thing that Doge
When moon.
When prostitutes.
Wagyu hookers.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. When cutlass.
Oh yeah, we're going through this shit.
Didn't we have this conversation yesterday? Prostitution is a job. It's all good.
It's a service. And
There's
they'll be
high demand.
compensated.
It's like
Hey, bro, there's some of these hot chicks like, bro, they got wicked business that they could be doing.
Especially if your pimp is prolific. Boy, gotta be careful.
I just want to see them thrive.
Yep. If I'm a pimp, I wouldn't even charge. I would just like make them give it to me for free.
I'm gonna get sick of it.
On to the next. Hey, yeah, it's true though.
64-1.
Cardano just under 209.
Would on the 15 on Doge or the 30-minute kind of looks like a double bottom. If we
Guys, Doge is doing good for this fucking pump. If PTC is pumping like this and Doge is holding itself, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. Doge is holding strong.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, I'm not too worried with Doge. Even if we do see 237 to 0.235, I wouldn't be worried.
No, Bitcoin going up is the highest probability of Doge going up. If Bitcoin started going down, yeah, it would be going down. But anytime Bitcoin goes up and reaches these new highs or whatever, just in the near future, Doge is going to do its own thing and catch up too. So it's a leading indicator for sure.
64.2 in trading view.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see Bitcoin right up at its highs right now.
That's pumping, man.
2 minutes for market close.
At least.
Wow, I thought I never seen it up. I thought I never see it up there again.
Or 3.
1 second view is bonkers right now.
Should I jump in and say sTAtic here, or should I just let this happen?
I'm gonna FOMO. Just kidding.
sTAtic here. Call it out, boss.
Shit, we're going down.
Nah.
Don't be that guy.
Oh man, if it went down here, that would be like a double. Would that be considered a double top for
All right,
Bitcoin?
sTAtic will abstain from this. I will just say that I personally would not enter at these numbers.
I concur.
Yeah, we're just laughing at all the people that did, but put into the new high.
Well, you never know. They might get lucky. Maybe it'll just blast through to the moon.
Straight through the 75.
You never know.
Could wick to 65 and down to 50.
Our mentor, Rainer Teo, would say, ill-advised to enter at this position.
Yo. Hold on.
That's the thing, we never know. Until we know.
Not even Alice could save you.
Meanwhile, at the other channel, those Maus are still staring at charts of Doge and Shib.
Nerds.
Boring.
Mau is a technical term. Right, Master?
Copy.
Let me see. So far, I got 2 buys in on Matic today. Another 8,800 amp. Stellar at 35 cents. Oh no, that wasn't recently. That was October 15th.
I mean, we're technically making history right now. I can see it now. Bitcoin hits all-time high.
Looks like we're doing a little dippity doo dah. Oh, this could be the mega drop.
Opinion. This is the worst time of day to try to go for it.
Yeah, something feels weird about this. But yeah, interesting. It's interesting when you take a look at ADA and see how it reacted at its all-time high, and how it's kind of retraced back below its all-time high, but still kind of maintaining a little bit of support on some previous lines drawn back from June. And I just wonder if maybe with Bitcoin, I know there can't really compare the two, but um, for it to break the all-time high, let's say tonight, and continue up within the next couple of days. Although I would want to expect a retracement, but I mean ADA kind of showed that same sort of strength. So I mean maybe we will eat up through, which will bring some of like Doge up to see a new local high, and then maybe when Bitcoin decides to retrace, then we'll find support on the previous bull flag we've had. But that's speculative, and that is non-financial advice. I just mean between the two, looking at ADA is kind of gives you some examples, I guess, of this year.
Super chat. That was Ambient with the sexiest TA.
Easy. Appreciate that, Masca. But yeah, ADA right now is taking a dippity do.
This commercial has been brought to you by sTAtic Training. If you want a sexy TA, please contact Ambient. Super chat, 5 bones, and I'm out.
You're quite the guy, man. Quite the guy. Man, everything about this ADA, like on the 45-minute, reminds me of an inverse cup. So it's possible that we could bounce here. I mean, but I don't think we got on the 1 hour. The 200 EMA is in a death cross at $2.16, and we are currently at 210.07. We had a previous low that I'm watching. Around 208.5, $2.34. So that was kind of that initial breakdown. We fell down to 208, and then we've kind of created this rounded sort of cup where we're coming back down to touch maybe at that same number. So this is on the 1 hour, where maybe within the next day or so it could possibly come up to retest the $2.16 region. And either invalidate it and eat up and try to test $2.26.9, or it's going to get rejected at that previous number between the ranges. I would say probably 216 to 218, where it would definitely fall down if it did get rejected and broke down through to follow that inverted cup. But that would bring us down to the range, I would say, around like $2.02, but I guess over a longer time. So probably around like 202, 2032. And I would expect that to play out by the 23rd or around that area. So I see us kind of in a channel around like 227 down to 202 on a broader time frame. those lines are just, I guess, where I'm getting that logic from is back in July, it would have been July 6th to the 22nd of June. It was a bear pennant, and we broke below that resistance line, but I continued that line up through. You know what? I'll post some stuff here. But sum up ADA, yeah, it kind of looks like an inverse cup for me. Oh no, I boarded everyone.
No, you're good. We're just letting you do your thing, bro.
I'm actually watching Cardano as well. It looked like it got a pretty good bounce off of that got down at 2099. No, sorry, actually 2094 on Coinbase, and bounced directly back up. And it's at the bottom. It just pricked through the bottom of my angular support line, which we touched back on October 12th, and September 29th, and September 21st. I mean, it's really like a razor sharp line.
For the YouTube, if you're a single woman homeowner, hey.
I highly doubt it. Not in the Bay Area. No disrespect.
Oh yeah. To go back to that channel, I guess I got it here now. So it was actually a channel started back from like February 7th, and then the 14th. I drew that from some touchdowns there. That would be the bottom support line where I was getting 202. And the higher point, I think it was 225. Basically, I went from that high of the 12th of February as well, and kind of went in between the peaks there of touching the consolidation periods of the swings. Yeah.
Hey, Ambient.
What's up, Nazca?
What you see on Matic for the week? Do you get that, or I didn't push to talk?
Oh, I got you, Nazca. I was just taking a look here.
And don't forget, Ambient, when everybody's quiet, it's because they're listening.
I appreciate that.
Feel weird when you're talking and people's interrupting you. But while you're talking, if everybody's quiet, that means you're doing a great job, boss.
Appreciate that, Nazca. A lot of, I mean, I respect a lot of people on here like Dennis and Chili Bo when you guys do UTA. I mean, yeah. So I feel like I'm just a little shrimp in the sea of awesome TAs.
Well, it's good when you. It's good when you do TA on things that other people maybe like are watching but aren't talking about, because then it'll apply to some of the people that are on the YouTube and that might actually have the coin but might not be able to get the opportunity to have the information to them.
Yeah, for sure, man. I agree with that. And to Masca, I guess with Matic on the weekly, I mean, it's creating, like, it looks like it wants to try to create a newer high. I mean, we never did have a lower low, so the second impulse wave up could potentially break us through, which I guess it could kind of be in like a bull flag on the larger time frame. I would still see it as a bull flag, like a rising bullish pennant. But I would say that typically, I believe within pennants, you have three impulses typically where they touch the resistance line, and then the fourth, it makes a decision. But that can often like be invalidated. Like it could go up through on the third touch. So I mean, I would see this as the third uh, push up to test, $1.72, and hopefully break out from this. But I guess I'd see it as a bull flag on the weekly. But if that doesn't, and we come up to which I would expect us maybe to go up to $1.69, $1.72. But if we get rejected, I don't think it's out of the picture that we could come down and retest $1.21 on the weekly to $1.17. So I guess that's kind of on the weekly. I mean, it looks good on the weekly to me. I guess the only thing we could be experiencing too is that we did come up, make a new high initially in the 17th of May, and then we came down to like around 59 cents, where we didn't create a higher high at that point. But the good thing about it is that when we came back down, instead of making a lower low, we found support at $1. So, and that we created that higher low within the weekly. So it makes me feel like we're in a bullish pennant overall, if that makes sense.
100%.
Right on. Now you got me wanting to trade more Matic. Nazca, what are you doing here?
Don't blame me, blame Yoda.
I agree with Yoda though. I like how Matic follows its channels. I feel like out of all of them, Doge seems to be the one that's, or maybe it's because it's the one I watch so often. It's like, sometimes when you watch things the most, then for some reason they seem difficult. But I have better luck with like Matic or like trading GRT, like for scalps and that, than I find I do with like Doge.
I'm going to pay attention closely to Matic on your TA. If it does breaks down and it goes back to the below the dollar mark, then I think I'm going to hold Matic for a while. That's if it goes down to the lower low. If it, I won't sell my Matic. I'm going to keep it for a minute. Probably past the $2 mark.
Yeah, like on the weekly, my 50 EMA, but I could be looking at a relatively new exchange. So, but my 50 EMA is around like 74 cents on the weekly. We never actually came down and even touched the 50 EMA. Like at the point when we did create the low that we had in July, the EMA was at like 40 cents, and we only wicked down to 60, around there, 60.05, I think. So yeah, even if we do come down, break down on the weekly, and I had the support line around like 119. I guess I could 119 to 118 to 108. I guess I would see with it still could be a healthy actually no, you know what, no, it'd have to be at 108, because if it went lower than that, then it would create a lower low. But within the bullish pennant, I guess, yeah, I wouldn't want to see it lower than 118. Yeah, think I just confused myself. But like the EMA right now is at 75 cents. So if it was to come down, I mean, even if it did come down and touch 103, it would. I think it'd still be healthy.
I'll take that price.
I would
I'll
want
buy
to.
more. Sorry.
Oh, no problem, man. I was just saying at that point, at like the lower 103 area, I would be a little worried. I think that it might fall out.
That'll be a good buy down there. I don't think it'll get there though. It'll be too low after it reaches 225 to drop all the way down there. It won't be healthy.
Yeah, I set my last buy at 142. Though admittedly, it's partially just because I'm tired of looking at these freaking charts. I just want to get in and get back to work.
You want to get in somehow.
Let me get back to my life, you know.
Yeah. 142 would be a decent buy, Dennis, I would think. Like if we're gonna actually go up and test that resistance.
I don't know if you're checking my screen at all, but I got a resistance line down here at 141.7, and we're also in the golden pocket on a what do you call it? Trend-based fib extension that I drew from. I gotta zoom out here. Sorry, I'm in too deep. Right before this last little jump up. All right, so a low point being
That's what she said.
September 21st. Next high being October 8th, and a low being October 12th. Puts a retracement for this impulse to between 145 and 143. So since we've been wicking underneath that, I set my buy at 142.
That'd be nice. It'd be kind of a double bounce too if it did go down there, wouldn't it? Oh no, because of the wick.
Yeah, this is kind of like a
bull pennant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see it bounce. I only like those lower numbers would only be if like we were to get rejected, I think, and come back down. But that even seems like a stretch to say that on the weekly. Like when you look at it on your 4-hour, Dennis, it looks a lot more put together. You can see definitely all the supports and resistances there, channels.
Yeah, I got a couple of different channels. It looks like it's playing pretty well within. I mean, we're in an upward trend right now, coming off of this downtrend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could still touch around $1.30, and it still could bounce from that support. It's kind of be between, I think, that fib you have, that the red one.
I got a couple of overlapping things going on. I got a fan coming up from here. I got two overlapping fibs. What's this thing?
Yeah, right underneath the 0.382 fib.
Oh, this little guy here?
Yeah, right, and then the support of the fib, I guess, below where it transitions to red. Yeah, right. The bottom support line is ascending support line, that white one, right in that exact area. Yeah, we could touch down on that fib even.
$1.30 something, yeah.
Bounce there if we don't from here, but I would expect this bull pennant to play out like you had, have drawn here.
I mean, there's a couple things that I'm looking at. These big bottom wicks and a big old support shelf here would make me kind of think that we're not really going to extend much further down into this this past fib.
I can agree with that for sure.
All right, let's watch Bitcoin on the 1 second.
Yeah.
The 1 second view is kind of fun to, I don't know, well, you don't really get full, complete looking candles here, but if you're looking at it like on, maybe like, do like a 5 second or something, you can kind of like get a hyper sort of speed lesson on just candle reading and trying to see what happens with the RSI and the stochastics, and you know, they fluctuate so much. It's very interesting.
Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. Yeah,
like
I'd like
you can
to
make
go.
a little mini prediction in your head, like where's it going to go after it hits the 200 and the RSI is low, but the stochastics are high, and then you go, all right, well, that's what it did.
For sure, yeah. I think even with the TradingView, I don't have it on the free version, but you can kind of record and replay things, can't you? And kind of like,
Yeah, you totally can. Yeah,
it's
it's
on a 4 hour, you could zoom it and
bar replay.
it up instead of watch it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But the 1 minute, that's a great example. I never thought, or the 5 second. I mean, that's like a speed lesson right there.
Right. Yeah, I would expect it to bounce off this 200 and continue up, but maybe not higher than 64.23,
It's
230.
interesting how the Bollinger Band squeezes even on the 5 second, and then we just had that pop
See,
below.
now it fell out of it, so actually RSI tanked. So I would have been wrong on that one. But now the RSI and the stochastics are wicked low, so it's got to come up soon. But when, I don't know. RSI is like 0. Ooh, that doesn't look good.
Getting some sell off. A little bit, eh?
Jesus, yeah. I have to anchor this view
Dropping
so it doesn't go
$10
off
at
the
a
screen.
time. Oh, this feels like Saturday Night Live in the 5 second.
I should go back and replay that wick. I wonder if I could do that. I actually missed the Saturday Night Live wick. I was actually watching Saturday Night
I seen that wick and it was like dream shattered, hope lost.
Live. Right.
Wow.
I miss getting out.
It's like everything's fine. The market's fine.
Does anyone know if there's a quick way to jump to... Oh, never mind. You answered it.
Too bad you guys didn't know me back then. I'd be screaming, "Get out! Get out! Not financial advice."
Yeah,
Bro, I do wish I knew you back then.
I sold it. I'm very proud of myself. That's the closest thing I've ever gotten to a top. 70. I got one at 69. And I got one at 70.
rub it in, boss. Rub it in.
I remember
If I knew
I thought about
sTAtic
selling
then,
a little bit, but my Robinhood wasn't working, so I was like, whatever. I'll ride the dip out. Mistake.
if I knew sTAtic then, I would have been let me see, $4,800 richer.
If I'd have known sTAtic then, I'd have been $40,000 richer.
If I'd known prolific then, I'd be like a millionaire.
Bye, Shib.
Oh yeah, here's the 420-day dump.
Yeah, I wasn't involved in 420. I didn't get involved in Doge until end of April.
This line is me losing about $13,000.
Oh, that's me losing about $5,000.
Look at this though. Price is 42 cents. Time is 4:20 Eastern on 420.
Ever tell you guys my AMC story from the pump in January?
Sorry, what did you say, sTAtic?
Did I ever tell you my AMC story from the pump in January?
I don't think I was here for it. So you could.
I think I owned that shit for like $2 or something. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Danny was saying that he owned it for I think 8.
Oh god, and it went up and up and up, and I was in the money. And then it started going down, and I started trying to sell it, or no, the news came out that we could only sell, not buy. And just on principle, I was like, screw you, Robin, and I'm not selling. And it just kept going down and down and down. And I don't even know why I did that to myself, because it's very not like me. I was like emotional about it. I think I was emotional about the principle of it. It was just so messed up.
Yeah. When
And
nothing
I
makes
just kept I refused out of principle. I'm like, I'm not going to sell just because they're not giving us an option to buy. And of course, if you're not going to let people buy, you're only going to let them sell. Of course, it's going to go. So I'm sitting there pissed off. I'm on the phone with friends, and I'm just watching my profits go down, 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 down. And finally, it reached a point where I basically reached break even. And at that point, it was just being dumb to start giving them my money on principle. So I was like, all right, fine. And I sold for like basically break even. I think I made like $1,000, but I could have made way more.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, Nino's still calling like what? What did he say, 5,000? So I mean,
Yeah, the exact same thing happened with me during all that AMC shit, except for I didn't ride it all the way to the ground. I sold a little bit early, but one was like Mesa Rich or REIT blew up from maybe like $8 to 20 something bucks, and I was up a decent amount, probably like maybe 20, 40 grand, and I only sold with like maybe 4 or 6 grand profit. But I was kind of pissed off too that they were regulating all the buys and sells and shit. It's like, bro, they'll take your money, but they won't let you cash out or keep buying. If they would have let the keep buying happen, it would have pumped to the moon.
Yeah, I literally was so mad. I called my congressman, left a voicemail.
Oh, Jesus.
Then I gave up and moved on with life to the next trade.
There was one time I had a bunch of contracts open during the thing that got invented that is going to cure the thing that we're going through right now, and everything was pumping up like 30%, but TD Ameritrade went down, and I was up like maybe 12 grand on these options, but the sites went down. They like crashed, and I could see the stock going up and down, but I couldn't sell. And I called up TD Ameritrade, and they gave me $1,000 for the problem. I had never seen a stock go up 20% or 30% in one day before that.
No.
2020 was wild.
Pain is forever and the payment is residual. No settlements.
yeah, sTAtic. When you mentioned AMC, it reminds me of when I got into Canopy back when it was $7 a share, and I seen it. I think it was retracing a bit, and I sold it at 10. I didn't put in a whole lot of money, but I made I think about $100 off of it, and after I sold it, it had continued to go up to I think the high of like $46. But I mean, just like I say,
Hey, what year was that? Was that like 2017, 2018, or was it 2019?
It was when Trudeau got elected, I think. So yeah, because he legalized it in Canada, so it would have been about 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
Dude, there was one I can't remember what it is, a TLR or something like that. Marijuana grow stock. It was maybe at like $5 or $20, and it went up to $320 in the course of like 3 or
Holy
4
crap!
days.
I never
Dude,
knew.
it was crazy.
Yeah, I do see Canopy is merged with a U.S. company, and I think Canopy trades well lower than $40. I think they're around 7. I should look it up one sec. Yeah, trades around 14.34 right now.
I missed out on a lot of stocks for not knowing about stocks. I saw AMC like a $9. I saw Ethereum at $99. Then I saw it again at $199. I had many opportunities to get in all these coins. I just didn't know.
My brother told me about GameStop when it was like $30 and it had already gone up like 100%. And I was like, there's no way it's still going up. And if I would have just YOLO'd right there, that would have been over for me. You guys would have never even known me.
Yeah, man, I feel the same way. I mean, I wasn't probably gonna say that, not see nobody, but I would have made some decent money on a lot of these coins or stocks if I would have known more about it when I came in. I was sitting for the COVID pandemic in my job. I invested in JetBlue and Ford, and in 1 year I made like $120. I'm like, what the hell am I doing here? And that's when
Oh,
Doge.
dude. Yeah, those were the ones that those were the opposite of what you should have bought money or put
Yeah,
in,
but
unless
like
you're
I
going to hold them
said,
for a while.
I had no idea what I was doing. I just wanted to not have my money sitting down, because my money, I use it for my tax money, I use it for my vacation. So there was no vacation, so I didn't know what to do with my money. I was like, let me buy some stocks. And
Yeah.
then Dogecoin blows up all of a sudden. I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? Where was I for the last 6 months? I was sitting on this desk doing nothing. I would have put my money here.
That's funny.
And
Hey,
yeah,
bro.
now I'm looking for that opportunity. But Doge used to move 10 cents, 7 cents. Like, there was money to be made. Now it's just a dead dog. Like, I don't know.
My girlfriend, like, I was telling her about the stock market all 2020, blah blah blah. Then, like, I had heard about crypto, but I didn't really like know. Like, I never thought I would actually get into it. Then my girlfriend's like, "What about this doggy coin?" And I was like, I don't know." But and then she's like, "Oh, it's only like 4 cents or 3 cents." I was like, "Huh." I started watching it a little bit. We like started putting money in. Then the Super Bowl made it blow up. Then I'm like, I'm putting thousands in. Then it's like going up more. I'm like dumping everything I had into it. It's pretty crazy.
And I really found out when it had already blew up. My son got in like 11 cents. Everybody I know started calling me after it went to 25 to 42 cents, and it started dropping down. I'm like, why didn't you call me when this shit was at 2.4 cents? Two numbers. You call me now. I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were so deep into it. And the funny thing is that whenever I used to go in my Robinhood, I used to see at the charts, at the crypto charts. And then I used to be like, but why do they all look the same? This is a scam. That was me thinking, because they all have the same outline. Like, yo, this is, look at this. They all look the same. I'm not putting my money there.
Yeah, the same line graph. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for the big pumperooski?
I'm waiting.
Oh, D's ready. You got the trigger.
We're right. Yep.
I'm waiting for Matic to hit a $1.42. I need Cardano down at 208. And what else I got? No, Stellar, I'm trying to get at 32, but I don't know about that.
Dennis, are you involved in BTC Bitcoin Cash?
I'm holding Bitcoin Cash in my PayPal account.
Okay. Do you have any ideas, or do you have?
Yeah, I got a chart right here. I mean, it's a simple chart. I haven't really thought about this too much. Yeah, we're right at
Did
the end
you
of
say
a.
Stellar at 32?
Say it again.
Did you say Stellar at 32?
Yeah, I gotta buy it. It's like a. I mean, I got a bunch of Stellar already. I want to buy a little bit more.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, Stellar already kind of broke out of its. Oh shit! Hang on. Can we lock this thing? Okay. Stellar seems like it kind of already broke out of its little triangle, but 32 is at about. Let me see. It's a little below the 200 EMA. So if we break back into the triangle, we could hit 32. I think it's conservative, to be honest with you. I mean, if I was trying to be ballsy, I'd probably get down like 29 or 28. On the Bitcoin Cash, though, this is what I'm looking at. And if we zoom out, this is, I mean, what appears to me to be a bilateral, I don't know if you want to call it a pennant, but this could go either way.
Yeah, because when I was looking at it, it looks like it's coming to a decision here, and
100%, yeah. In the next few days, probably by the end of the week.
yeah, I'm not holding too much. I'm just holding a few coins on BTC, Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah, same. Same here. I think I've got like not even one. What's the 610? Yeah, I think I only had like $400 in that PayPal account, so I just put it all in Bitcoin Cash and let it sit. Which I'm actually currently down on because I bought it when it was like 650 or something.
Yeah, I have about 10 coins.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes up, I mean, look, this is $1,600. It's $800. So, like, we are at a decision point for sure.
It seems to me that there's a lot of coins in decision right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Except Ethereum. This one doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, Classic is about to have a nice run, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, both of my scenarios has it going up eventually, anyways. But again, another symmetrical triangle here. But we're nearing the end.
Yeah.
XRP is killing me right now.
I think sTAtic is holding Classic too. Aren't you sTAtic?
Regular, not classic.
Oh, okay. All right.
Look at this stupid Ethereum. It's just right in this 200, right at the bottom of the angular. Could get me out of here. RSI's bottomed out. Not really. That's low though.
Yeah, I think I should be a little patient with Bitcoin Cash. See what happens.
Yeah, I would for sure. I mean, I am. I'm not selling any of it.
Thank you, Dennis.
Yeah, no problem.
And then did you that algo wallet? see how it was versus what you were using before?
You're robot a little bit, but I think you're talking about the algo wallet. I did put it in there, and I've earned 0.58 algo since we talked out of 1,000. So feels like it might be at the same rate as it was getting on KuCoin, but I kind of like having it in its own little wallet, so I'm okay with it. I mean,
Nice.
I really like algo. I mean, it's so fast and so cheap to send.
Yeah. Just gonna let it chill there.
Yeah. Freaking XRP longs. Just the longer it does nothing, the more I'm like every single one of these stupid days I'm paying this management fee.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's me or not, but like you're cutting out.
God damn it.
Oh, there you are.
Am I still roboting?
No, you're good now.
Are you 3xing XRP?
Still roboting, Dan.
Still.
Oh my God. Hold on.
I actually could hear you pretty clear that time.
Now let's
Dennis,
fuck with him tomorrow.
Dennis, you gotta learn how to work with a joke.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. Fuck. All right. I need like an inflection or some kind of a like audio wink or something.
It's like push to talk.
sTAtic's become a comedian now.
Oh, wait, I got an idea. Just say it in like a deadpan, dry humor voice, so we could tell it apart from your regular voice.
I'm going to have to start asking people to break out all their impressions.
See, I got that was a joke, by the way. I got Solana at 150. I don't think I'm gonna get Solana at 150.
Only 3 hours and 13 minutes till candle close.
Oh no, shit! Sorry, I was looking at the wrong fucking token.
Bitcoin
I
is
could easily get Solana at 150.
A lot of these cryptos, they're doing this double bounce sort of inverse cut thingy on the short time frames. I'd like to see it go validate that.
Oh, I gotta buy an algo at 166 too. I think I'm gonna get that.
What do you think of Stellar right now, Dennis? Maybe you had mentioned it there earlier. I think it's the retracing's coming to an end here.
Sorry, I'm trying to plug my phone in here. Yeah, Stellar is one of the last buys I've got on all my accounts, and they span between 35 cents and 32 cents. And we're at 37 even, well 36.9 now. On the 4-hour, we're right at the 50 EMA. The 100 is at 35.4. 200 is at 33.9, or is it 33.8?
Boys.
Although we're above this angular. Sorry, go ahead.
Realize we're like $500 from like the yearly high, right?
For BTC?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I keep switching over here. We're crawling right up to it.
We're on the. Sorry.
Ooh, dog's excited.
He's like, ooh, the Bitcoin.
Yeah, we were on the 5 second earlier on Bitcoin there. That was pretty intense.
I must have been sneezing.
Let's get back to the 5 second. This will wake you up. This is a nice little payday for some people.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever watched the TradingView community chats, but they're pretty good.
So BTC got lucky on the ETF that it didn't push up or down. It stayed the same basically, on the same trend.
Ooh, that's a big ass yellow candle. There we go. Look at all that. This 5 second view is so fun.
I sent you a DM, Yoda.
I know that song. Seagulls. Don't like seagulls. You want to know something else that's funny?
What's that?
On that game, Arc the Survival,
Yeah.
it's got seagulls.
Oh God.
And these things are one of the most fucking annoying things because it'll come along and peck you on the head and steal something. It doesn't matter what it is. It will take it from you and fly the fuck away. And you're like, what the? That seagull just ripped me off. So like, I got a character called Evil Yoda. So I'd be walking down the beach and there's fucking seagulls. Well, yeah, I used to walk up and down the beach singing this song. Seagulls, stop it now.
I'm just
Rocky,
curious.
Rocky, rolling
Is
down
there
to the beach, I'm strolling.
is there any way to tell, if Bitcoin's going to go above the all-time high, like, or is it just because it's uncharted area that we haven't seen before? It's like no way of telling, or does anybody have any ideas there?
I mean, on the 1 hour, we're above the.
There's no.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, in general, there's no way of knowing unless we are sitting at the office of Grayscale going push the button on a $5 billion buy. So I can only say that at these types of resistance points, especially the all-time high, there's a huge amount of uncertainty, which is what's driving these big, on my screen, yellow candles. Because a lot of people are more divided. Either people think, there's a huge bet. Basically, if you don't sell and we get past the all-time high, then we're up in that stratosphere. But if you don't sell soon enough and we don't go up above the all-time high, then you could be seeing this thing plummet to 30,000. So you want to get out as soon as possible. So basically the spectrum becomes more sharply divided.
Gotcha. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, I see on the 2 hour too. If we were to work up to the all-time high and hit it, we would that would be 3 white soldiers on the 2 hour, but usually that can like retrace, which could potentially bring us down to like 61.64 and then maybe carry up higher. But that, I think, could easily be invalidated because we're at pretty much the resistance right now.
Yeah, I mean, like standard behavior, I think goes out the window, or at least becomes less predictable because there's so much to gain or lose at these levels. If we go up above it, then there's a lot of people who are right, and Bitcoin's king, and it makes a lot of confirmation for people across the market, and the people who are holding shorts that get liquidated and put a lot more money into the pot. So people who are hesitant before, and now we hit the all-time high, they'll put their money in, which is why when we go a penny over the all-time high, the thing will jump. People are just waiting for this thing to prick, and it's at like it's within spitting distance.
Many of the new people right now that are looking at this being like, wow, look, green, green, green.
Man, Bitcoin's at all-time high, man. We gotta get some, because guess what?
50
That's
levels.
how I got here. God damn it.
Yeah, I shouldn't be pointing fun. I was that guy.
Yoda's got PTSD, bro. Don't get me wrong. I didn't sell soon enough, but like I'm not salty at all. It's just like I gotta wait.
Yeah, if I'd have waited till now, I would have made like $5. Nah, I sold out, made my money back. Sometimes you just got to take that loss to go make some more money, you know?
I'm glad you made your money
Hey,
back.
hey, you just got to be thankful that we're getting a double pump in 2021.
Sweet.
Must be the moon. Wait, could technically aliens invest on the blockchain?
They're going to be when Doge One gets the internet in space.
So the aliens are going to pay in Doge.
No. They'll pay in Dogelons, because I'm a selling some.
I'll be so happy if we just like ignorance pump to $1 like before December, and then we're able to sell, and then like kind of like retraces back to like 70, maybe 65, and then we start going back up, and then boom, we get an announcement to Doge One rocket, and we're able to get back in. Oh my god, I'll be so happy.
Tell Doge you wanted to do that.
Hey Dennis, my game plan is similar to that.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
thinking that
I
too.
wasn't paying attention. Oh, Matic is
No,
taking
he's
us from
talking to me. He thought I was you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you sound the same. This is Chili Boo.
Yeah. If I ever get caught for a crime, I'll say it wasn't me. It was Dennis.
Yo, you could get away with it, you know?
Yeah, I'll say it wasn't me. It was sTAtic.
Faceless here.
Be nice. Yeah. Yeah, that would be kind of my plan, bro. We'll get this thing. I'm like gonna sell at $1, like no matter what. I'm not taking any chances. And if it double pumps or something, then that's what's up. But yeah, I'm trying to get out and then back in, double pump to the moon.
Yeah, that's my
January-ish.
plan. I have BTC, but I don't have a lot. I'll make like half a cent every time it moves $1,000. But my plan is for Doge, since most of my green is in there. I'm gonna wait for Doge to pump. I hope as Doge is pumping, BTC is falling, so I could catch it at the bottom, and then sell at 100K and wait for that dip. You just said 75 and put it back in. But
100%, bro. If that happens, I'll be so stoked.
It's just speculations.
Look at this Matic had it directly for 42, 142 and not a penny lower.
Oh, she'll bounce back, Dennis. Come on, man.
I hope so. My buys are at 142. It's sticking right here in this little pocket, though.
All right, which one of you turkeys bought her high up and sank her? Hmm? Oh, yeah, right. That was me.
You're supposed to buy at the top, right? Buy the rips, sell the dips.
Yeah, I do with that. I do that with Matic because she likes it.
Yoda is a player. So yeah, Chili.
Bitcoin's falling a little bit. Sorry.
If I get those predictions that are playing in my head, if they played out like that, the way I see it in my vision,
In your mind's eye.
yeah, I think it'll be so profitable.
It has imaginary.
There you go. if you don't dreams, your hopes go down the drain. You gotta have some dreams.
One of the things that makes humans so powerful is their ability to hope during hopeless times. It makes them their survivability skills through the roof.
Oh yeah.
But the reason why I want to do that was sell $1 and try to buy back in is because I think there is a possibility that Doge goes over $1, but it's not going to happen instantaneously. And I do think that the opportunity would present itself to be able to see if we're going to keep going up where you can get back in. So I think that would be the safest route if we do go higher.
Do you think we're gonna pass the $5 before we retrace back, or you think it's just gonna?
I have no idea. Like, I'm like targeting like 75 cents to $1. I think there's a lot of people that are maybe going to sell at $1, so we'd probably retrace there. I just don't know when that's going to happen. And if you think about the Elon, the Doge One rocket announcement, if Doge is at $1 and it's going to still keep going up from there. You know what I mean? So that's what I think is going to be the thing that catapults it to over $1. But if it's only at like 40 cents by December, and then they say they do the Doge One rocket, then we might go to like $1, like maybe $1.20, something like that, and the top side won't be as epic.
Well, that'll be.
What happened?
This push to talk crap. I was saying that my first scenario will be selling at the all-time high, wait for the retracement, go back in, and then I probably just let it sit there. Depending on how the charts are looking, I'll just let it sit there. If by then we haven't gotten the moon thing with Elon, then I'll just sell a little bit here and there every time it pumps up. But my biggest bag, I'm gonna leave it there for when it passed over $1. But
Yeah, for sure.
that's hoping that Bitcoin does what I'm predicting, to go down while Doge is going up. And
Yeah,
I don't,
definitely will.
and
Yeah,
I don't.
it probably
Sorry
will. Yeah.
sorry to interrupt you, but I don't see that happening because Bitcoin carries everything. But I'll wish for that to happen. Then my plan will be executed.
Yeah, I can see that happening for sure.
You got an open mic, Masca. I don't know if you know.
Mastica just can't win, eh?
That's how you really spit.
That's right. You just bring it right from the back of the throat.
Push to spit.
Well, I threw a chart up in the live text chat, and as you can see, it's respected my Thor line all the way through. Stupid Thor lines.
That was good.
Anyways,
The Thor line, I like that.
oh, there we go again.
Masca, what the heck are you doing, boy?
You dying over there, what, bro? Oh God! It's like I really did earn that $20.
It's like we're in his pocket right now. He's just going for a run.
I'm sorry, guys. I muted him. I can't listen to that again. Mastica, I love you, but you can unmute yourself. You're a mod.
I think I had to mute Pharaoh this morning. And then I unmuted him because, you know.
I'll unmute Mastica. Seems to be good.
The last time Vinny muted someone, well,
I know. That's why I never want to do it again, really.
Who did Vinny mute?
Jarsky. We're still friends, me and Jarsky, so.
Mm-hmm.
Jarsky's my boy.
power corrupts. Therefore, crypto.
I always wondered about that. Like, if I was king or something, like, I feel like I would want to do the right thing, but then, like, after being tempted, maybe I would do the wrong thing. But, like, initially, I would want to do the right thing.
That was my controversial statement for the hour.
I'm here for it.
If I'm on here hawking up loogies, so you guys mute me too. Just saying.
Remember when everybody was talking about Doge? Remember?
What's Doge?
Doge is to $1.
Doge is what's $1?
Like, what's a Doge? All right, time to liquidate some of these YouTubers at a high and low. Oh, look.
Sorry about that, guys, but my push to talk got stuck. I didn't want it to be rude.
Oh, so, hawking up a couple of loogies wasn't rude enough.
No, I have my working gloves on and they're wet, so my screen was acting up. I had to turn my phone on and off. I just have to say I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do all that nasty stuff. I just heard Chili saying, "Oh, I couldn't deal with that. I had to mute him."
What did I miss?
My push to talk got stuck, so I started coughing, and I'm still a little sick. And Chili goes, "Oh, I gotta mute him. I can't hear that. I can listen to that stuff." I guess I was spitting.
Oh no, I can handle it. I for a second I thought it was me.
You know how Mask is? He's out there making that extra money.
Nah, man, my gloves wet my screen, and but push to talk got stuck, and I didn't know how to get it out. I had to turn my phone on and off. I'm sorry, YouTube.
Time to hit the refresh button on YouTube.
Don't apologize to YouTube until they send super chats.
Okay.
Apology rescinded.
YouTube, I take back my apologies.
Maybe you should not take advice from the guy with evil thoughts.
I have a trivia question. This is how it goes. It's hard. It has hair. It's long and it has nuts.
Well, it's not Nino's because you said it's long.
Or nuts because you fed him to the squirrels.
No. I'm gonna say.
Is it a 3-year-old sausage that is rolled under the stove and you just found it?
You guys don't know? Corn. The corn. The cob is hard. The corn has hair. It's hard and it has nuts.
Well, now we know.
I thought it was a penis.
I know that's what you think, you sTAtic. Dirty boy.
Me too.
You guys are dirty minded.
I was thinking it was a rat.
Another one?
I assume these all have the same thing.
No.
All right, I'm gonna go with vagina.
Butthole?
No, it's corn, bro. It's corn. The other one is let me see how it goes because I'm translating from Spanish to English, so it's a little
No,
awkward.
I don't believe you, Mascot. I don't think it's corn at all. I must debate you now.
What? Well, tell me what is it then?
Well, it can't be anything but corn. I mean, corn just doesn't have nuts.
So what do you call those?
Kernels.
Maybe they're still nuts when you peel them.
That's like
There's a lot of nuts. Have you seen
that is a lot of nuts.
Have you peeled a corn when the corn is dry? Those are nuts, like popcorn. When they hard like that, those are little corn nuts.
I actually like corn nuts.
I love corn, bro.
Corn is the food of the gods.
For real? I love corn. I love peanuts. I could eat. Me and my wife ate a 50-pound bag of peanuts we got in Costco. We ate it in 3 days.
That's a
Jesus.
staple in alimentation, alimentación for a lot of Indian tribes. They believe God gave it to them.
Yes, sir. In Costco, they sell this 50.
Push to eat nuts.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Me and my wife ate a whole bag.
I had to take a phone call. What I miss?
Massacre and his wife eating a 50-pound bag of peanuts in 3 days.
It's a lot of peanuts.
Yeah, but that
Also
little.
looked like Bitcoin got rejected pretty hard. Sorry, push the peanuts.
Push to peanuts. You guys are funny.
Oh yeah, it did get rejected. A whole 1,000. Get down. Well, in that regard, when BTC goes up, MATA goes up. Sweet. We're up 2 cents.
Look like when it goes down, it goes up.
Hmm. Now Amp's just laying there like always, right? Just you can poke her with a stick, poke.
Still laying on the backseat of the short bus. Like, sorry, what happened? Is it Wednesday?
Did I miss my stop? Again? Doge, decimal 242.
Where's Nino? I miss Nino today. Where's Stella? Stella's teacher.
No. Come on, Masker. You know it's Stella's favorite thing to do. I'd imagine right now she's cooking up a really fine dinner. It is 5:30 on the East Coast anyways. Probably people sit down and have dinner.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm deviating off the plan a little bit this week. I'm having chicken wings and rice tonight.
I'm thinking of having pernil for the weekend. Some potato salad. Some brown rice. I'm probably getting a pernil for the weekend. Get some of that potato salad. Some brown rice. Super chat yummy.
Yeah, but come on, man. Corn nuts are awesome.
Well, I didn't realize Ethereum hit 4,600 back in May.
Hey, Chili, even though Bitcoin got rejected, I still look at it pretty healthy. It,
Anybody know if Grimm Stories on Netflix was any good, or am I just wasting my time watching a shitty cartoon?
I do not know.
It's supposed to be the darker side of the fairy tales.
All right, I gotta head out for a bit. I'm gonna leave the 5 second. I'm sorry. What is this? 30 second. The 30-second Bitcoin chart up.
thank you, Dennis.
You're welcome, and good luck to everybody.
Stella.
Yoda.
Stella.
Yoda quoi?
What's for dinner?
Butternut squash soup. Roasted.
That's funny. We were just talking about nuts. That sounds very soupy. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever had butternut squash soup. Where's Mel? I've not heard from Mel all day.
She called me this afternoon, but I was in the classroom, so I didn't answer.
My chicken wings are smelling good. So, how are you doing on FTM?
Good.
Are you eyeing a buy-in?
I'm waiting to buy back because I sold all the bag at 240 in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah, just you made the profits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Master, hit it. Push to profit, Master.
Oh, I say hi, Stella.
Hello, Mastica.
Hi, baby girl. How was work today?
Long day. I'm tired.
Oh, let me ask you. Are you teachers having the same problem over there? They're not these teachers over here. They're going crazy with these kids. They
Yeah, but I'm in the year. It's like they are 12, 13, 14, 15. So they are young when I get them. So they're baby. They still baby when they came in.
also, you know, their complete behavior.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Gives them that look.
Over here is different. They only get them for a year, maybe two. But these are fifth graders. Is the oldest grade here, and I see the teachers having a rough time with these kids. That year and a half they was out, it was really bad for them. The parents wasn't doing their job at home, I guess, because the teachers are going crazy here.
Like, what do you mean going crazy? Like, they're
It's not a
finding their
guess.
students aren't as educated?
It's not a guess. They think that the teacher need to educate them. You know, not burping in the class and be polite and respect other people, being nice to other and things like that. They think that it's our job to do that.
Well, Yoda, the first education comes from home, manners, principles, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when you send your kid to school and you're not teaching these things to them at home, when they come to school, no disrespect, because I love kids, but they act like little animals and uncontrollable. And when you tell them no, they go crazy. They start jumping. They start crying. They start pushing the other little kids around. So I blame that on the pandemic.
You know how my teachers in our day used to deal with that? They'd grab you by your ear and twist.
Yeah, I got that. I got some of that too. But now it's not. It's they get in trouble now.
I know, because of yeah, you know my favorite S word. But we're gonna get past that though, because it takes a lot to educate kids. Like I don't think some parents out there, realize how tough it is for teachers sometimes. I mean, I always gave my teachers a hard time when I was growing up.
Yoda, giving them a hard time is normal, but when you don't have no type of respect, that's bad. When you have no type of principles, that makes their job harder, and it makes it harder for the other kids to learn.
Well, when they could rip your ear off your head, well, you kind of respect them. But if I like misbehave at school, like it was worse at home. My mom, well, we all know about her. You didn't dare mess up in school because she sure really liked to play school teacher.
No, no parenting advice. But if you have kids under 12 years old, take care of your kids. They still in the process of you still molding them and helping them out a little bit. Don't send your kids to school expecting the teacher to be their mom.
There's one mom out there super offended. Moving on. Well, hopefully you had a good day. Long but good.
Hey, I don't care what anybody has to say. This is the best Discord on YouTube. You even get parenting advice in this biatch.
Name's
Whoa,
Yoda.
Maximus Prime.
I thought Mastic was playing me a beat. I was about to throw down. I
Never a
found
dull moment
myself.
with Mastica's mic.
What was that?
What was that loud noise?
You really did turn into Optimus.
No, I'm sorry again. My gloves got a little wet, and my push to talk is getting stuck. It's getting stuck. I just flushed a toilet.
Well, at least you're honest.
Go ahead, Ambient.
No, I just said at least you're honest.
So, Ambient, how did your teachers treat you if you misbehaved? Did they snatch your ear off your head?
Depended on the teacher.
Oh, you ever get one of those really old school ones, man, and they just, well, you don't dare mess with them because you're so scared.
Oh yeah. I had this one teacher that didn't like it if you brought anything into the classroom, like if it was a drink or anything, you weren't allowed to have it unless you brought it for everyone else. And she also didn't like anyone wearing jackets, but broke both of those. I remember her like my teacher, she was like yelling at me in the class and telling me not to drink out of the Coke I bought. And as she was yelling at me, I just like slowly opened the pop bottle. I don't know, it was kind of funny, but and then I took a drink and then proceeded to get kicked out.
I would have taken that Coke and drank it.
I also got yelled at. I think we were learning statistic graphs. Trying to think of the exact thing, but anyways, there's a bunch of data, and I was like trying to wrap my head around it. I asked the teacher what I'm going to use this for in life, and she took it like the completely wrong way and like told me to shut up. And I was like, "Whoa! Like, wait a second here. Like, I'm just asking, like, what can I apply this math to so that I'll remember?" But I had a science teacher. I remember he was saying that the wall is made up of 80% water, and if he wanted to, he could run through it and break through it right now. Like I kid you, just like unless he was being sarcastic, but the whole class heard it. Like so, it was hard to take lessons seriously sometimes with certain teachers.
This thing keeps getting stuck, yo.
I was gonna have a vegetable, but I decided I'm being lazy. I'm just gonna have rice and chicken.
Hey guys,
Hey, Qui-Gon.
there's like some sound issues on YouTube. Static here.
Nope. That's just Mastica.
No, you guys keep cutting in and out. I see you talking, but the audio is not. It's cutting in and out on YouTube, so you only hear like every other word that you guys say.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Static, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if
What's
you're.
up?
It's there's some audio issues on YouTube for some reason. Like the Discord, it's like cutting in and out. Like the audio is cutting in and out. So like on YouTube, you only hear like every other word.
Discover Crypto says not having that issue here. I can hear it just fine.
He said that in the YouTube chat.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I'm running too much stuff. Hold on, let me go back.
Subimod says I can hear just fine too.
Yeah, Subimod, I noticed there we got a little bounce on Matic 1.462 right now. I mean, non-financial advice. I mean, definitely stick to the plan that you made, but don't be afraid to scale out if you feel like you went in too hard. But I mean, stick to your plan for sure. Non-financial advice, of course.
Watch Hellboy last night.
Awesome, man, you're in profits, so that's great. Sorry, Yoda.
I just saw Baba Yaga in the chat there. I was like, oh, I saw Baba Yaga just last night. You are one ugly.
Like Bitcoin's making another run.
You believe she wants one of Hellboy's eyes? Did Ron Perlman die or something?
Is that an actor?
Yeah. You know the previous Hellboy? I'm gonna have to check.
Yeah, I don't know. False alarm, I guess. It was my YouTube must have been lagging or something. I don't know what that was all about, but it was like cutting in and out. Well, sorry about that. False alarm. Seems fine. Guess it was just a glitch on my end.
What do you think, Kwai? Is BTC gonna blast through higher high?
I don't know. It was certainly looking that way earlier. Looks like it's bleeding a little bit now, but I think just so many people are so pumped about it that it's likely to hit all-time highs like today or tomorrow. Just kind of based on sentiment right now. But I also see a lot of people that are probably waiting to sell up there too. So I don't know, anyone's game, but I think that it's definitely in the cards. only a few $100 away. I mean, it's honestly, it's already pumped $2,000 today, so it's like, I don't know. I don't see why a few hundred more wouldn't be definitely achievable. It broke out of this rising wedge, and like that's pretty bullish.
sTAtic could be forming an inverse head and shoulders, I believe. Also, I think you can see it kind of maybe on the 30 down short term, but
Even if BTC had to come back down to test the top of this wedge, like around 63-ish, like I think it'll probably go back up from there. I mean, tonight when the Asian market, like when they start waking up and stuff, they'll probably FOMO in.
yeah, it could be so. I mean, it is kind of like technically a historical night of Bitcoin if it does break that high, so I would expect some volatility.
Yeah, I mean, if it does, then it could be once it gets over like all the bag holders and like people that are trying to take profits that are just like scared or want to secure their profits. Once it gets past that point, it's like price discovery again, And when it comes to Bitcoin, it's like there's only so many Bitcoins, so it could get crazy. I feel like people are really going to be of the mindset that they have to get it now. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of people are probably going to think they'll never be able to get it cheaper, or that we'll never see these prices again.
Because they don't know. They don't know what we know.
Yeah, but I still kind of think that by the end of the year, like we're not going to be able to, like by next year, we're not going to see the same prices that we saw this year. Like we'll like I don't think we're very likely to see those prices ever again.
Sheesh.
I don't know about that one.
I mean, I don't know about. I think 30K, like that was a really like sharp move up from 30K. Like honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And then again at 40K, it basically went parabolic the last like 3 weeks. Or the last 2 weeks.
I don't think Bitcoin's going to hit high. I think it's going to consolidate, get rejected, consolidate, and then the alts will run, and then I think November will go back down, and then in December I think we'll break new highs.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like 75K by December. Then a correction. If it consolidated here, that'd be good too, because that'd be good for the alts.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping for a Bitcoin retracement to like 50 to 55, somewhere in that range. 53 is the target. Load the boat there,
but not 30. Probably not 30 or 40.
No, definitely not.
I think 30s and 40s might be gone.
I believe they are.
Especially if nobody wants to sell. Couldn't imagine having 100,000 Bitcoin.
These 8-cent trolls in YouTube.
I just wish I knew 6 months ago what I know now.
There's a few of us that wish that, but it still would not have stopped what would have happened. We wouldn't have seen that coming.
It's been so unique, well, to me, how the market has changed in the last couple months. Of how I remember watching it, that when the market was down, all the coins on my exchange were down, and they all seemed kind of relative to like the pressure, like with the market. And now it seems like, ADA was the first one that I really noticed that took off, and then after that, some others kind of followed. But now with Bitcoin going to all-time highs, like I'm just like, interesting. Like I really expected Doge to, be brought up at least to those levels, but glad that it didn't FOMO in, on the other hand.
It will go up.
Oh, for sure. I'm in Doge too. I'm just,
It will definitely explode.
like, what we seen there yesterday.
What, just like the short time frame drops?
Just as it has kind of its own momentum too. Can't always like, and I especially see that too with, Bitcoin, and doesn't always like you can correlate it, but it's not usually where we find the ratio of Doge. You can kind of be like, okay, if Bitcoin's at this price, Doge will be relatively around here, right? And now that's not the case at all, unless it's, just different sort of trying to relate things in the market.
I see Doge as like the dive bar of crypto. Sort of like a tight knit group. Everybody goes there when they're all drunk already, and then it's like, all right, well, let's have a good time. And it's just they only go once in a while, but when they do, it's a whole crowd that shows up.
It's like that chocolate bar with the golden ticket in it that you get, and you're like, and it's like I think Doge is probably the most, like, when you think of cryptocurrency of Bitcoin, and I'm sure a lot of people, their second coin would be Doge, because I feel like everyone seems to know about Doge. It's the gateway crypto coin.
Well, I got to keep working on that time machine so I can go back in time and buy all the Doge before all the other whales get their hands.
Oh yeah. I seen a schematic somewhere.
How to build a time machine?
Yeah, there's a schematic on, oh, I forget it. It's like it's actually supposed to be historical. I don't know if it's proven.
Oh man, you're gonna have to send me that diagram. Gotta build one of those things. If I was the top Dogecoin holder, like all of you guys would be rich.
You mean you'd actually do something with the amount of money that you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice if there was a few more people in the world like that.
If they kept giving their money away, they'd be broke.
True. That's true.
Sniper.
Hey, did I hear Sniper?
Hey, how you doing, Happy? Hey,
Yeah.
I was just looking at. I'm driving right now, so I just glanced through Bitcoin on the weekly. What if we're just playing that rounding bottom? Looks like it's a rounding bottom, and it pulled back with those red candles before we had those three white soldiers. What's the percentage of the the breakout of the rounding bottom? If it's 60%, I think it was, or something. And maybe that's what's playing out right now. And if the 60% is what we're at right now, then it might finish up that rounding bottom. It's on the weekly Bitcoin.
I mean, to like hit an all-time high, maybe around like 66, 325 or sort of thing.
Yeah, from to the left of the rounding bottom would be the high all time high, and then the I can't look at the chart, but on the right side of the rounding bottom where we had those multiple reds before we had this few white
Impulse.
soldiers.
Yeah, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying. Like,
yeah, because I think rounding bottom also can pull back, right?
yeah, like I mean, maybe we'd pull back to. I mean, I can see it like around 53, 187, before like then having the third impulse up. I mean, of course, that's quite a correction, but I mean, like to finish off the week, you know, the next week. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, it's hard to call right now.
Yeah, yeah. I was just looking at my cell phone, and then I just noticed looks like it was a rounding bottom, but now that we have those multiple greens, you know, three white soldiers and another green for this week, and I think yeah, three white soldiers after a green. I think red should be coming up soon. So I don't know if we're gonna pull up or pull down. Most likely we're gonna pull down. Just my hands, no financial advice.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely something to watch out for sure. I mean, it would technically, I think, be three white soldiers pattern on a weekly. But I think sTAtic, you mentioned that that can also kind of come down correct, and then kind of as before. I mean, when we've seen on the weekly, like July 21st there. I mean, it continued to go up and then it corrected down, and then it was still kind of a bullish confirmation. And now we're kind of in the same situation I see right now. Whether we want to, have a couple bullish weeks here or come down and retest maybe, find support between like the 52,881, or well, let's say like the 58,422 to the 53,881 region. I guess on the weekly, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, 7 days.
Yeah, if you do a Google image search for examples of three white soldiers in trading, you'll find that either one of two things happens. After the third soldier, you have a sideways consolidation, or a retracement and a bull flag. Most of the time, it's a retracement and a bull flag. So then the entry point for me is basically when that bull flag is about to pop. Yeah, just go to like Google Images, put in three white soldiers, and don't look at the classic examples where they actually have drawn them out by hand, like textbook examples. Look at the actual charts that they're using as examples in real life.
Yeah, too. I remember what you were also talking, I think yesterday or a couple days ago, sTAtic, where you were saying like how it was it's been such a wave up. And I think another guy was saying that it was one of the biggest candles filled in Bitcoin or whatnot. So, I mean, a retracement wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, we're going to crash and burn. It would be at some, it would be healthy in a sense.
No, it would be a normal retracement. I mean, don't get me wrong. Any three scenarios can happen after three white soldiers. You can have the retracement as the bull flag, where it comes down to a lower price point, midway point. You can have sideways consolidation. You can have, you can see it on Bitcoin weekly and previous runs. You can see where it just doesn't stop.
Yeah. Like the last run or this run we've had. Just the amount of like the wicks that have been just eaten up so quickly, I find quite interesting. Like they've been eaten up and haven't been brought up to the support of like the lower like ascending channel. It's been brought up to the median. Like I kind of have like a 3-point channel here, and they've the wick up has like surpassed like the lowest support. So I mean, it showed like really good strength. Honestly, it's yeah. Like I can see, you know, 65, 927 as, you know, even a potential hit, but at the same time, like the resistance, you know, is of the all-time high. So calling it, it's really it's interesting to see, I guess. I mean, being my first time with Bitcoin all-time high.
Check out the picture on live text. That's what the Bitcoin EFT is like. Trash. Right now that I get back to my apartment, I'm gonna have office hours. Stay tuned.
Dinner time. I'll be back.
Yeah, the 1 hour, 4 hour, and daily stochastics, the stochastic RSIs, they're all still really high. MACD's looking like it wants to flip on the 15. I think maybe we are probably going to retrace back to the low 63s on Bitcoin before it really makes it like it'll probably make a decision soon, but I think it might retrace back to the low 63s before it decides to make a decision. Possibly another leg up. But it has been holding pretty well over 64, so
Yeah, it's almost in price discovery.
yeah, if it goes down, it's probably just to pick up some money. I don't know if there's nobody buying and selling, or if it's just constant buying and selling, and that's why it's staying exactly the same.
What happened to all the new money that came into with the EFT? They're getting scalped like sheep.
Bido? It's full. The ETF's fully recovered.
Oh, Qui-Gon, you were right about the ETF. It's garbage. It's futures. Trash.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have to do with like moving real coins. That's why I was saying, like, most people are talking about how that's going to be super bullish for Bitcoin, but like it's not really, because like it doesn't actually affect the price of Bitcoin. It's just the price of Bitcoin affects the ticker, you know. The price of Bitcoin is what affects the ETF, not the other way around, you know. I think actually that's probably why it's doing so good, because Bitcoin's doing good. If Bitcoin decides to drop, I think this thing's probably going to tank. Just from people shorting it or pulling out. But yeah, that's why I don't really get into those type of things, like, because I don't really understand them that much. So I don't trade those type of markets. I think I need to read up more. And if I just like invest, if I just stop trading coins and I just invest in like the new, like up and coming projects that are really promising, then I'd probably do better in the future.
Hodoro.
Yeah, man, because the money I lose off of losing trades, that's just extra money that I could have invested. I'll have to just Hodoro the next one. Hopefully I can get in on like the next Shiba and the next Doge. Maybe even the next Bitcoin. I don't know if anything will really be exactly like Bitcoin, though.
All right, audio's back up.
Awesome. Does anybody want to give a TA on, now that Bitcoin is looking at all-time highs, we know that there's going to be a point that it goes past that. Maybe the FOMO makes it go parabolic. Is there any way of looking at indicators when it gets to there, or what kind of indicators should we be looking for to know where we've reached the top and we're back into a decline so that we can exit our positions?
So is is what we're hoping for now that Bitcoin is, making it's attempting its all-time high or reached it. I'm not sure if it did do it, and it's going to surpass. We're hoping in the altcoins that it's going to overflow into the altcoins, right? That's kind of where we're thinking we're all going to get bullish and take off. If
Most likely.
that's the theory.
Well, I mean, when Bitcoin starts to consolidate, and it's like not dumping, just kind of going sideways, there could be people taking profits that are swinging it into other altcoins, and like whichever one finds the most popularity will usually pump for
Okay.
a certain period of time, and then everyone will start moving to the next one.
Yeah, I was looking for some key indicators that we should follow because interestingly enough, a lot of other TAs are indicating hey, I know you guys are seeing a pretty high RSI in terms of Bitcoin, but this is actually normal when it starts to reach new all-time highs because things just don't behave the same when it loses all of the resistances it had before and it goes to this new all-time high. Certain indicators no longer help because we've been in a high RSI with this, I think, for days at this point.
So are we saying because it's uncharted territory, kind of? I mean,
correct. Yeah, it's uncharted territory. We don't know our resistance levels anymore because we don't have any history behind it. And so now, even though our RSI has been sitting in the 70s for an extremely long period of time, and typically from now we would see some sort of a retracement because it's overbought. It's just been hovering in that very high RSI indicator if you look at it. Because that indicator no longer really tells you where Bitcoin's going to go because it indicates if it's overbought, but it might not necessarily be there. If you're looking at all-time highs, it might actually be below what it's actually valued at. So that's why I was just asking about other indicators we can look to know when we've reached the top.
Trend exhaustion, maybe?
I mean, I think you'll start seeing a lot more wicks, like big higher wicks coming from the top of the candles.
Okay.
And maybe the parabolic SARs might help on the higher time frames.
So maybe daily or hourly big retracing wicks.
Yeah, or even if you see I've heard them referred to as exhaustion wicks, which is just a lot of really tall wicks at the top of the candles, one after another.
Oh yeah, we've seen that with Shib. That makes sense. That's a good thought.
What is that? Explain that a little bit more. What does that mean?
When the candle bodies are low and the majority of the body is down towards the bottom of the candle, there's really no wick on the bottom. Yeah. It's there was not much buy pressure. There was mostly sell pressure. The high wicks is a symbol of it reached that price shortly before it was met with a lot of sell pressure, all at once, all at the same spot.
Yeah, I've learned that much of it. So, but what were you guys talking about when you're seeing a bunch of the big wicks, on in a row? What is that indicating?
Indicating exhaustion. It's indicating the fact that the sellers are starting to take over, and the buyers are no longer have the strength to keep climbing on the price, and the bears are starting to take over. Is what he's saying is kind of an indicator for that.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So
yeah, it's basically the bulls are pushing it higher, but the bears are equally hungry enough to eat it all the way back down, and that just shows a lack of strength and a lack of momentum.
Yeah, and once the momentum starts to shift and turn around, people are less apt to buy, and they start to become more apt to sell. So it's if they see like, oh, this is an indication that's going to go down, I better take profits right here because like other people are going to start selling and it's really going to drop, and I don't want to be the last person like holding.
Yeah, historically, when you look at new all-time highs when it comes to Bitcoin, typically if it goes parabolic to that all-time high, you've got about like a maximum of 30 days before you're going to see a retracement. Now, that's not financial advice, and who knows, it could do the exact opposite this time, but typically within 30 days, this new all-time high reaches a pinnacle where everybody psychologically says, okay, that's about as high as I truly can value Bitcoin, despite not having any other data behind it. And then it starts to retrace. But, we get this kind of step pattern with it, which is nice. So I think where were we at last time? We retraced down to like 30, 40K, somewhere in there after the last major parabolic run. And what I'd like to see is that this next retracement, whenever this all-time high is over, we only retrace down to maybe 50 or something like that, or just below it, so that we're constantly increasing our lowest position.
Another indicator that I could think of that might be helpful is just like sort of like when you're going like, okay, so some with the RSIs, it's like it's really
Jolt
not
indicator.
yeah, but
I was kidding.
the RSIs, they're really not gonna, if you're in a parabolic move or like reaching all the time highs, or like if you're like in price discovery, the RSIs aren't really gonna help, because like something actually Piskett said earlier was that like it really means like when they're all pegged to the top like that for a long period of time means there's more buyers than there is sellers.
Yep.
So like it's really not going to change like until that flips, like until there's more sellers than buyers, and that RSIs aren't really going to freaking help anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like, we can look to the RSI as an indicator of, hey, you're starting to reach that level of resistance. That's why your RSI is turning to the downside. Now the RSI is just going to hover in this crazy dangerous area where most people are looking for a retracement. But the fact is we have less and less resistance above it. It's kind of like, shooting a rocket ship into space. Once you get so high, there's less and less air to really get in your way. And it all comes down to just simply what the undervalue of Bitcoin is from like the wisdom of the crowd, almost, it seems. It's no longer about, does Bitcoin look overbought based on the analytics and data? It's, well, what do you think Bitcoin's going to be in 5 years? And do you think it's still a steal to buy in now?
Yeah, like it's all about sentiment. So the more people that are willing to buy in now, like, so if there's that many people that are like, geez, this thing's gonna freaking skyrocket and get way too expensive, like I have to buy it now. If there's that many people that are thinking that way, then the buy pressure will continue to outweigh the sell pressure. And the sell pressure probably won't appear as long as it's super bullish. The people that are like, oh, that are just watching the charts and they're like, oh shit, like it just keeps going up. Like, they're not worried. They want to see it keep going up, and they're not going to sell just yet because it's like they're thinking, oh, it could probably go up more, and it'll just keep going up and up and up. So I'm not going to sell just yet. So that's probably why we're seeing the absence of sell pressure right now. But yeah, the RSIs and everything, it's like, it's really just because there's more buyers than sellers. So that's really what that's indicating right now, is that there's still more buyers than there is sellers. So I think it's all just sentiment taking over right now.
So what do you think about this? I mean, it seems, with me coming up on my year in just crypto, and trading period, stepping into this world, I've noticed that, history repeats itself. Now that Bitcoin is, flirting with its all-time high, and say we surpass it to whatever 80, whatever our number is that people are projecting it to go to, that this FUD comes up with China again. Somebody makes this rumor with China and causes it to, do you see this happening? Like somebody starting it and then some kind of crazy news and causing it to plummet back down again so we can do this again?
Well, that's the thing, is that they recycle the same shit like over and over again.
That's what I've been. That's what I've been reading, and so it seems like that. So when they're gonna, my question is, so are they gonna let it build up? Everybody's gonna take profits and then make some crazy FUD and then smash it back down and accumulate. And is that just how this works?
That is likely what will probably happen, or at least they'll probably try to do that. The thing is that I think it's like going to have a weaker and weaker effect because it's like the boy who cried wolf. Like they keep saying they're going to ban crypto, but then they never actually ban crypto. So
That's where I
eventually
was
people are
going with
like,
it. How long can people keep? Because I mean, I read a lot of things, and a lot of different discords. I listen to you guys who've been doing this for a long time, and it just seems like it. Like I said, history just repeats itself over and over with the crypto world. And so, I one thing I hear a lot is, don't be greedy, and take your profits. So I'm just trying to figure out, being my first year and now in the profit zone, expecting things like that, and being prepared ahead
yeah,
of
yeah. Well, they did just do like a bunch of FUD like last month. So like I think they might be out of FUD for now, and like they probably don't want to
exactly.
do
So
it.
they're gonna wait till it falls, and everybody forget.
Yeah.
Some stupid room. I fall for it, so I want to stay ahead of that curve, and
yeah, well,
especially
probably.
Like my thing is what I learned was Saturday Night Live was like with this Doge 1 rocket launch. I'm definitely going to take my profits once I know that thing's like on the launch pad and we're like weather's good and everything's good. I'm gonna start peeling off my profits before the thing takes off.
So Adam, a good way to like not miss these high upturns before they plummet is to have a base exit strategy that is going to be the best way to
That's
be
what
able
I've
for
been
you to take
hearing.
profits.
Yeah.
Taking good retracements off of like previous all-time highs, and based off of that, start taking profits when certain conditions are met. I could give you like a really simple example of like one of my selling points for like, let's say Bitcoin, where you have this increasing structure of selling off more of your Bitcoin as it starts to get higher in price, and then just simply waiting for it to collapse and then to buy in again. So you want to sell that Bitcoin, let's say when it's at like $70,000, because when it drops back down to 40, you're going to have more coin if you buy back in, because you literally have more money to spend into it. It's also a good way of not of hedging your bets so that you're not putting everything at once into something. So for example, let's say I've got my first 10% of Bitcoin that I own. I'm going to sell at 72.9. Okay. I'm going to sell another 10% if it gets to, let's say, 82.9. And I'm going to sell another 10% if it gets to 92.9. So just no matter how high it goes, I'm taking an equal amount of profit, but I'm not over judging or over betting on when it's going to reach the top. And so
sTAtic and Yoda both asked me yesterday, like they were checking in and asked me what my plan was, and if I had a plan, and realizing to have that plan is such a key, instead of just shooting from the hip like I've been doing, like exactly what you're saying. Everybody is saying the same thing that you're saying.
Yeah, the hardest part is actually not, as long as you have an exit strategy, like everything's just automatic on my end for the exit strategy. Like if certain conditions are met, I sell and I take profits. But the real challenge is knowing when to buy back in. So like,
That's it.
I know
my problem.
Bitcoin's going to fall again. Bitcoin's
My
not going to
problem is
stay at its
not
all-time
trusting.
high. That's why it's called an all-time high, because it doesn't stay up there. It eventually goes back down, and your task, your mission is to find out where you think the bottom is so that you can get the most profitability of buying back in at that point.
Yeah, my problem is not trusting, it's sticking with your plan is the number one. And then like I was telling, I don't want to be a broken record. But it was, I sold some last, I don't know, a few months back in a profit zone, and then was so upset because it like wasn't, I don't know if it's the correct word is retrace or
yeah, it wasn't done retracing lower. So
yeah, because I wanted to rinse and repeat, and I was like, oh, it's not going. So I bought back in and basically lost those profits because I didn't think it was going to go. And somebody's like, Adam, you FOMO'd in, you got to take your emotions out of it, and just trust, the TA. And that's where I'm at. And I'm trying to be more disciplined,
I got a solution for you. So take that exact same selling point, exiting strategy that I just recommended that way, and reverse it the opposite way down. So again, do the exact same thing. I'm going to take 20% of the profits that I made from selling my Bitcoin when it retraces back 10 grand. I'm going to take another 20% profits when it retraces further. But really, you just have to watch the charts as well, just to know when that it's going to bounce off and retrace. But historically, from what I've seen with Bitcoin, I look at, where was its bottom after its last big bull run? And I'm going to add a little more on top of that because I think that Bitcoin is constantly going up in terms of value. So whenever it hits that floor is not going to be the same floor that we saw for 2020. It's going to be completely different. And just go off of that. So a good healthy idea is like, well, the floor for Bitcoin was somewhere between 30, 40. So maybe I think it's going to be 45. So I'll take profits if it reaches 45.
But why aren't we getting this run that we thought we were going to get, that everybody's been talking about? Is it because the money is still in Bitcoin right now?
I have my theories. So right now we're looking at about like almost close to 2.5 trillion invested in just overall market cap for Bitcoin.
Yeah,
so it means there's more in there. I just think that every year, this is just like my theory. Every year there's more and more altcoins that are being added that just creates more and more competition and more things to siphon off of Bitcoin. But it's also true that if you look at our last bull run for Bitcoin, it wasn't like, that day happened and suddenly Bitcoin shot up 30%. It shot up like 30, 40% over, a week's time or 2 weeks' time. So as long as we keep getting green candles, especially on weeklies, that indicates a major bull run. And I think that's still true with Bitcoin in terms of the weekly. I haven't looked at the chart today, but I'm pretty sure that we have 3, maybe 4 green weekly candles for Bitcoin.
I think we're working on our third.
I'm looking right now. Daily, right?
I was looking at the weekly in terms of
okay.
Yep. Pretty strong indicator when you have weeklies that are stacking, when you have it, because we haven't had 4 green weekly candles in a row for quite some time for Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this mothership to start pulling the rest of us up in the altcoin world. Like, I'm really waiting for that. I want to see it. I want to be part of it.
Mic check.
Can hear you, but you're a little low.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk. I was talking. No, I didn't mean to talk.
No, it was me. So Doge on the hourly, the MACD is about to cross.
You thinking a retracement?
Something. The fifth.
You cut out there?
Yeah, the last 15 closed red and this next one opened green. So hopefully we're going somewhere. Bounced off the 50.
So who here right now is staking ADA in like Yori or Daedalus?
Not I, but I'm bullish on ADA.
All right, yeah, I'm super like excited about that whole project, and attended that Cardano summit both days. Hang on one second.
Hey guys, while there's a break in the talk, I love hearing the conversation, but just some friendly reminders with push to talk settings. Make sure that's on, please. Make sure noise suppression is on. If you guys hear other people talking and there's noise in the background, just do me a favor and just let them know so they can put the noise suppression on. That makes it easier for people on YouTube to hear, and also prevents any accidental misfires of background audio, music, television, anything that can be copyright.
Where
Number 3, just make sure hold on a second, Adam. Make sure when you guys are talking, please try and do like a back and forth. Don't try and overtalk each other, or don't try and interject or interrupt, because it makes it difficult for everybody on YouTube to follow. So just, wait till the person is done speaking. There's a pause. If somebody jumps in before you and starts talking, then that's just what happens. You got to wait for the next lull to get your point in, or your question in, or your comment. So just try and exercise those three things: push to talk, noise suppression, and then just make sure it's a balanced back and forth between everybody.
We need a sTAtic master of ceremonies.
I'll read out the tickers real quick if you guys are down.
Yeah, do it for the crowds.
Yeah, we got BTC at 63,980, currently fighting some new all-time highs. Doge at 0.24559. On another exchange, I got it at 0.24546. XLM is 0.37339. ADA $2.10. 67. I guess I should 2.1067. LTC 187.58. Compound 306.84. GRT 0.7755. AAVE 303.42. Ethereum 3,865.1. XRP $1.09. DOT, actually that I'll have to skip DOT. I'm on a different currency. Matic $1.47. BAT, that's that token coin from Brave, 67.6 cents. AMP 0.0472. Luna 37.98. Shib 40s2827. FTM $2, 23717. Link $8.26, or sorry, Link Perpetual 25.86, correction. And the real DOT 41.521. That's what I got.
The real DOT.
Yeah, I don't know why I have some Portuguese currency as the other one on here. I need to delete that.
Yeah, we still have an hour left, but another healthy candle for Bitcoin on the upside. I like that every 3 or 4 candles for the past month has been healthy retracement candles on the daily to kind of knock the floor below us and make sure that we're still steady and safe to trend upwards again. And that's the stuff I like more than the parabolic runs, because those things can disappear in an instant. But it's really good when you're testing your floor several times as you make your way up and you just have this nice 45-degree trend line. Well, 45 degrees on my graph, but you understand my meaning though. Just a steady increase with constant retracements every couple days to test the floor. The retracements don't go as far down, and then we continue up again and we get this nice step stair pattern.
For sure. Also want to mention too, the guy's name on YouTube, WRX Subi mod. He got in, yeah, Subi. He got in to Matic, I think, at 1.45, and he held out and took profits at 1.47. So he had a 2-cent scalp. So I just want to congratulate you, man, on holding your bag and not selling for a loss. Even though we're still climbing here, I mean, potentially you never know. It could even retrace back to where you sold it, and then you could kind of reposition back in. Or I mean, sorry, not where you sold it, where you originally bought. I'm sorry. So that would effectively lower your average.
Yep, I have to thank him too, because I totally forgot to take my profits from where I got it up at 160, but I bought in around 13 something. So I still have at least some profits I could take off of that. So thanks for reminding me. I just bought a little more Matic, so I increased my Matic coin with that.
Yeah, Matic's doing pretty decent. I mean, it does kind of look like, I really see like a inverted, it looks like an inverted head and shoulders, but I could be wrong. But yeah, it seems like we had the left shoulder, then we had a little dippity-do with the head. I really like basically came up and respected it. Now maybe we're working on like the right neckline. But I mean, this is lower time frame, but I can see it on the 30-minute. After that, the candles start to kind of get full. 45 a little bit too, maybe.
Do you think I've been gone for a couple days in Vegas? What's the news with Doge? Do you think it's ever going to retrace to 21 cents again?
I mean, it's a tough call. I mean, when we yeeted up there to where we were at, you know, with the wick at 27.2, I think it was. And for us to retrace that amount within this time frame, I was kind of surprised. I thought we would maybe start to bull flag. I mean, technically, it could still be a bull flag if we found support at like 241 there today, because it seems like we had like a little bit of a double bounce on the shorter time frame, but where it would still be in play, maybe where we could drop down maybe to like the 237 area is that well, maybe on Doge I think I was looking a little bit like an inverse cup pattern, but that broke through actually. So we're touching the 200 on the 15. So that inverse cup pattern is invalidated. So seems more like a double bounce sort of on that. But the amplitude of the candles that created that doesn't make me think that we're going to yeet up past 24.6 unless we maybe find support here. I mean, 50 MA on the 15 is at 0.2446. So we have on the 15, we had the one impulse wave up, came down, found support at 242, and then we came up, well, not blasted, but we pushed through the 50 MA, and then we tapped the 200, and now we're coming down to retest where hopefully if we're still bullish would be around the 0.2446 area, where we maybe might break up and jump up above this resistance line I have currently. But yeah, if that fails, I mean, we've had multiple touches today at the 241 region, so we got to break that first before we come down to the 237. And but I mean, this is all on shorter time frame. Do you have any comments for that, Peanut? Or
I'm sorry, what'd you say? That ended with a question, it sounds like.
I'm sorry if I was cutting you off. I think my headphones were not working, so if I was over talking, I apologize.
No, it's Discord, it happens. Yeah, I mean, like you were saying earlier with exhaustive candles, that's exactly what it looks like to me in terms of the 17th candle that we saw. And now we're doing a bit of a retracement, it looks like, and that candle's getting a little thicker. Doge just seems so finicky. It seems like every cent that it goes up just massively increases the chances of a major sell-off, because we didn't even have the volume in, at least on Coinbase, that I see on the 3rd and 4th that gave us that huge run on the 3rd and 4th upward. We had less volume than that on our 17th candle, but it was still enough to drive it lower, or at least keep it where it was and not allow it to actually get as high. It was able to drive it down from that close 27.5 that we almost got to. Congrats to anybody that got in there. I don't know how long it hovered up there, but yeah, that wick retraced a ton.
Yeah, like I had expected, I don't know how much I was cut off there, but yeah, I had expected it to, not by you, Peanut, but I had expected it to drop down out of the bear flag from when we kind of fell out of the failed bull flag back around October. And then when we came down from that failed bull flag and touched down at 21.6, created like a bear flag sort of thing, like a rising wedge. And then we broke out of that on October 18th, came way up to like the 0.272 region. But just as fast, we've come down, and then right where we've touched at point, like, earlier today, the lows of today, is basically right on top of that bear flag. So we're trying to find support on top of the bear flag, which, as I would expect it to not, yeet up. So, I mean, I guess technically it could be a false breakout and then break below, but it almost looks like it wants to try to find support and jump up to like the 246 region and then maybe test the 0.257.
Yeah, we've got a comment on YouTube from Doji. Will the daily candle for Doge close red or green? Well, nothing is certain, Doji, but if I had to place a bet on this, I would say we are looking, at least on the daily chart, for a retracement, because we've got a lot of spinning tops and they're all green. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on our 6th green candle. on an upward trend. It's about time for a healthy retracement, or at least something that I like to see. That's just me being cautious and safe. I don't like seeing like 10 green candles in a row with no retracement, because it just makes me feel like the floor is going to give out underneath me. But yeah, it's trending that direction. We still have an hour to go, but I would be hoping for a tad retracement here. And right now it's kind of spinning topish, equal mounts on the close right now.
Ambient.
Hey Nino, how you doing? I see AMC climbing.
Yeah, it was getting there. Dude.
Nino.
I gotta say this. Dude, if you apologize one more time, it's just literally gonna be an apology for apologizing.
Hey.
Oh my
Sorry,
god.
but not sorry.
Oh boy.
He's Canadian, man. Get
Nino, I don't know what to say here now.
He's gonna be like, I'm sorry.
No, I'll take
All
that.
right,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I gotta
Nino.
stop using that as my safe haven word.
So, I'm sorry if I saw sorry. Messing with
Okay,
you.
you up.
I'm sorry. You're sorry about so many things. Stop being sorry. You don't have to be sorry.
Hey,
So,
Nino.
I'm just
sorry,
happy that
just-
one of the guys in the YouTube chat made some profits. That's good.
Oh, they did good.
It's good news. Hey, Nino, while I was in Vegas, I checked out the Mob Museum. Made me think of you.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, have you seen it?
No.
Well, if you ever go to Vegas, check it out. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no. I'll probably check it out.
Is that where you've been hiding?
What do you mean? Him? This guy?
Well, I know you haven't been.
I haven't been to Vegas. I'm afraid if I go to Vegas, I never come back.
Why?
Various
Is that because of connections or what?
No, I'd veer out to Area 51 and then I'd never come back.
It'd be I'm just gonna interject with a pixie here with a no comment.
Red light, green light.
Yeah, I basically I put a little money on the tables, but once I 2x'd, man, I'm out. Like that's super healthy for Vegas if you 2x. And I was like, all right, that's it. That's my that's my limit, because I know it's only downhill from here.
Dude, super happy for Vegas, or super good for Vegas is making it out of there, and you still have your liver and you're alive. What are you talking about?
Right? Yeah. I can't believe people use slot machines, man. It's just so weird. It's like it's.
What are you talking about?
Oh, the slot machines is just like the one game I would never play there. There's no like control in it.
Exactly, it's gambling.
Yeah, I prefer the tables. I prefer cards. Even I would prefer even something that's still random, where the house has a bit of an advantage, like roulette, before I go to the slots, man. Like I can't do that.
Every so often, I just roll the dice. I love the slots.
Throw
I
your
can't
money
really.
in, pull an arm, and hope you win.
No, now it's just a button, Yoda. But they still have the arm on the side. But just hit the button.
For real though, are you gonna go all the way to Vegas and not pull an arm? Really?
I mean, yeah.
Seriously, when I see slots, I just think Shib.
I can't hate on slots, Rabid, because I won like a couple jackpots on the slot before a few times. So
Oh, good.
it's usually like when I first go to the casino, it's like my how do you say? It's like tradition. Like I got to put $20 in a slot. You got to hit it, and that's how the night's gonna go. Like like if it's bad, then it's probably not gonna be a great night. If you hit, then maybe it's a good night. Next thing you know, you hit a jackpot. You're like, maybe I shouldn't gamble the rest of the night.
You need to play the first machine you see walking in.
No, I always play the same one in my same Wheel of Fortune dollar machine.
Do you know why, Nino?
Why? Oh no,
Because
the ones
the
in the
first
front,
thing
yeah.
that people see when they walk into your casino is somebody happy and winning.
Well, you'd be surprised.
Oh no, I used to work in a casino. They're all kinds of backhanded dirty. Telling you, casinos are not built on winners. Okay?
Oh hell no,
Built
no.
on the
You're
very
giving the house.
poorest of poor.
Listen, for me, it's more the slots are more for entertainment. So, but it's tradition. I always got to hit this one machine, and I always do. Actually, Yoda, if it wasn't
Sorry
for that
ass
slot
souls walking out of there.
if it wasn't for that slot machine, I wouldn't have bought that one of the trucks. So,
if it wasn't for slot machines, I wouldn't be an addicted gambler.
Addictive. It's all the lights and pretty colors.
I love the pretty lights.
And when you think about it, the stock market is basically a giant slot machine.
It spits me money sometimes.
Oh, that makes it scarier because you didn't say like, oh, the stock market's like poker. It's like the stock market's like slots. Oh, now I feel like I'm out of control.
He's full moon and hard.
I'm all in.
I gave the Matic one armband at lots.
Full send max bet.
Whole bag send.
So what crypto do?
Sends only.
Looks like it traded sideways pretty much all day.
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, shit happens.
It did not. But
Doge long went up to 73 though, so that was happy times.
Oh, what's it?
Bitcoin went up pretty high.
I saw Bitcoin was running and everything else. All the alts were not.
Can you guys pick up any XRP?
Nope. I'm not picking up XRP until I hear rumors that that lawsuit's ending.
But when that happens,
I'm not picking it up until I hear rumors that the lawsuit's continuing for another year.
There you go.
I guess that makes sense, Clyde.
And the saga continues with XRP.
Yeah, I just been buying like $20 here and there when it drops lower, sort of thing, and I picked it up a little bit, but Danny's got me thinking.
Oh boy, is Danny in here yet or no?
I'll never forget the day Danny came on. He was like, "Guys, buy XRP right now." He's like, "Buy XRP right now."
Everybody do it.
And I was like,
I
"Man, you
remember.
must be legit." So I was like, "Okay, bye."
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
he's seen that fake news article of, like from Yahoo or something.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm listening to this live chat right now."
He
They're
was
saying
like,
buy.
fired up.
Yo, guys, buy XRP right now.
I loved it. Like I sold for a loss, but I didn't even care because it was hilarious.
Yeah, me
I
too.
got
It was pretty
profit.
funny.
I've been more buying on the dip here with ADA because I think we are in a dip with it right now. We're not going to see $1.98 again for a bit.
You say
It's
ADA?
$1.98 right now.
No, it's not. I mean, we're never going to see it again. And so right now, a $2.10 ADA sounds to me like a pretty dippish time to buy in. So I've been increasing my holdings there.
Yeah,
In your opinion.
Well, we see this wedge forming right now on the daily for ADA, and it's a descending wedge. So we'll see which way it breaks out of this. But I don't feel that it's going to trend very different. It's been going into this wedge since maybe like first week of October, and it just keeps knocking off of. Hold on, I gotta take off my push to talk to move my graph here.
$2 is a psychological number.
Dude, XLM is about to get snuffed out.
Like it looks like to be in the bottom of that channel there. I think Peanut, you were saying $1.98, $2. So I think.
Yeah, $1.98, $2, and now it's been bouncing off of the 210, 211 region for quite a few times. So that's my area of profits because I do think it's going to go higher, and I'm trying to buy in now as much as I can because I feel like a $3 is inevitable and a $5 is quite likely in the long term. So now's the time to make hay while the sun shines, in my opinion, for ADA. But that's just because, like right now, at least on Coinbase, you can't buy XRP. I've bought a little XRP on other platforms, but I would rather make investments in things that are not dealing with the SEC right now. But as soon as that gets lifted, boy, I'll definitely throw some XRP money in. Even if you think like XRP is just going to be like a non-existent thing in a year, you could still take profits off of it once the SEC litigation is over. And it looks like they're starting to talk numbers in terms of penalties, which is a good sign that it's coming to a close. Like, we're starting to say like, well, how about if we fine you this amount, and XRP pushes back and the SEC pushes back as well. But the point is like, it's no longer litigation about what they did wrong. It's what is your punishment going to be? So that's a good sign that it's starting to end.
Yeah, I guess I could kind of support that numbers that you're saying too. Pina is the top of that bear pennant we had back in June that lasted till like June 8th or July 8th before it like broke down. That resistance line, if you draw that out, is also kind of relative to. You can even draw it back further because back from February it acted as resistance, or sorry, as a support, and then we had another support touch on the 23rd of April, and then around May, and then really kind of squeezed on June 17th as a support, and then that's when we broke below and created that bear flag, and then is also kind of the point of this previous, like where we started to go up and make the all-time high from July 20th to August 10th. We broke out of that bear flag again, but opposite. Came up in that resistance line was a major resistance line, which we blasted through, and then we actually, once we hit $2.22, we came back down and touched straight back down on that, and carried up through, and now we broke down. We're coming back down here now, and I just, yeah, those lines of that channel seems very relevant.
Wholeheartedly agree on that.
Anybody else bullish on ETH in the next couple days?
Bullish on ETH for the next couple of years.
Right.
I think we're actually going to see possibly some action going into tomorrow, looking at the chart here, especially the 4-hour and the daily. It's just wrapping up that cup and handle formation too. We're back above. I want to see it go back up and test that.
That was funny, Paragon.
Okay, for the high and low, I'm going to start eliminating people because the low has been found already. So I will start to delete you. As for the high, we have a potential to get back up there, but we'll see. We'll see by candle in 45 minutes.
Prolific, how are you?
Blessed.
As always.
Many blessings.
Aha.
He's been gifted.
Good to hear from that, Prolific.
Amen.
Did you try one of those cookies yet?
How much is 10 milligrams?
Not that much.
Yeah, I had like 7.
Just so I can
7
confirm,
cookies?
ambient.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Oh,
10
man.
bird cookie.
That's
Tonight,
probably...
we're getting fucked up.
Yeah, dude, you're going to be feeling that.
Is anyone close to, or anyone in the chat who called the highs and lows? I missed that. Is anyone close to it?
I'm doing that right now. I'm just trying to confirm the low and the high. I'm using Coinbase, Doge, USD.
I think it'd
BTC.
be pretty cool.
Wait. Are we skipping over the fact that Prolific potentially has special cookies?
Oh, we know.
Pounds right now, Nino, just for the fans. I'm sorry.
They were like Oreos. Mwah.
Ooh.
So are you saying you're a little messed up right now?
No, I can't even feel them yet.
Oh, wait till this shit kicks in. That was be good. Prolific's gonna get a little chatty tonight.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Cookies?
I'm surprised we haven't started pools on where we think like dips are going to be or anything like that in our Discord, where we can bet in on something like that.
I mean, I think we all feel like 201 sort of thing would be the most realistic, but I can't see it right now.
No. The established wick down low for the last since market open this morning, 9:00, 9:30. Sorry.
Just get like a Discord channel where it's like, all right, December 31st, place your bets on where you think a coin's going to be. Closest one wins.
Because
sTAtic.
right now I have the range at 0.240 for the low.
For the daily?
For today's range, yes.
Yes, sir.
So WRX Subi Mod said that he ended up in the ER after drinking too much THC syrup. So it sounds like his profits might have gone to the local hospital for Matic.
Yeah, I have a similar experience. One time I took too much opium and I was out for days.
You guys and the hopiums.
Subaru drivers have entered the chat. No, I'm kidding.
So that's 240 ambient, confirm.
Smoking that opium.
Yeah, dude. Vitalik has been talking a lot about Ethereum and how it's going to go on a huge bull run. He says it will explode to 50K.
Who?
Vitalik.
Yeah, sorry guys, but to confirm Yoda, yeah, 0.240 even.
255 for the high so far.
He's like he's like the head developer of Ethereum. He's talking about Ethereum 2.0. It says the halving will bring it to 10K.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Ethereum. I've got half of my Ethereum bag staked right now in Ethereum 2.0, and it's making a healthy profit on Coinbase for me, or not profit, but just an annual yield of I think like 5% or something. I didn't want to put all my ETH into it, but I did stake a whole bunch for ETH 2.0, and now I'm just waiting for it to be over so that I can capitalize on my gains from that.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that like it doesn't drop in value too much. I feel like because like people are less apt to sell it because they feel like it is a long-term hold and it is like it's stable, reliable, and promising, and a good project with good fundamentals. But there's also like fees associated and stuff with selling and moving it. So it's like people kind of just tend to buy it and then hold it. But also it's like you know, like people are staking it too, and they're getting extra income or earning extra coins by staking it. So, but like in order to stake it, you have to hold it. So that's why I feel like most people aren't selling it; they're just buying it and holding it. That's why it's going to be so bullish.
Yeah, it's right now it's a 5%. It's a 5% take per year on anything that you stake for ETH 2.0. And I don't think it's going to be too much longer before it comes out. Like when it comes to utility coins, when I think of ETH, I think of expensive, but that's because ETH hit its first hiccup where they're like, man, our gas fees are through the roof suddenly. And, you know, we are a utility coin. There is utility with us as opposed to Bitcoin, but it is darn expensive right now. So I think they're going to correct it a bit with ETH 2.0, and it's going to work because it's going to go from a proof of work to proof of stake. But then long term, I'm looking at like XRP and ADA and these I would call them like the third generation of utility tokens that might actually in the end start taking profits away from ETH, but that could be way in the future. Like this is not financial advice for anything short term right now. This is a long haul. But you know, what is going to be the next Ethereum? What is going to be the one that outperforms in terms of gas fees and workability and utility? And that might be one of them.
Well, isn't Matic involved with Ethereum somehow?
I believe so. Yes, I know Matic's connected to it, but I don't know what the reasoning might be for the current uptrend on it. But for Matic. Oh, and by the way, I'll let somebody else take over because I don't want to touch this TA. I haven't experienced it enough. I've just been hodling a lot of it. Does somebody want to talk about DOT? Because we're getting a lot of chats and YouTube. People are wanting to know how we look on Polkadot because we had that huge up run to $40.
No, yeah, I won't. But Ambi, can you confirm 247 for the high?
On Coinbase, Yoda, it was the even 250, wasn't it? 1 second.
No, it's for the last 9 hours. Remember, since opening, market open, and we are closing at in less than 48 minutes.
You
So
don't
it'll
just
be
go
this
by the
candle.
daily candle?
No, you can't.
Why?
Why?
You can go by the low if it happens to hit the low within that 9 to 10 hour.
Why don't you just hover over the
He started
hover,
at 8 p.m.
hover it over the daily candle and then just look for the high and low. It'll say that the open, close, high, and low at the top of the
I think
top of
Yoda's
the
trying to
chart.
say we were already halfway through the day, so he's trying to retrace it back to when we started the.
Oh, it was
Oh no, I do that.
Oh,
I'm just confirming. I just want to make sure I got the right one. Just
Game's
confirmation,
rigged.
boys.
so like basically when we all wake up and start charting, like where it's gonna be high, the high and low from there until the end of the daily close.
Yoda's a professional.
So we start at
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
9:30, right? Market opens at 9:30. That's when the final bets can be put in. So you
Okay.
can wait up till 9:25 to put it in.
But I can still say that the high would be from the night before, like at midnight the night before.
If you thought that was
Is
going to be
the
the high, but it won't be. You'll be over the bid because the high comes between 9:30 and 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, if
yeah,
you're
but
on
the high end or the new daily candle, the daily candle closes at 8 p.m. and then opens at 8 p.m. on the new daily candle opens at 8 p.m. on the East Coast.
We're going from market open though.
Yeah, and Yoda, on the UTC of today at 9:30 a.m., I got a high of 0.2475.
Okay, and with that, sorry YouTube, nobody won today. With a low of decimal 240 and a high of decimal 247, you have to hit both numbers in order to win the subscription, or I believe.
Question, Yoda, what if they did have the 0.2550 on the daily?
Gotta have them both, as far as
Have
I'm
any,
understanding.
do we have any winners at that? If, say, on the daily, because the daily high was 0.25500 on Coinbase. Is anyone close to that?
Nope.
Okay.
For this one, you got to be dead on for the YouTube chat. They have to be dead on the numbers. There's no being close for our, not like our Discord where we just have to be under it or over it. They have to be dead on.
How many decimals?
3. So they only have to guess like 237. We can guess 237, but we're gonna get prices righted, right? Like sTAtic did today. Dennis.
$1 then. If we're playing prices right, $1.
So sTAtic came in at 242, and then Dennis came in at decimal 2415. So Dennis beat sTAtic out by a 5.
So wait, what's YouTube?
This fucking guy.
Oh, there he is.
Who's winning on the high right now, Yoda?
I'm going through that right now, actually. I just finished going through our own lows. I was actually going to wait. I don't think this thing's going to hit the highs, so I think I can start now.
I was driving when I gave it to you this morning, but I don't know why in my head I was thinking I had 261.
No, you had 291.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Well, I knew it had a 1. I knew it ended in 1. I was like, is that what I had? That'd be fun.
The highest wick I see for Doge on the from 9:30 a.m. on, the highest wick I see for Coinbase is
Should be 247.
The high?
Did the Russians find Qui-Gon again? Qui-Gon!
I show the day range, the high at 261.
Remember, we started market open 9:30 a.m. And we're on Coinbase.
Oh yeah, that was about 6.
Yeah, Coinbase.
That's the other thing too. We got to start. We'll pick a exchange to use so that we're not all confused. All using different. See, I use a USDT. You guys are using USDC.
Yeah,
USDC here.
Yeah, we need to have a standard. It's always the same every day. Which platform?
Hey, sorry, my iPad died, but yeah, the highest wick I saw for Doge on Coinbase was 2603.
And what time did you see that?
It was after 9:30. I think it was like 10 o'clock or something, like 10. It was one of the. I was looking at the half-hour candles, and I just looked for the tallest wick. And then, like, if you hover your cursor over it, it shows you the high and open, close, high and low. It looked like a doji.
I see 10 o'clock's got like a 259, but I'm not on Coinbase. So.
Yeah, I think it was like 10 o'clock, like 10 o'clock, 10:30, somewhere around there.
Qui-Gon, 9:30 a.m.
Yeah.
To now. Count back the hours. Are you sure you're on the hourly chart, not the 4?
Yeah, I counted from 9:30. I looked at it was 9:30.
No, you have to count from this hour, so the start of the candle. So that's 1. Count back from here.
Just go to the bottom. You don't have to count back. Go to the bottom. It'll tell you what time it was UTC.
This friggin' pattern.
You can't go by UTC time. You got to count back 9 hours. So we'll start. So 8, 7.
Do you use Trading View at all, Yoda?
Yes, do.
Yeah. All you got to do is just switch to Coinbase, and then you'll have the time at the bottom. USD.
BTC's got a healthy candle going on.
Qui-Gon, did I hear you correctly? Did you say decimal 26?
No, that's not right.
Oh, wait.
You guys are way off.
Yes, I'm saying
it was for the day range, but it wasn't. It was before 9:30.
sTAtic here. The official sTAtic high of the day for Coinbase is 2477.
Thank you.
2477. I'll get you a low to second hold.
That was the high for the day?
Sorry, I stepped away from my computer. I could have given that to you on Coinbase.
No, we were debating the 2.6 because I don't see 2.6 in anywhere. It's like earlier this morning, maybe. Way early.
You said the daily?
Yeah, we start from like stock market open, not the candle.
Maybe it was yesterday's. Maybe I was 9:30 a.m. yesterday.
The low of the day on Coinbase is officially 2400.
The low was won by Dennis, of course, with a decimal 2415. You said it at 242. You got prices rated.
Some of your NFT, D-Nice.
We wicked down twice within 6 hours to that 2400.
I couldn't get one. They all sold out. Can you believe it?
The ones that Dennis had?
The Shiboshi.
He may not be looking at the wicks, but maybe the body.
Just everybody's working on the same playbook for these competitions. It is Coinbase, Doge, TradingView.
Correct.
USD.
Are you using the wick or the body?
The
It's
wicks.
the wicks. It's the low and the high.
Yeah, the low. I'm confirming that's definitely, as sTAtic said, 2400 is the low, and man, those 2400
Oh yeah, I agree with
make
that.
me nervous.
Interesting enough, I even had to go down to the 1 minute chart to confirm the official high for the day, starting at 9:30. We didn't hit the high of the day until 9:37, 2 minutes later, or 7 minutes. It was 2477, and then it went downhill from there.
With some major, thick, healthy retracement candles with just a bunch of spinning tops on the minutes.
I'm gonna charge my iPad, guys. I'll try to be back for the daily close.
No worries, bye.
Man, those
Everybody was over for the high.
Yeah, those wick downs to 2.4 makes me think this is not the last time we're going to see it wick down to there. Won't be
Bitcoin is making another run at it right.
Yeah, it's lost its top wick. It's pushing new highs, new lower
My
highs.
bad. Just about $20.
On Coinbase, I will tell anybody that the depth chart is looking like a big cliff sell-off at 65K exactly. It's actually the biggest cliff out of all of them. So just from a psychological factor, we've got steps at about every $1,000 where there are sell-offs for Bitcoin. There's a big buy cliff at 61.5, and there's a big sell at 65,000. So it looks like there is a heavy resistance forming there. I think there's a lot of people that might have been at that all-time high, but they never bought out in time, and so they just hodled their Bitcoin, and now they're approaching all-time highs, and they're like, man, it's a second chance. It's a second chance for me to profit off of that last bull run. So tell you what, I'm going to sell my Bitcoin where I lost it last time over a year ago, or maybe not over a year ago, but at 65. So
For the ET winners, sTAtic, did they have to get? They had to get both the numbers, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? You got to get it right on the nose.
Well, Big T had one number right. He had the high of decimal 247. So, congratulations, Big T. You just got one. Everybody else got none.
BLS on YouTube just said I bought some ETH. Good for you. Now that's the easy part. The hard part is starting to keep track of it so that you can profit off of it.
Where, I just took a look at the moon. Has anybody seen the moon? It's giant. Where's Sniper?
He was in earlier.
Does anybody want a TA on DOT, or can anybody give a TA on DOT with that huge green candle we saw that it seems to have wicked down but touched and kept at a pretty steady area right around $38, $39? I would like a TA on DOT as well. It looks like, can somebody confirm or deny me a bull flag on the daily for DOT?
I can take a look.
Sure. It is quite weird with that candle that we got on the 12th, which pretty much pushed it up so high, and I don't know if you would call that a support level, but right around $40.59, it seems to have settled up there, and it might find stability. I'll let you take over though. Oh God, ambient, that is quite a horizontal support line for Doge that you posted up.
It's looking a little more symmetrical on the daily. And then if you drop to lower time frames, like the 4 hour, the 1 hour, it's kind of a pretty weak ass bull flag. It looks like it had a major impulse, then retraced, then tried to do another major impulse and didn't quite have as much steam. And now just eyeballing it, it looks like, I don't have a fib because I'm on my phone, but looking at how far it came back down, it looks like it's probably in the 78.6, 88.6 area, trying to find support at the 50 EMA on like the 1 hour. Yeah, I would pay more attention to the 4 hour than the daily. If you look at the 4 hour, it's banging right off the 50 EMA. It's trying to pull some bullish candles and see if it can break that angular resistance. But needs a little bit more time to develop to get an idea of what direction it's going in. Because on the daily, it's again looking with the wicks, looking more symmetrical.
Okay. Thanks for that. There you go, Gameaholic. You're TA for DOT right now, which sounds like a little bit of patience is required.
MACD on the daily is looking a little overextended.
Yeah, with all of these altcoins and people saying that like once BTC pumps, the altcoins are going to follow, where they're going to dump out of BTC and start putting into alts, I'm finding myself also kind of indecisive about when I consider buying in right now, thinking like, oh, is this a dip or are we just looking at a possible rocket off of here and we should actually be thinking about buying back into alts when they're low a month or two from now? I've definitely been hodling a lot of dry powder where I normally would be buying more alts just because I don't know if this is considered a low end or if I still have to go through a lot more rocketing with a lot of my altcoins.
Yeah, on DOT, if I was playing that, I would make the 4 hour my home right now. Because if it doesn't hold that 50 EMA, if it does hold that 50 EMA, then it's probably going to break that angular and go up. If it doesn't hold that 50 EMA, it's probably going down to the 200 EMA, which is a lot lower.
I'll keep a look at it myself since I've got
Also, that MACD looks like it's trying to hit the zero line, but it's trying to pull up at the last second before it crashes into it.
Oh, it was massage night.
What the hell, Yoda?
No, she canceled.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Next Tuesday.
Ah, poker night.
Well, probably going to end the stream when I get home. Just because I want to do some more tweaking the Nightbot stuff. I got some YouTube stuff I got to fix. I want to change some of the stuff on the stream, the look of it.
Okay.
Slightly, just a couple of tweaks. It's just easier to do when the stream's not up.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about how you fixed the latency issues, but it seems to be back now.
Don't think so.
Not really.
It's only about a 2-3 second delay. I've been checking it all day.
That's pretty good.
I've got about a 6 to 7 now looking at YouTube, but just hitting my mic and then counting the seconds before my icon appears in the chat. But could just be me.
Dog water connection.
No, I see that now. I just tried it too myself. You're right. It's about 5-6 seconds.
Which is still better than where it was. I mean, it was like what, 15 seconds not too long ago?
Oh god, it was like half a minute the first few
dude.
times.
I had to mute YouTube. I couldn't do it.
It's like hearing yourself in the future.
Hodoro.
How are the cookies prolific?
I think I'm starting to feel it, but maybe not. Just relaxing, lounging.
Nice.
Cosmos making another run, up almost 10% in the last 24 hours. God, I love Adam. Wish I would have bought more when I started. I was a big believer in it. I just didn't have the cash at the time to really buy in more, but it's paying off still. It used to be down at like $15 when I bought in. Now it's doubled that in less than a year, I think.
Those are great returns. It's double. The S&P, the Dow Jones, a great investment, is considered 7% a year.
Wow. Yeah, it was just right around between August and September we started seeing a huge amount of like additional volume going into Atom, and it just took off from there. And it's got really volatile candles up and down, but it still constantly traces upwards despite that. And I feel like Atom. So for those of you that like might not trade on Coinbase, Cosmos is one of the best APY investments in terms of where you can hold your crypto and make like a nice yearly profit off of it of 5%. I think it's actually one of the strongest. And so I feel like Cosmos has become kind of the safe haven for a lot of Coinbase traders when markets might be going down or up, because lots of times when I see everything red, Cosmos is going green because everybody's like kind of hodling there where they're like, well, everything's going down right now, so the least I can do is just make a little bit of APY while I wait for the market to turn otherwise. And so I feel like it's become quite a good staking ground for a lot of Coinbase people, and that's kind of what sustains it quite well. But that it's not just that. Like as a company, their technology